grandma is dead mother, decision is hide the baby. For the reacts for each of those nodes. But you know, this is like the stuff that I do like one thing for the stream every day. For like the last month, everything that I've been doing is on like the back end of like, for instance, like getting the TikTok set up and getting the TikTok ready, making sure that I'm continuously trying to make clips and putting the highlights on the clips channel, uploading all the shorts to the main channel, uploading all the stories to the YouTube or to Talk Stories, trying to expand like the YouTube itself by reaching out to other channels and finding other YouTube channels, right? See, I feel this one's just like the same as the other one, but better in the fact of explaining his inner thoughts towards it. Like, his thoughts about, like, you know, he's gonna miss the ship. In some ways, he's gonna miss it. But he wants to give it, like, a proper send-off. But, anyways, guys, thanks for sticking around. Thanks for hanging out. We had some fun. We fucked around. We do what we do. It's a shorter day, but that's what it is, right? So, remember, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you! We're actually stalling until Smokey comes back, because Smokey says that he loves Solomon, and I asked him if he meant biblical Solomon, and he said yeah, and he just wants me to put the name Solomon into one of my stories. Here, okay. And then I said, I wish biblical stories weren't taken as religiously as they are, and I wish they were treated more like Greek, like romanticized in the way that like Greek and Roman mythology is. So what I'm gonna do is I got mine right here, and I'm gonna flip open the Old Testament to a random point, and I'm gonna see if God is wrathing on people. Plague of the firstborn. Just open any point in time in the Old Testament, and you have yourself a fat-ass, fucked-up story. Answer to that, and they would probably kill the fucking AI and say, stop taking control of my character, I want to play the game. And I think that's literally exactly what God does in the Old Testament. He's like, I told you not to do that!
God slapped my ass on the way out.
The best flag, if not top 3, top 5. But I'd say definitely, like, other people could argue for those. I'd say this is the best. So far that I've seen, that's fucking insane. I'd rank Canada S if it was a weed leaf and not a maple leaf. It's a flag. Yeah, it's a flag tier list of why is Canada? I'm Canadian. I wouldn't even rank it. It's a fucking leaf on a flag. It's boring as fuck. And it's like, if you look at the impact that Asmon has, let's do a this person had 300 subscribers, and someone put one of her videos on Asmon's subreddit. She now has 122k subscribers. And this video that she released the other day got 51k views. So remember, guys, thanks for sticking around. Thanks for hanging out. You know, we do what we do, but we don't do sometimes is what it is, you know? That's how we go. So, remember, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you! Especially you, Smokey. Obi-Wan looks like a fucking Sand Raider in this clip. But I mean, I think that's iconic because that's kind of the idea of what he was kind of going for, right? Because he'd been living on Tatooine so long. 887! Which means you can do like 2 or 3, maybe 4 things during the entirety of the stream. So yeah, let's finish the video at least before we fuck with him. Yep. True book. But hey, if you're basing it off of gods and stuff like that, why not just use the already structured 25,000 year zodiac and just replace it? Maybe double the time spans, so like, or half the time spans, you know, so have like 24 gods instead of 12, or have 6 gods instead of 12. That's how fucked religion is. They won't even follow their own fucking guidelines because of public opinion. It's like, at least be fucking principled in your stance, man. Or I guess, like, restructuring the Adventurers Guild outside and establishing that. Finding a Thomas, unlocking the 100-year quest, and getting the Emerald Weapon. My teacher, when I was in Japanese class in high school, she was allergic to sushi, but it's like the allergic reaction took about 12 to 16 hours to kick in. So she would, like, pound back the sushi and then just, like, suffer for, like, the next 2 days. Or it shows the consciousness is fundamental. And consciousness is literally what creates reality. Because this is what I believe. Consciousness creates light. Light creates reality. So via proxy, consciousness creates reality. $554K? Wait, what? But anyways, yo, how's it going? How is everyone? So, yeah, we're having some technical difficulties, but apparently, we are live on Twitter. I don't know how to find that, but it says on OBS, we're live on Twitter. You streaming on Rumble now? I am streaming on Rumble. I am streaming on Twitter. We're trying to stream on Rumble at least. So I gotta wait for it to update, and we're gonna try this again because it's not letting me do anything with the Rumble one. And I don't know where to find out, like, how to find out that I'm, like, where do I go on my profile to find out that I'm live on... I guess I ask Grok, how do I find my live channel on X? X, all these steps, check your profile, go to your X profile, click on your profile picture username, you're currently live or have recently streamed. Your live channel will be accessible via a dedicated link or tab. It doesn't really help. Is not live. Well then why does my OBS say that I'm live on Twitter? So yeah, the first little bit of the stream here is going to be probably a fuck ton of technical difficulties. Trying to figure out why the fuck this isn't working. Okay, so use template. But like, I want to go live on OBS. Yo, Callie, how's it going? Huh. Well, we're just gonna try it. Oh, of course. Title's too long. Let's get rid of the commentary in Sekiro. Okay. Get streamer configuration. Here we go. This is what I need. Is this gonna work? Oh shit, boys! Says that we're live, but so does Twitter. So... And girl, true. It's a generalization, you know? I really should start just saying chat. Okay, so now let's see if we can go to Rumble and see if we are live. Because I don't even know how to find... For that, I must now punish you. Dudes and guides are used for everyone when I say it. True!
Oh, there it goes. That's the face only a mother can love.
Shit, guys. I think we're live. Shit, guys. I think we're live. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Alright, guys. Check out the Rumble. We're fucking live on goddamn Rumble. We did it. I don't know why we're not live here. We did it. We are live. Let's go Rumble. Okay, now we gotta be able to figure out why it's not working for Twitter. I don't know if I should bring this up or not, so let's figure this out. We want to go to Premium, Media Studio. Producer. I had soup and crackers. Tum Tum is good now. Nice. And check it out. We're on Rumble now, guys. We made it to Rumble. Now we gotta figure out why X isn't working. So yeah, sorry guys. This is just gonna be a bunch of technical figuring things out until we can get everything, you know, good to go. But so far, I mean, we're looking good. We're looking good. Tired of you, motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here, bitch. No one gives a shit about you. Fucking noob. God. Kids these days, guys. No fucking respect for their elders. Alright. So we can put this over here. We know that's good. We just gotta figure out a way to get the chat to work. Can we pop this out as well? Pop out chat. Okay, there we go. Now we got Chitty Chat Chirtin. Doesn't show up on screen. We'll have to find out. We'll have to add this. We're gonna have to add all the chats. It says it's shitty. If you don't mind me asking, how is the pay for streaming here on Twitch? It requires premium to stream Twitter from PC. Yes, Beezus, but it also costs premium to make a community. So for 1 month, we have premium now, and we're gonna use it for 1 month. We're gonna test out like the interactions on Twitter and how it works, and we're going to create a community. So actually, while we're waiting here, guys, I want to create a Twitter community, but I don't know what kind of name to come up with. So I didn't want to create the community. I wanted to create it on stream, so we could figure it out. I don't know what you mean, Sinister, by pay for streaming. I don't know what you mean by that. On Twitch. So we want to create a broadcast. This was creating a source, right? Okay, I'm just gonna go to live. I'm gonna go create broadcast. Broadcast name, because this is all new to me, guys. You get money when people sub you, right? Oh, you mean monetization? It's garbage. $0.10. I mean, that was pretty good. 79 cents, 37 cents, 36 cents, 20 cents. Like, people are just really, like, I've gotten a, like, literally, I have a lot of, like, I have a surprise, for the amount of people that watch me, I have, like, more subs than I have people watch me because you guys like me so much, I guess. And so far in my streaming career, I have made an estimated $18. My total payout was $57 on June 11th. And that's the first time I've ever been paid out, so it took me almost a year to make nearly $60. You're wrong, I hate you. Well, Beezus, that means I'm a true streamer, because I have hate watchers. That's what makes a real streamer, is having hate watchers. That's how you can tell that you know that you're a real streamer. So I know, because I know Valium Boy, somewhere in the back of his head, I probably still live rent-free in his head. Wow, you can buy a pair of Walmart shoes for that. Come in here every day to crush your dreams. Well, good thing, Beezus. You're not crushing my dreams as hard as I am, so you better step up your act, motherfucker. How much of the RAM chips did that payout cover? Not even 1/3. They were like $170. You made the same amount I did with books. Well, I also made an extra $1.50. But look, guys, we're at 40. We're also about to make another $50. So to be fair, between July 11th or June 11th and like August 12th, we'll have. So in that 2 months, we'll probably have made another $50. So 2 more years to pay off your RAM then. True, Sean, true. Wow, I made that today, gambling online for 10 minutes. Yeah, exactly. So it's, don't even think about making money from Twitch, guys. It's about the experience. It's not about the fucking monetary value. It's about building a community, having fun, living up to your aspirations. And for me, it's holding myself accountable through a third party such as streaming. But anyways, we gotta figure out how to do this. So broadcast name, where is the fucking thing? Okay, so we have here, we go here, add category. Is there a writing there does not appear to be a writing category. Is there an art category? More on Pornhub? Well, you know what I want to do, Sinister, is I want to upload my smut videos onto Pornhub and see how much money I can get off of Pornhub from my smut. Man, they have like these are like the worst possible. Like, they don't have, like, I have entertainment and pop culture. Like, what are these categories? Television, politics, music, lifestyle. There's nothing with, like, entertainment or anything. I mean, I'll just go entertainment and pop culture. OBS stream. Okay, here we go. Now we finally have the source for OBS. We go here, we modify, we do that. It's the same URL that we had, so that was right. But the stream key, however, that is what is different. Which is why I'm not streaming until maybe 200 people sign up to my Substack, so I can be like, hey guys, I'm streaming, through an email. Nice, that's a good idea, Callie. I have videos on there myself. I've made about 5,800 in 4 months. Damn, Sinister. That's badass. I really gotta get into Substack. Yeah, apparently it's really good. Do you just post chapters of your stories on there? Yeah, that's literally what I've been doing. So if you go to mine, I can link it to you, Beezus. I've just literally up to 9 chapters of Cryogen. And that's pretty much what we publish now. But I only have 3 subscribers. Seriously, people like the dad bods. Oh, I believe it, Sinister. I believe it. I'm sure I could get some stuff from definite, you know, femboy stuff. But, again, I tried to make an OnlyFans. It won't let me upload content because I'm Canadian. I don't fucking know how to get it to work. It won't. It's because I don't have a driver's license. So, who knows? Everyone can chat. Start immediately. Okay, so we created a broadcast. So now I'm gonna go here and I'm gonna click start. Okay, it says we're live, but it said we were live before. So let's try this. I just do solo actor on P-Hub. Some people make requests, but I haven't gone down that road yet. Nice, Sinister. Don't know what dad bods are online most times. They be posting Hugh Jackman and saying, "Girl, I love dad bods." Everyone knows what the ultimate dad bod is. If you guys don't know what the ultimate dad bod is, I think you're just out of touch, man. Homer is the embodiment of the American male. That right there is your dad bod. Just look up beer keg and that's the ultimate dad bod. How do you think he gets a wife like fucking Marge, man? Because people love fucking dad bods. Those Henry Cavill say, "It's not that hard, boys. This is what girls want," not realizing they're asking men to look like Superman. Pay me $9.99 a month and I'll show you a dad bod. True. Pay me $9.99 a month. I'll show you a true femboy experience. Okay, I don't know. I think this is working. Let's go. New horizons have arrived. Okay, so this is public, guys. Holy shit, I think this is actually working. Guys, I think we're live. Okay, let's pop out chat. So we have the chat here as well. Oh my god, guys, I'm gonna need to get another fucking monitor. Shit. Shit. I already have the idea, though. I want a fold-out one that I can pull over from here, so I can have it, like, against the wall here, and then I can unfold it and kind of put it next to the other one. I could even have, like, another monitor down here, too. Use it to... Sinister. Do you not realize that's... Banana, true. That's my TV, bro. And it's on a Lazy Susan, so I can spin it. And then it's on wheels, so I push it, like, over there, and then I turn it sideways, and I can lie in bed and watch TV. So, no one can trump my setup, guys. I got this shit. I got this shit. FLS, or FYSL, how is it going? Sue57, true brother. How goes it? Go back to this guy. Okay, holy shit, guys, we are on fire now. We've got. I think I can close this, right? Are we still good? Did I fuck everything up? Hold on, let me see here. Does it say that I'm live still? It says I'm live! Holy shit, guys! Here we are. We did it! We are live on fucking Twitter. We are live on X. Holy shit. Alright. So, we got that big boy is there. As far as I know, that's not what we want. Where is the Rumble one? That's Substack. This is Rumble? It's traded us in for Twitter subs. So sad. Have you seen my followers on Twitter, guys? It's just a bunch of fucking bots. Okay, so we got this one here. And the only chatter in there is me, just making sure that it works. Okay, we got this here. Don't need to worry about that. Get rid of that. We've got this. That's for that. And now we are over here. Alright, guys. I think we actually figured everything out. I think we're good to go. I don't know what... Can you guys tell me... Can you guys hop over to, like, the different platforms and let me know if, like, the audio is good on all the platforms? Ohayou gozaimasu! Levi, how's it going, good sir? Roblox. I'm not sure about Roblox, bro. That's a little on the, low down side, if you know what I mean. The, younger end of things, you know? The back in the day when I was, you know, younger. Roblox, all blocks your road, bro. I mean, what? I'll blow your road? I mean, what? GTA 6? There we go, bro. Now you're fucking cooking. Now you're fucking cooking. But yeah, I would super appreciate it if anyone could check and see if the volume levels on both Rumble and X are in accurate shape, because if I listen to myself, it's going to be like a mass echo, and I'm not really going to be able to tell if it's working or not. But after all the technical issues we were dealing with earlier, I think this is completely fine and good. You know, first stream ever on these other platforms, so we'll see how it goes. OBS seems to be holding up fine. I don't really have anywhere to put these chats, and they're not integrated into all chat yet. It's working on Twitter. Well, there you go, bro. Fuck yes, guys. That's what it's all about. And, oh, speaking of which, guys, check this out. I was freaking out this morning when I saw this, because this was badass. So one of the mods in the Twitch and Kick streamers pinned my message to the top of the community. Is that fucking awesome? Like, what the fuck? I was like, wait, what? And it's the ads clip. I'm pretty sure it was the clip. Okay, guys, let's listen to this clip. Robots were pedophiles, go to prey on little kids. Heard something on the news about it. Yes, and you know what's even more fucked up about that, Sinister? I could just go to probably Twitter and just go, CEO Roblox dating. I'm just gonna have to work with policy team and safety so we can do dating on Roblox. CEO of Roblox is still optimistic about bringing online relationships to a 17+ experience. Yeah, you want to turn right to jail, right away, right to jail, right. We don't even need no Epstein list. We know this guy's on it. Straight to fucking jail. All the people I know who played Roblox are in their 20s. But Levi, think about this. When did they start playing Roblox? I bet you they've been playing Roblox for like a while, and they started when they were probably like between 18 and 21. And I would say that's probably only because that's when it was coming up in popularity, like 6 years ago, 5 or 6 years ago. But like now, it is like, it's basically a space for fucking minors. And it's like fucking YouTube Kids. Most people started Roblox when they were around 9 to 12 probably. It blew up a couple years ago. Yeah, they would have still been in their 20s. Yeah, but like lower 20s. I could still see it, but still, I mean, but even then it's like Minecraft. Yeah, adults play Minecraft, but Minecraft is a child's game. Like, it was designed for like young teens. That's like saying that, oh, you can't, like, we're in ads. Fuck ads! Fuck ads! You know where we get this from, guys? You know where we get this from? Oh, that was my entire high school career right there. Right fucking there, guys. GTA 5. True. What about GTA 17, bro? We're gonna be riding in the deep dive. Fucking... That's gonna be the good shit. That'll be real life, too. Yeah, there's some fucked up shit going on with, like, video game spaces. But then there's, like, the whole, credit card thing, and then Elon Musk is like, well, we need to start doing X payments. If Elon Musk created a payment plan that allowed you to basically, as long as it was legal, right? The problem is that these things are legal, they're still being stopped by Visa and MasterCard. You get ads because some of your followers are too cheap to sub and support your channel. That's not true, Sinister. The best way to support the channel, I think this is a misconception among a lot of people. The best way to support a channel... Musk is already doing X payments. It's called alimony. That's great, Levi. That's fucking great. The best way to support a streamer is to watch their content, give the streamer feedback on the content. That is the single, like, that is how much it helps a streamer. This is how much a fucking subscription supports them. Like, really and truly. Like watching them and giving feedback on their content is a billion times more worth it than some random person subscribing. Not saying that it's not bad to subscribe. Like, for instance, Sean coming into the channel and being like, I can't watch, so I subscribe just to support you. 100%. And he's also my real life friend. We've been friends for like fucking 20 years. Literally. So it's like, it's understandable. But other than that, like, I just want people to watch me, critique me, tell me how can I support the stream less. Levi, that would be muting it, leaving it in the background, not talking in chat, but still being here. That's how you could personally contribute to the stream and help the stream less. I do that, to be fair, a bit, to be honest. Well, that's what I do with a ton of other streams. Like I said, yeah, basically lurking. You gotta mute the tab and not the stream, or you're not counted as a viewer. No, Beezus, that's actually a complete lie. It's perpetrated by people, but even Twitch has come out and said, no, that's a complete falsity. And you can even check yourself. Go live, don't watch yourself, it'll say 0. Pull up your stream, like I do, and it'll add a viewer. But you can only have 1 viewer. So if I open up someone else's stream, such as Meandering Otaku, and then I open up another stream for, let's say, Fabulich, I will only be counted in as a viewer in one of these 3 streams if I'm counted as a viewer at all. Even if I'm watching ads, it doesn't count me as a viewer. So don't rely too heavily on viewer count, because the viewer count is skewed. Yo, I love Fabulich. Let me say hi. Jump in there. Fabulich is amazing, man. It's not like just I don't know what she's doing right now though, because I know she finished Dark Cloud 2. Told by a streamer a long time ago the only way I could help was to do it that way, so I'll just assumed it was true this whole time. Yeah, it's a huge thing perpetrated across Twitch, where a ton of huge creators say, set the volume to 1%! And it's like, no, that's just not how it works. It's just, sometimes you won't be counted as a viewer, sometimes you will be counted as a viewer, depending upon whether you're watching multiple streams, what your bandwidth currently is. There's a lot of factors that go into you being counted as a viewer. So, like, I give absolutely no value to what the viewer count is. It's just, if there's people here, people like the stream, then it'll grow. Whether it's 1 person a month, which is about where we're at, where we have like one new person, 2 new people every month, which is like, that's more than I could ever fucking ask for, man. I was expecting like 1 person every year. It's been a year, and we're at what? Like if I count all of you up, we've got like 15 people that are regulars. Some don't show up all the time, like Toe Connoisseur. Smokey's been showing up more than he has been in the past. Eggy Mayo has been on vacation, probably doing some other stuff. I know he got a new job. So, you know, Toe Connoisseur pops in every now and then. So it's like, it's nice to have those people. So I think people put too much emphasis on the idea of viewer count and how many people watch them. It's not so much that, it's like, yeah, if you're trying to do this as a career, I'm not doing this as a career. This is a hobby. I enjoy this, and I'm simply doing it because I spent 8 years saying, oh, I'll write tomorrow. And then since I started streaming, I've written 12 times as many stories as I've written in basically my entire life. So, to me, it's more holding myself accountable than it is anything else. So I think having your own personal view towards your stream is extremely important. And not having a mainstream view of, I'm gonna start streaming, in a month I'm gonna quit my job, in a year I'm gonna be famous. I think that's a really bad mentality to have, because if you don't reach those goals, you're gonna get discouraged and you're gonna stop. And it's gonna be the meme of the guy who stops like 3 pickaxes short of the diamond mine, right? You just gotta keep going, keep doing it, keep fucking giving her. You pop off, you don't, just, you know. And you don't have to be like me and stream every fucking day. That's just the kind of person I am. I just like to put effort into things. I like to, you know, I have a good work ethic. Fuck it, what can I say? You know? I enjoy it. So, it just gives me the opportunity to, I don't know, sit down, hold myself accountable, and do something productive. Off the clock. Alright, but anyways, without further ado, boys, shall we get into today's notes? Notes on dream sequences. Alright, let's give her. What do you got for us today, good sir? Well, I have 4 separate dream sequences. See, but he doesn't say, stop ruining your book with dream sequences. He said, bad dream sequences. So it's not you can't use dream sequences. Just make sure they're good.
A lot of bad dream sequences in books, and I want to save you from doing something like that in your own book.
What is with this quality?
We're going to cover 5 common mistakes that writers make when writing a dream sequence, and then we're going to go over 9 great ways to use dreams in your
we're going
books.
to do a
And
negative and a positive.
Examples like Donna Tartt's The Secret History and even The Big Lebowski. So to begin with the 5 ways you shouldn't use dreams in your fiction, let's look at 1, the fake out. Usually this happens at the beginning of a story, and there's this super dramatic scene.
You know what's my worst? You know what's my fucking today's like a modern worst dream sequence of all time. Wait. Why the fuck was this even a thing? Nightmare Future in the Schneider cut was a banger, but that also wasn't a dream sequence. Yeah, if this wasn't a dream sequence, it would make more sense. Like, okay, what's the worst about this is they set it up perfectly, because I was super skeptical until I realized what actually happened. And what actually happened is the Flash runs so fast, he creates a time portal, he goes back in time to warn Batman about Superman. That's the premise for this dream sequence, but instead of making it the actual future like Schneider did, he made it some fucking retarded dream sequence. It made no sense.
Get it? The rock.
Yeah, we got it. I'm sorry.
And Batman using a gun? What the fuck? That ruins his entire character. The whole point is he's above that. He's better than that. That was a Half-Life sound effect. I believe it. Stock sound effects. This whole fucking thing is so ridiculous. Like, this is what you do not want to do in your book. I mean, personally, I hate the "I'll never kill" concept of Batman. I've wanted them to modernize him comic-wise for a long time, or at least give a better reason for him not doing it. True.
She was my world.
Trying to get good ideas, but
And you took her
executed the whole thing so poorly. Yeah. See, like this scene. See, now if it had not seemed like maybe it wasn't supposed to be a dream sequence, but it seemed so much like a fucking dream sequence that it ruined it for me. Presentation is key to it. I'm alive. Welcome, Sharp. How are you? Did you notice, Sharp? Did you notice? We are now on Rumble and X. Would you do something wrong?
Okay.
The same thing happened to Zoinko. Like, it was like he got blacklisted from the TTS. I don't know, man.
Hitok is gay.
Oh, so much so. Check it out. Dun, 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 dun. What? Only 320%? Fair enough. I hated Man of Steel and Batman
has
vs
become a good
Superman
Christian
more than I
man.
like the
It will
Schneider
not
cut, though.
curse.
It has
This
become
basic
a
bitch
good
stupid
Christian
streamer Can't
man.
even get his camera right.
It will
Fuck
not
freeze
curse.
frames.
Ah!
I am nearly done. Oh, there it goes. That's the face only a mother can love.
True, Sharp, true, that never gets old. I'm trying to make new faces, okay, guys? Trying to make new faces. I'm like, every time my mouth is open, I'm like, that's gotta be the meme, because you gotta Photoshop a dick in my mouth. That's the meme. Dick in my mouth. I'm sure it's not hard to find a picture of me with a dick in my mouth, though. You know. It's just the way it is. You just gotta accept it. The fake out.
And then all of a sudden, the character wakes up. Wah, wah. Don't you feel tricked in that moment? Like, I just feel like, oh, come on, you were lying to me. Even worse is when the dream sequence is at the end of the story and the character wakes up and surprise, it was all a dream. This is always a bad idea because it means nothing has actually happened in your story. It's all been imagined in this character's brain, and so there's nothing actually at stake.
Lil
The
bro
second way
ain't
you shouldn't write
nobody out of all the
dreams is
jobless worlds have the time to edit your photo and put a dick in your mouth.
Sharp. Why do you have to be so mean to me? There's gotta be one person out there that cares enough about me to Photoshop a dick in my mouth.
I feel so Sigma.
True.
the forever dream.
The forever dream. I don't know. Okay, interesting. Forever dream. The character that's just
Sigma
like
balls.
sleeping. Sigma balls? You mean Ligma balls? No, guys, you know what's the best joke ever?
Made a grown man cry. So instead of e-girls we should call them I-ladies. Grown man begging for dicks. I laid these nuts on your face.
It's fine to have a small dream, right? But if you have a really long dream sequence, I'm talking about chapter, 2 chapters, the reader's gonna lose interest because there's nothing actually at stake in your book.
Give him
Downfall's so
yours,
great,
Sharp.
You gotta laugh at your own jokes.
Downfall's so great, you gotta laugh at your own jokes. True, Sharp. Hey, if you don't... Well, I've never found that thing, oh, you laugh at your own jokes. Well, it's like, if you didn't laugh at your own jokes, don't you think maybe those jokes aren't funny? And if you're not laughing at your own jokes, why the fuck would anyone else laugh at your own jokes? So I actually think the best jokes are the jokes you laugh at yourself because you think they're funny. It's called comic timing. That I have none of. You first crack the joke. Oh, crack your joke! Wait for the audience to react. And then you react. You know what my favorite joke of all time is, guys? Because no one ever gets it.
Three guys walk into a bar. You think one of them would have noticed.
Nothing can happen inside the dream because it's only a dream. The character's gonna wake up and nothing's actually gonna be changed. Ideally, dreams in your fiction should be short and impactful. Now, I do love
It's
this
not
book,
late
The
to
Master
commute
and the Margarita,
suicide.
but in
It's not late to... Your Twitch payouts? Yeah, definitely Sinister. Setting the bar. The bar is totes a penis. Oh my god.
inside it, there is a dream that lasts for
You
like
wanna hear a
2
joke?
chapters about punching.
I know a joke. Intoxication 5077.
Sure, let's hear your joke, Sharp.
What's the difference between an orphan and you?
Oh shit. Oh shit. I don't know, but I know it's gonna be bad.
An orphan knows he doesn't have a family.
I knew it was gonna be dark. Sharp going in today. Phone ring. Yeah, sorry, sir. Your entire family has been found dead. Heart attacks. Yep. 4 bullets to the back of the head. Definitely a heart attack. No, nothing was stolen because nothing was there to begin with. You don't get it, Callie? Because he's saying basically the idea of my family is dead and I don't know it. So I'm, like, about to find out that I don't have any family anymore. At least that's the angle I went with it. It's like the orphan knows that he don't have a family, and I'm like, wait, what? What? No, Mom, Dad, no. He understood it so well. There are jokes I get because they're dark and fucked up, and I love it. And I knew it had something to do with that. I was thinking maybe something like, the orphan didn't kill their parents, or something like that. But I figured it had to involve dead parents. I gotta take a toke, that's too good. You also have to know your audience, right? And you have to know me. I love dark, fucked up humor. The more fucked up it is, the funnier it is, because you know it's not real. That's the true thing that makes it funny, is the fact that you know it's not real, it doesn't harm anyone, and it's just an idea. And ideas are harmless unless put into effect. And I think that's where, like, we need to go back to the old days of fucking Tropic Thunder and the idea of true comedy and the irony, like parody movies and stuff. I never thought I would say this, but we need to go back to fucking parody movies, guys. Where's Scary Movie 27? Yes, just tomorrow I just wake up to Twitch banning my account. I used just 2 times in a row. Man, if I got banned, I would be surprised simply because I'd be like, well, who the fuck reported me? Because no one watches me. Second of all, how the fuck would they have even got the ban report? Because I'm so small that it could have only been like 3 or 4 reports. You know? And you know what? I am breaking the chat, Twitch TOS. You guys know how? I'm not allowed to show Twitch chat. That's like back during COVID when that gang member in Florida got shot 9 times and died, and the authorities held a press conference and said he died of COVID. Yeah, Sinister, that's fucked up shit. But it's like, I can get banned because, especially now that I'm on multiple platforms, but I can't show Kick chat on my stream, and I can't show my Twitch chat on the Kick stream. So technically, I am continuously at all points in time, as long as I have people chatting in chat, I am breaking the Twitch TOS. But if I get banned for that, I don't give a fuck. That's fucking retarded. They also now made it that you can't link to Kick. Which I do, which is, again, fucking retarded, but I mean... Twitch is either going to fall apart, or it's going to stop all of this shit. Because eventually people are just gonna go to Kick. Because right now the consensus in most people is Kick is bad because of gambling, but they don't realize that Twitch is bad because of gambling. What? And as soon as they realize that, they're going to be like, well, I'm just going to go to Kick because everyone multi-streams on Kick anyways and there's no ads on Kick. Fuck it. And they're just going to move over to Kick. And Twitch is going to die. If this continues, I blame Jeff Bezos. But Jeff Bezos isn't even, like, he's, like, basically retired. And what's really funny about this is the fact that the whole meme of Dan Clancy going around shamelessly promoting his Twitch channel in other people's channels. Which I think is funny, because he says he's shamelessly doing it. It's not that people say that he's shamelessly doing it. In the messages, he literally says, I am shamelessly going through the streamers that I know and asking them to support my charity stream. And I'm like, yeah, fair enough. If you're straight up...
We have recorded your complaint. Your complaint will be reviewed by a moderator within 3 business days. If the problem persists, please feel free to contact our toll-free number. Do not make multiple complaints over the same query. It will lead to a suspension of the complaint.
Bacinus! I love that! It's like a new word for penis. Bacinus! His bacinus. I don't know why that's so fucking funny to me. Probably because it's also close to Beezus. Beezus' penis. The Beezus. Give him the business. It's legit how Twitch takes complaints. Oh, I believe it. I believe it. Oh, that's how Amazon takes complaints too, I'm sure. I'm gonna turn my brain off. Yeah, we should get back to the video, shouldn't we?
Pilot. And it goes a little bit long. By the way, if you're
lunch.
Russian and
All
you
right,
read this
sounds
book
good,
and you get all
Shark.
the inside jokes, then the dream sequence probably makes a lot more sense. But for non-Russians reading...
Yeah, I know, Sinister. That was the joke. It's exactly like Amazon, because it is Amazon.
in the book, we're like, why is this so long? Third mistake, the normalizing trap. Listen, dreams are weird, right? They operate on this completely other different logic where things don't make sense and things aren't normal. So don't normalize them. Don't make them logical and coherent and progress along a certain storyline. Make them wacky and wild and crazy. You really want your dreams to be as otherworldly and as strange as possible. And a good example of this sort of capturing of dreamlike state is Waking Life by Linklater. The fourth mistake some writers make is the symbol game. So we all know that dream we've read in a book where it's a very strict allegory. Every single thing in the dream corresponds to one thing in reality. When they're running out of time, they dream of broken clocks. The person afraid of commitment dreams about gigantic wedding rings rolling away. It's just a little too on the nose. I want you to think for a moment, think about your own dreams and think about how often they are just unsettling and uninterpretable. You want to capture at least a little bit of that in your dreams and not make them a very strict allegory. And the fifth and final mistake before we get to the good ways you can use dreams is the sloppy substitute. Sometimes as an editor, I read dreams in people's fiction and I think, why wasn't this done for real in the book? Like, this is a great scene. There's tons of drama. There's tons of tension. Why not just make it for real so the reader can invest in it and not fake them out with like, oh, like, here's the thing you really want to happen, but it's just a dream. If you can make a dream real, please, please, make it real. Okay, so those are all the bad ways to use dreams. Now we're going to look at 9 fantastic ways you can use dreams in your novels, stuff that will just blow the reader out of the water and make them so glad that they're reading your book. The first great way to use dreams is dreams as foreshadowing.
Dreams as foreshadowing. So we could say we are using dreams in a way, because what happens in chapter 3 is that Husai goes to the roots of the tree, which are connected to Gaia's shell, so she has somewhat influence. Plus being human and having the higher brain capacity to have Gaia's influence not destroy his consciousness, he can go into this meditative state that's basically like a dream state. And because he's close with Gaia, because he's human, you know, like all of these things adding up to the point where he can put himself in a state where he can commune with what he thinks are his ancestors. And technically it is, but it's actually Gaia using the consciousness of his... And this is where we introduce the idea of like consciousness is surviving after death. And that will be a huge thing played into the end of the series, right? So the series starts off with this and ends with it. There's a lot of that mirroring going on in the story, where a lot of the beginning of the events are mirrored events that happen at the end of the last book, essentially. Like the first quarter of the first book and the last quarter of the last book are like a mirror of each other. And like each quarter is kind of like that throughout the middle of it. And the further separated they are, the closer together they resemble the mirror, essentially. So the ones that are like super close, like the ending of book 2 and the beginning of book 1, for instance, is mirrored by like the dream sequence kind of idea. Again, with Husai in the soulscape with Gaia, basically in like an auditorium, watching a play. And we're going to have ads in a second here again. What the fuck is this? Man, is time going so fast? I swear, we've been in like 4 ad breaks already. Like, what the fuck is this? Get out of here, ads. No one likes ads. Ads are fucking garbage. But we are technically using this as not... It's not even really, I guess, technically foreshadowing. It's just straight up prophecy and telling you, oh, you need to find these. So I guess it is kind of a foreshadowing, but it's like, yeah, you need to find the tablet. He's like, what the fuck is a tablet with the Warriors of Light? And when he finds the Warriors of Light, he still doesn't know about the tablet because the whole idea is that the tablet is the Kipu, which is strings, braided strings. And they don't know that that's exactly what it is, but it's because of the way that language is structured through communication and interpretation of consciousness that tablet just meant something that you write on. That's just the word they knew it for. So that's where language and misunderstanding and stuff like that comes in as well.
In Annie Proulx's book, The Shipping News, the daughter has a dream that the house has fallen.
Fucking ads. Oh, ads. What are we ever gonna do with these ads, boys? We're gonna get rid of them somehow. Somehow we'll get rid of them. You know how we get rid of them, guys? You just stop watching. Just everyone stop watching, and eventually I won't be an affiliate anymore, and we won't have to worry about ads. It'll be magnificent. I love that Substack has audio posts plus text. I can add parts of my story and read them myself. Yeah. I'm just neglecting to do that with all my posts, because I could with Cryogen, because I have the parts, but I was just so lazy with it. I was like, fuck it. If people request it, maybe I will. I mean, I did with the first one. The first one has the intro for Cryogen, like the trailer for it. Okay, we are back.
Into the ocean. And on the very next page, the very next day, the house, which is on a cliff overlooking the ocean, actually does fall into the ocean. So if you have something happen in a dream that happens later on in the novel, it's not actually functioning like a dream. It's functioning more like fortune telling or a portent. That's a better way to use the dream, because the dream is actually doing something for the plot. A second great way that you can use dreams in your fiction is dreams as
I didn't
epiphanies.
get ads.
So there
True, Callie, because you're one of the big boys, the better guys.
are tons of examples of dreams in the television series The Sopranos.
What was this one? Oh, dreams as epiphanies.
You can use dreams in your fiction is dreams as epiphanies. So there are tons of examples of dreams in the television series The Sopranos. And there's one episode called The Test Dream, in which he has a dream that's like 20 minutes long. But this dream really helps him in real life, because it is through this dream that he comes to admit to himself that there's a snitch on his team. Before he had suspected
What
Jimmy,
was
and then there was
number
this dirty
one?
cop that
Dreams are as foreshadowing. So using something in the dream to foreshadow events that will happen either through prophecy or something like that. Maybe things that are close to it, you know? Like, the character's worries being manifest into a dream, and then that outcome actually happening in reality. And it doesn't even have to be far-fetched, you know? It could be something like you fuck up a report at work, and it's like your 5th report this week from fucking up, and you've only worked there 3 weeks, and you have a dream about getting fired, and then the next day you get fired. It's like, yeah, buddy, you can't fuck up like that. So, like, I think that's, like, a really good way of doing that. Because, like, you would expect the character to have a dream like that, because the character knows and understands and is fearful of that outcome that is extremely highly likely. And then it happens.
Told him it was a guy on his team called Pussy. So this dream sequence helps him to realize the identity of the snitch, and also helps him to accept the identity because the snitch is a longtime friend. Once again, this dream works because it is helping the plot of the real story. You're gonna love point number 3 because it's a lot of fun. These are dreams as comedy routines. In The Big Lebowski, Lebowski is drugged by Jackie Treehorn, and he goes on a crazy dream journey. We start with some suggestive placement of bowling balls and pins, and then some humorous underskirts followed by hilarious faces. And then we get to a musical number with awesome dance moves. And then we have some wacky stuff too, like Saddam Hussein giving him bowling shoes. So there's not really a purpose to this dream in terms of the plot, other than just being really funny. And guess what? That's a great reason for a dream.
That's like the play. It's supposed to be a extended version of like this ridiculousness. So it's like it's giving you exposition and telling you the story of what's happening, of like the entire backstory of like Anima and Gaia, celestial beings and everything like that, the dragon's creation, the old world, the octopi, the monarch, and everything, all in this like rushed, really shittily constructed costumes, like high school quality play that Gaia, Husai, and one of Gaia's guardians are all like basically laughing at, eating popcorn and chilling while like having conversations with each other. And that's kind of a way to mirror also the beginning of the book where Husai is watching the video of the 100-year quest. And it's like in the first one you start off really like happy-go-lucky and you wind up thinking you're getting blackmailed and getting fucked over. And then in the play, it's like the end of the last book is like, oh my god, we're getting fucked over. And then this play is like, we're having a good time. Nobody cares about anything. Fuck it. Here, just listen to this great old story. It doesn't really matter. And it's just supposed to be an alleviating moment to be like, okay, we're going to take a deep breath. We're going to figure shit out. And then we're going to get up off the ground. And we're going to carry on with the quest.
A fourth way to use a dream in your book is a dream as supernatural communication. So,
yeah, see, that's definitely what we're doing. Dream as supernatural communication. We definitely do this.
if you're writing sci-fi, you could have aliens communicating through dreams. If you are writing horror, you could have monsters haunting through dreams. And for an example on this one, we're gonna go all the way back to the Bible, where God frequently communicates through dreams. So in the book of Genesis, you see Jacob, right? And he's sleeping in a field. He's using a rock for a pillow, poor guy. And he has this dream where he sees this stairway ascending up to heaven and angels descending and ascending upon it. And in this dream, God makes a promise that his descendants are going to be as numerous as the dust on the ground. Once again, this works because something is actually happening in this dream, right? God is communicating to him and making him a promise. A fifth and very important way to use dreams in your fiction is dreams as alternative existence. Now, I will say that doing dreams in this way is going to affect the entirety of your book, right? Because a significant portion of your book will happen in the dream world and a significant portion will happen in the non-dream world. But your goal when doing this is to make what happens in the dream world be just as significant and important as what happens in the real world. For a book on this, look at Hardboiled Wonderland and the End of the World by Haruki Murakami. The town at the end of the world is kind of this dreamscape existence.
It's kind of a little bit different, but think of like Expedition 33, right? It's not a dream, but it's the same kind of concept. You're inside of a painting. You're not real. it might as well be a video game about being inside of a video game, right? So there are different ways to go about the dream sequence without using dreams, but having that same alternate reality where there's the real world, then there's the Painters Guild and the Writers Guild, and then there's inside of the paintings. And I hope for DLC we'll go to the writers. That would be fucking amazing.
And then the hard-boiled wonderland is the real world. And the whole book alternates between these two worlds. H.P. Lovecraft also has a book that falls into this category. It's called The Dream Quest of the Unknown Kadath. And half of the book is about voyaging into this dream world. And if you want an example...
Great movies for that are like Mirror Mask and Coraline. Inception's pretty good, too.
Is a little bit more popular. Think of the movie Inception, where half of the story actually takes place in this dream world existence, but yet the things that happen in that dream world, like, say, dying, actually affect you in the real world. A sixth great way to use dreams in your fiction is dreams as symbols. Now, I know I listed symbols as something not to do in those first 5. I'm just checking whether you're paying attention. But really, there are worse ways to do symbols, and there are better ways to do symbols. So in Dostoevsky's Crime and Punishment, we have a very significant dream by Raskolnikov, the main character. In real life, he is thinking about killing an old lady. But does he dream about that? No. He dreams about beating an old horse to death. And when he wakes up, he knows that the dream wasn't really about killing a horse, right? He is dreaming in symbols about killing this old lady. But this dream is doing really important work in the novel. It's allowing him the sort of space to try to process and wrestle with the fact that he does feel apprehensive about committing this murder. And it's also a good idea to have him dreaming about a man beating a horse to death rather than him dreaming directly about killing the old woman, because it's not so on the nose, right? It really captures the way that dreams actually work. A seventh great way to use dreams in your fiction is dreams as desires. There are more dreams in Roberto Bolaño's 2666 than probably almost any other book that I've read. In fact, the sheer number of dreams in this book actually convinced me, oh, maybe dreams do have an important role to play in fiction, because I'd read so many bad dreams in fiction before, I was kind of prejudiced against them. I was sick of reading about dreams. So here we have a character who's been chasing this elusive character for her entire life, a character called Archimboldi. And to heighten her desire and passion for actually finding where this character is, Bolaño just has her dream about finally seeing him. She falls asleep with the TV on and she dreams about him. And the dream is weird because he's sitting on this volcanic slab, he's holding an axe, and he's looking at her sadly. So once again, it's following this sort of dream logic of it's weird and there's no clear reason for why he's holding an axe or why he's dressed in rags, but we do get a sense that this exposes what she really wants more than anything else in the world, to find this character. So if you want to demonstrate how much your character wants something in your story, just have them dream of what they want. The eighth technique that you can use when incorporating dreams inside your story is dreams as the impossible. Say there's something in your story that your character wants above all else, but for some reason they can't have it. You know, this is a plotting problem, right? You're like, I know I can't give the character what they want, but I know I'm going to disappoint my readers if I don't give them that. The solution is the dream. The dream allows you to make that emotional delivery to the reader without making the story seem cheesy or ruining the plot. So in Donna Tartt's The Secret History, and watch out because I'm going to give away some spoilers here. So in this book, a certain very important character dies, and yet it is necessary, emotionally speaking, for the protagonist to talk to them. Now, one technique you could use is to use a flashback to make that happen, right? But Donna Tartt goes in a different direction, and she uses a dream. She dreams about meeting up with her friend who has been killed. And she can still see in this dream the powder burn where he shot himself. But I love how this dream ends. She says like, oh, I heard you were dead. And he said, no, I'm just having a little bit of trouble with my passport. I love that kind of dream logic, where in a dream you wouldn't think that someone's dead. Oh, they're just having trouble with their passport moving between the worlds of death and life. But what this dream actually does is it offers the reader a kind of closure about these characters' relationship. And that's a great use of a dream. And the very last step you should absolutely use is dreams as fears. One of the most common dreams in real life is a fear dream. You dream about what you're scared
Nightmares!
of. And so it really makes sense that in fiction there should be fear dreams as well. So in Han King's The Vegetarian, and by the way, congrats to her for recently winning the Nobel Prize for Literature. I'm very happy for her, and I really loved this book too, so congrats. In this dream, a vegetarian woman has this fear dream about being trapped in a room filled with all of these hanging slabs of meat. She tries to push past the meat, but there's no end to the meat and there's no exit she can find. And she feels this gross sensation of like blood everywhere, like the blood of animals all over her. So yeah, for a vegetarian, that's a horrific nightmare. Actually, for a non-vegetarian, that's still pretty gross. But it is this dream which causes her to become a vegetarian. She'd been thinking about it before, but after this dream, she's like, I am definitely a vegetarian now. The lesson that we learned from this is you can use dreams as a catalyst to make your character do something or change in some way in your story. When characters make a sharp right turn, you always want trigger events in your story that explain why they made that sharp turn. And the trigger event in this story is this dream. My only caution as I end this video is I know I got you super pumped up about dreams, but don't use dreams too often. They really should be an infrequent thing in your storyline, but use them judiciously and they will pay huge dividends in your story.
Sweet. And again, it's not really dreams, it's more of a meditative state, but it is basically the idea of a dream, right? But as always, pop all of these into all of the chats, of course. Go over to BookFox and give him a view, a like, a damn. Apparently this is another video that didn't do very well. I mean, I wasn't even going to watch it. I was like, you know what? We do have the idea of dream sequences, so let's test and see if our stuff is going. I've decided to market Butterflies with Vertigo as a light romance. Ooh, good step, Callie. Remember, sex sells. Especially furry sex. Which reminds me, Callie, of course, I'm not even sure how to market, really. What do you even post on Twitter with? Wait, Beezus, you weren't here yesterday? No, not yesterday, the day before. For the marketing video? You know what's a good idea here right now, guys? Because this one's actually, like, I think this is one of the most important things. I was here for that? Well then, what do you mean? You just tell people about it. There's no just dancing in bed. Yeah, but Callie, it's not about the actual sex, right? In this case, it's like the romance, but it still falls along the side of like sex sells. Romance sells just as well. Mostly I'm talking about the Twitter posts. He didn't fully go over that, did he? No, not really. I guess so. Beezus. What am I looking for? Where the fuck is this? Oh, I'm retarded. It's in short stories. And, I don't even have Discord open. Substack, at least, I can just have you post full chapters on it without seeming out of place. 800 followers on Twitter, but I got those a certain way. Yeah, Callie, you want to see all of my followers on Twitter? Or actually, sorry, followers. Bot. I think it's just random people. And random people. But yeah, it's like 80% bots. Like, I don't know how to, like, not have them follow me, you know what I mean? Because I'm like, let's see, in notifications, who followed me today? Yeah. Bot, yeah. Illustrator VTuber. Does this account actually do stuff? When was the last time I posted? July 12th? Oh, that's not bad. I can follow back. There you go. That's a legitimate one. Seems like it. Do I have their... do they stream? No, they seem to just be an artist. But it says VTuber. Oh, maybe for making VTubers. I don't know. It is what it is, right? Okay, let's see here. And we want to go to the new React notes that I made. And we want notes on marketing. There we go. Start putting the notes in the... Whoops. Even though we haven't turned them into the AI notes yet. Because we did these ones today. So check this out, guys. If I can find it. What the hell? I swear it was in here. Oh no, I'm retarded. It's in here. It's all in here. So we have this new first person one. So, oh wait, we gotta start with, hold on, it's this one. Here we go. Yeah. Master writing techniques for epic stories. Notes on writing first-person perspective. And then we have psychic distance. How close are you to a character's mind? Controls how deeply readers connect with a character's thoughts and feelings. Example. Why am I the only human here? Husai's heart raced as he scanned the octopus-like faces, searching for answers. First person plus soft magic. Dive into the mystery. Puts readers in the character's head. Soft magic adds unpredictable mystical vibes with loose rules. Creates wonder and discovery. Inside Gandalf's mind, the One Ring hums with power. But why? I pore over ancient texts, heart pounding, chasing its secrets. Character voice. Make them unforgettable. A unique voice reflects a character's personality, worldview, and quirks. Use distinct language, tone, and perspective. Usai. These avians chatter about politics, but I miss my friend's laughter in the open road. Why am I even here? Unreliable narrators. Trust or doubt. Narrators who don't know the full truth or hide it. Keeping readers guessing adds intrigue and depth. Usai, the tree is just a tree, right? Readers later learn the tree holds cosmic secrets Usai doesn't grasp yet. Character language. Talk the talk. Characters use jargon and references tied to their world and or role, making dialogue authentic, like mechanics swapping shop talk. Venture to Usai. That illusion spell's got a weak shimmer. I bet it's light bent, not soul woven. Usai nods, catching the lingo. Character logic. Scientific grounding drives Usai. Usai's scientific pattern-oriented mind shapes how he speaks and sees the world. Precise, analytical, curious. Usai. The shadow's angle doesn't add up. Light bends here like it's hiding something. Illusion magic? I need to test it. Thank you for the follow, A70.
Following A700.
Exposition, show their worldview. Use the character's observations to reveal the world naturally, ties to their background and goals. The shadows twist unnaturally here. Your stunning illusion magic tells me this light's holding a secret.
Are you smoking?
Oh.
You.
True.
Why are you smoking? baby. What? When did you start smoking?
And there's also the other thing where, you know, all of the followers are pretty... it's more like I have, like, 12 followers. But, you know, followers are just a number, right?
3-pack a day, voice.
Do you show up? Do you watch the stream? Do I remember your name? That's what's important, right? Difference factor. Stand out. Make your character unique in the world to drive conflict and curiosity. Usai is the only human in the world of octopi, avians, and insectoids. They stare. Octopus eyes, birds, beaks, insect wings. I'm the alien here. The only human, and I need to know why. Evolving mindset. Growth through story. Show a character's perspective shift as they face challenges. Husai goes from mundane to empowered. Early Husai. This world's dull. Later Husai. I'm scared, confused, but I'll master this magic and take charge. Inference. Magic through subtle language. Use evocative language, emotions for nouns to hint at deeper truths. Ties connect consciousness to magic in Husai's world. Husai, I didn't just miss food. I missed the ache of hunger, the spark of life, and it lit in my soul. That's where magic begins. Apparently I duplicated this one. My bad. Confiding in the reader. Build intimacy. The character seems to speak directly to the reader, creating connection. Twist. Husai is talking to Gaia, not us. Husai, you never feel lost in a world that's not yours. Later revealed, he's addressing Gaia, world spirit. First person, medium. Why they write. The character's reason for telling the story shapes its tone. Husai uses consciousness to share truth. So I'm weaving this story through my mind's essence to tell you, whoever you are, the truth about this world. Remove filter words. Keep it natural. Cut words like saw, felt, or wondered. That distance readers from the action. Makes prose direct and immersive. With filters. Husai saw the light flickering and felt curious. Without the light flickered, Husai's pulse quickened. Illusion magic? You know. So that's kind of the idea behind it. It takes forever to make them, and sometimes I fuck up like that where I must have missed one of them and just done the same words over and over. It's probably why I was missing a picture. Because I fell a picture behind, so I used the same picture for the first one and the last one, even though I had enough pictures for all of them. But it is what it is. That's what I was working on today. I'm just going to do one of them a week because it takes forever to do. But now we are on to... I guess that whole time I could have been playing music, but I'm dumb. So where the hell is this? I have too many tabs open now. This one. The tribute continues. Okay, we'll go here. Fox, do you think I should write emails weekly? I mean, like, it's a good idea. Maybe monthly, Callie. Maybe not weekly, maybe monthly. Depending upon how much, like, you're outputting, right? Feel like monthly would be less spammy. Yeah. I mean, I'd do it weekly because I put out a fuck ton of content. So, like, in a week, I'll make, like, 15 videos and half of a story. So, it depends mostly on the type of content and how often you're uploading it. Yeah, I'd say the exact same. You don't want to keep spamming people with stuff that's not new, right? You always want to be making new stuff. Here we go. We have chiral clones. And we sheared up the rest of the scenes. So let's go through it. You have an email list. Substack connects Beezus with your email list. So when you email through Substack, it emails everyone. And you can connect your email list to Substack to immediately email everyone on your contacts, basically. That's one of the cool things about Substack, is it connects, like, everyone together through email. So you don't even have to have the platform in order to get an email from people who send it out. gonna send audio plus text of me reading my stuff plus my writing process. There you go, Callie. That's super smart. Okay, so we gotta find in here. And no, Beezus, you still aren't gonna share any of your story with us? I can do that now, or should I work on a Discord? You can work on a Discord. Work on a Discord, Callie, and then teach me how to set up my Discord, because our Discord is like it's pretty fucking dead. I mean, we get people in here regularly, but no one really does anything. I want this to be a place where people can actually like interact and stuff, but I just feel like, you know, other than the shit posting stuff, it is what it is, right? Also, did you forget about the X community creation? I did, Beezus. You're right. What should we make it, guys? What should we make the community? Discord's usually kept alive by like 10 people who use it as a chat room. I just mean people updating their work on it, Levi, not necessarily chatting, but like, you know, sharing funny moments, like, you know, stuff like that. Either about your Twitch channel to bring people in, or about writing to bring attention to growing indie authors. I think it should be about writing. I don't think it should necessarily be about the stream. The stream is just facilitating memes. But I want it to have like an acronym. I tried to work on my thing today, but only got 400-ish words done, and I don't like most of them. Fair enough, Levi. That's fair enough. That's how it goes.
Dejapt is now
Dejapt! How's it going, bro? Welcome, welcome! How are you? Welcome to the stream! Are you a writer, a reader, a purveyor of ideas, an enjoyer of creative thought and expression?
Not that interested. Are you smoking?
Any means of art.
What? Why? Are you
You
smoking?
either create or enjoy consuming.
1980.
Good sir.
9-ish.
So you have
What
been
is your
lying.
passion? What
It
do
all
you
makes sense. The filled ashtrays, the burning
live
pine-scented
for?
hairspray.
Essentially.
Her 3-pack-a-day voice.
True. What should I was like but I'm like, it doesn't really portray the exact you know, needs to be something that people see and say, oh, this is for writers, to get them joining from name alone. Hi, I'm part of an amateur theater group, and about a year ago I took a writing workshop and really enjoyed it. Since then I've been writing almost every day. Hell yeah, Dejapt! Fuck yeah, brother, that's what it's all about, man. What do you write? What is your genre? What's your current work in progress? We are currently working on... The plot of our story is... Oh, let's bring up plot. Hold on. Plot's not open right now. Plot... Left-handed chiral DNA structure. They're clones created by the government where they have stolen the main body, being turned into, where all chirals are left-handed, not right-handed. This is due to government bureaucracy. They went with the simple, easy way of identifying clones via left-handed chiral DNA. They were warned. In a world with no left-handed people, these clones are all left-handed. And it's kind of like a medical mystery mixed with like genetic engineering and like Island of Dr. Moreau. kind of vibe, where like people are being turned into animals and then turned back into people and then reset back into the world. But something goes wrong and there's an accident that gets fucked up, and yeah, the guy keeps his memories essentially. Started by adapting a play by a priest who passed away, and now I'm writing a horror short story contest. I have until the end of the month to submit the text. Ooh, horror! That's a good one. I love it. If you want to join the Discord, I would, and if you want to share any of your work or promote any of your work, we have the Public Stories channel, where you can post anything and I will read it on stream. And then we have the Writers Unleashed community, where if you have anything that you've posted that you want to promote, feel free to drop it in here. I have a few ideas already, my brain keeps shutting them down because it won't really get people sharing stuff more often. Like I keep thinking, so people post stuff while you're on stream. Right, maybe you could respond on Discord with a reply button, which gives people a notification and a reason to respond because you're giving their work some extra attention while off stream. See, that's interesting, Allie. The problem is I'm never off stream. I wouldn't mind sharing my mini stories, but I'm Portuguese. That's why my name is Deja, and PT is... Oh, Deja. Okay. Deja. Awesome. Thanks, man. Thanks for correcting me. I would hate to continue to say your name wrong for an eternity. That's cool. Portugal? Hell yeah, man. Since the time slot here, we got a lot of people from all over the world. We got Australians, Levi's from New Zealand. I mean, I'm from Canada, but it just happens to be I'm streaming in the middle of the night because I'm a night owl. It's just the way I am. But yeah, I mainly write short stories between like 3,000 to 12,000 words-ish. And I'm working on a main novel, but we're just improving our writing through short stories currently. Deja means again already in French, I think. I have to check. Something like that, because it comes from deja vu, right? We're creating a Twitter community, and I don't know what to call it. Maybe I shouldn't even have my name in it. Maybe it should be like, I don't want it to be stupid cliche. I want it to be something stupid. I hate myself for having these fucking ideas. I want it to be like, doesn't have to be super catchy. It could easily be something generic just to get the point across. See, I don't want it to be the contest. Is a 150 word limit, and I can submit up to 3 short stories. And yes, Deja is from Deja Vu. It's a nickname from the CS days. Ah, nice, Deja. Dope. Or what about you follow pouco de Portuguese? Should I just call it like World of Words? Authors writing worlds? At least it's well written. Pelo menos está bem escrito. Sorry if I absolutely butcher your language. I am terribly sorry. Writers authoring worlds? Authors writing worlds, world of words, creating worlds with words? Guys, I don't know, man. If it came to me, I'd just call it... Guys, we're going the ultimate way. We're going the ultimate way. Hold on, let me just grab these. I am creating a Twitter community for writers to connect and promote their work, to build a community of authors and creative minds. I don't want it to be to seem exclusive for writers. I want it to be about creating ideas and sharing stories. These are the names I have come up with. What do you think? Can you give me some alternatives? Something clickbaity, but not too generic. Your goal is to build an inclusive Twitter community for writers and creative minds to connect, share stories, and spark ideas. The names you've come up with are evocative and align well with the theme of storytelling and world building. Here's my take on your suggestions, followed by some alternative names that aim for a catchy, inclusive, and slightly clickbaity vibe without being too generic. Creating worlds with words. Prose, poetic, evocative, and captures the essence of storytelling with its world-building act. It's inclusive and suggests creative beyond just writing. Cons, a bit long for Twitter community names, which might make less punchy for memorable and fast-scrolling feeds. Great for emphasizing the imaginative process, but could be shortened for impact. World of words, short, snappy, and broad enough to include all kinds of creative expression. It's memorable and versatile. Slightly generic, it could apply to any writing-related group, so it might not stand out as much. Solid choice for an inclusivity, but might need a unique twist to pop. Authors writing worlds. Highlights authors and to their role in crafting expansive stories. It's clear and thematic. Cons, the word authors might feel slightly exclusive to non-writers or aspiring creatives, which could conflict with your inclusive vision. Good, but might narrow the community's appeal. Hello, Dark Packas! Welcome, how are you, good sir? Are you a writer? Are you a reader? Are you a purveyor of ideas and storytelling? I am doing great. We are creating a Twitter community and we're trying to find out a name for it. So can I submit to Public Stories? Yeah, go ahead. Just join the Discord. Pop in there. Just let me know when it's in there and I'll read it. And if you have anything, like if you have like Royal Road or Scribblelove, do you love Turkish people? I love... Okay. How do I say this? I don't love people, I love persons. Does that make sense? It's like the idea of like... People are bad, but individuals are fine. Right? It's like a generalization, right? So, in general, yeah, I think we even have some people from Turkey here. Or was that just Zoink saying he was from Turkey? I'm sure there's somebody from Turkey in here. If you put it in Portuguese, Deja, I can translate it into English. Via either ChatGPT or something. It may not be perfect, so you can correct it if there's something fucked up. But in general, it's pretty decent. Okay, let's see. Wait, is this where it started? I always fuck this up. Somehow. Yeah, I was like, why the hell did it not do the entirety of it? I was like, I swear there was more to it than that. Okay, there we go. Here we go, guys. Are you ready? This is Deja's short story. My grandmother makes that bed every day. I still don't quite understand why, since no one sleeps there. She always brings back an empty plate and glass from it. I think she goes there to eat in secret. Must be something delicious if she doesn't want to share it with anyone. One day I hid in the room to see what the delicacy was. My grandmother came in with the plate and the glass. She carefully closed the door and sat on the edge of the bed. She placed down the cookies and the glass of milk and said softly, "Here's your dinner," while stroking the sheets as if combing long hair. "Today, he came to peek at you. He wants to know who you are." The hairs on the back of my neck stood up, but I stayed still behind the wardrobe. Grandma slowly turned toward the spot where I was hiding. She smiled gently. "She wants to see you too." Dude, that's fucking awesome. It's so short, it's so evocative. Oh my fucking god. There's a ghost in this fucking house, guys. That's fucking... I love it, dude. That's so good. For being so short, holy fuck, that hits so hard. That's so good. Damn, man. I hope that was accurate, cause damn, that hit fucking hard. Story Weave, Tale Forge, Word Vibe Tribe, Imagination Hub, Story Spark, Dreamcraft Den. Thank you. I'm worried because it's so short. 150 word limit makes it harder. Yeah, dude, doing a story in 150 words, that's fucking hard. Holy shit, that's hard. So yeah, you... dude, that was fucking perfection. Like, damn. Like, the hair on the back of my neck started to fucking rise when she started talking. I was like, oh, she's pretending shit. And then it's like, wait, she's talking about... This is so fucking creepy. Oh my... This is fucked up, dude. So good. Tales Unbound. Top picks. Story Weave, Tale Forge, and Story Spark. What do you guys think? 1, 2, or 3? I think Tale Forge is great. Honestly, I think Tale Forge is great. You know why? Because of Star Forge. Everyone knows having Forge in... Okay, that's what we're calling it, guys. It is... Boom. Tale Forge. Do you prefer physical or psychological terror? Honestly, psychological. I'm not so much a torture porn, like Saw or like Hostel type. But that being said, I'm not opposed to it because one of my most fucked up stories I'll read you one of my most fucked up stories, because it's super short. The tension in the air almost hefted me to the ground. The man hanging from the roof fell limp. His screams were pitiful. Mistress croaked, reaching from the handles of her chair. I knelt beside the lifeless body, pressing my fingers to the floor. Mistress groaned, pulling forwards on the chair. The metal floor of the cage squeaked as a foot pressed upon it. I rose my head as I heard the second foot fall. I lift my hand and sever the ends of the dangling skin with the tips of my fingers, taking in a smooth breath as a smile creeps on my face. I gently fold the skin and place it over my shoulders. I feel the feeling of warm blood and cold skin against mine made a tingle go up my back. I slashed at the tip of my left testicle, thinking to myself, only Mistress has that pleasure. Shaking my head, I exit the cage into the alley. The arduous screaming became louder as I turned the first corner into the pit. I carefully unfolded the skin and placed it gently on the rack hanging above chars and bone and muscle and chains. I reached out and retrieved the 6 chains. Gently, I pulled the chains from the pit, looking towards the middle as the debris began to shift from the movement of the chains. Eyeing the shackles, I pulled them to the edge of the pit. Removing the lock and remnants, I folded the chains as I began to walk towards the iron pillar on the other side. I proceeded into the alley, inspecting the cages around me. I paused and contemplated. The thought added a sprint in my step as a smile crossed my lips. Perfect, I said to myself. I looked towards the far end of the alley, walking slowly, eyeing the specimens in front of me. I turned the corner at the end of the alley, pressing through the metal corridor. The screams behind me began to fade as I could hear the wailing ahead of me. I passed through the door slowly, savoring the change of sound. I entered another alley, once again inspecting the specimens. Those. I pointed to the second cage on my right. I placed the chains on the ground in front of the cage as I heard huffing and grunts from behind me. I began to walk back the way I came, still uneasy about my decision. I walked into the chamber. The sound of blood dripping off my back echoed on the cold stone floor. I knelt down and bent my head in reverence as I placed the object on the incense burner. Mistress pulled in a long, hard sniff. The sound of her snorts rang in the hall. The tension of her hair lifted slightly as a twitch of a smile passed Mistress's face. Hair. This is my story, the Carnival of Carnage. Basically, the obese, cannibalistic mistress of the Carnival of Carnage and her pitiful pets. And it's basically like he's offering a tribute to the mistress, and it's hair, and he's burning hair, and she's like, yes, I love that smell. I really liked it. It has very visual parts. Yeah, and that's completely unedited too. Did you end up going over my story while I was gone, by the way? No, Beezus. I asked you if you wanted me to read your story. I don't remember if you got a response, but I wouldn't read it if you weren't here, bro. But we figured out the name. It's Tailforge. Let me see on here. Is it this one? Newest Act 1 from July 20th? That would be my guess, right? I haven't read it yet. So we have to read that. We have to read Chapter 4 if Callie's here. Yeah, I rewrote my whole story over the past month and wanted to see if it worked better in your opinion. Yeah, sure. I would love to read it, Beezus. Once we're done with... so we're calling it Tailforge, but we gotta find out a description for it. Could you give me a nice, concise description of the community? For... Yeah, I thought it wasn't bad at all. The purpose of the community. And everything that has Forge in it, like Starforge. If it has Forge in it, it's gonna go hard, guys. Tailforge. And it even invokes, like, my, like, fairy tale idea, right? Join Stormweave. It's not called Stormweave, bitch. It's Taleforge. Vibrant community where writers and creatives connect to share stories, spark ideas, and build worlds together. Open to all who love crafting narratives and exploring imagination. Dive in, inspire, and be inspired. Write your world. This description is concise, inclusive. Okay. Let's see. It's way too long. I can get rid of all of this. I think we're just gonna have to get rid of this. Do you usually do some exercises or something like that to write or to stimulate yourself to write? We usually do a react video to some sort of YouTube channel. In this case, we are heavily invested in this YouTube channel called BookFox. He is a professor and a editor, and he does amazing work. So here's his channel if you want to check him out. We also do Hello Future Me, if you know who they are, and a couple of other writing things. But this is usually how we get the ideas pumping. We pick a topic for the day, and we do a rundown with that, throwing our ideas out, and that gets the creative juices going. And then we'll read other people's work, either from random people on Royal Road or from the viewers, and that'll get even more. And then we'll get into writing the story that we already have structured. We plotted it all out. All we got to do is write it. And we rewrote the plot today, so it's more refined instead of 3 scenes all being the same scene. But yeah, definitely it's good to get the talking and getting the creative juices flowing before you go straight into it. Writers and creatives connecting to share stories, spark ideas, and build worlds together. Open to all who love crafting narratives and exploring imagination. Do you have your text on Discord, for example, so I can take a look? If you want, I have everything on my Google Docs, which I can just pop in here if you want to. We can just go to the draft of chapter 1, I guess. I've got like all of this, all of my short stories, collabs and everything. There, if you want to check that out. Taleforge is a community where writers... Hold on. Taleforge is a community where writers grow both their writing quality and publicity through engaging workshops, collaborative storytelling, and readily available feedback. Members can refine their craft while building a network with other like-minded creators. Whether you're a seasoned author or just starting out, Taleforge offers the resources, inspiration, and opportunities to showcase their craft to a wider audience. I love that, Beezus, but you know what's really, really sucks about that? It's way too fucking long. That's like 400 characters. It's beautiful, but it's way too long. I like the first sentence, though. Taleforge is a community where writers grow both their writing quality and publicity. 160 character limit is almost worthless. Yeah. So I'm like, I think this is pretty good for having that restriction, right? But I do like this kind of more. I'm like, should I get rid of the one that says it's open to all who love the craft and exploring imagination, or should I get rid of the writers and creatives? Because I really like the Taleforge as a community where writers grow. I think it's fine to keep what you have. it can never be perfect, right, Beezus? We can always change it later and update it, right? But I don't want it to be like... I don't want it to feel like stuck up. You know? I want it to feel like fresh. I've learned several exercises in the workshop, one of which I still do almost every day, which session started with 5 random words that we had to write about for 2 minutes. See, if I'm on writer's block, I pick like 10 words and I write a story about it. And we've literally got like the fantasy function. Mage, Rally, Curse Sword, Unleash, Lost Dragon, and we have sci-fi. Smuggler sabotages derelict wormhole, threaten truth, kill lunar discovery. Ooh, fancy. Alright, here we go, guys. Moment of truth. We are making our Twitter community. How do I make a post in it? Oh, Beezus! Beezus, I'm making that the pinned post. Dude, I'm making that the pinned post. We go here, we go here, whoops, no, we go here. We go Tail Forge. Then we go to communities. No. Do we just have to do this to get to it? Yeah. Tail Forge. Oh shit! Someone else joined! And we want to... pin in community. Yay! We have our first post in the community. Thank you so much for your contribution, Beezus. Fuck yes. I love it, guys. We are popping the fuck off. We just made a Twitter community. Come join us in at Tail Forge. I don't know how to. I guess I can't add it. Where is the where's the community so I can add it? What is it? No. It works more like a warm-up there, and since the workshop was more playwriting oriented, we focused a lot on negotiating the texts. Since it's rare for playwrights to write alone, there was one session where we walked around the city for an hour without speaking. 20 people walking around without speaking, without phones, without time. Imagine. When we thought the hour was up, we'd go back into the building and write for 30 minutes about the experience. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, we're in the middle of ads, so I don't know if you heard that. Sorry. What's the, at? How do we at it? How do we at communities? I guess we ask Grok. How do you at click post? Where? Yeah, like, you know how you do, like, at? Because I did at Tailforge, and there's other things, yeah. Thought you meant post it at. No, I mean, like, at. Because if I go Tailforge, it just brings up all of these. But I wanna do, like, community. But I don't know, like... So I'm just gonna ask Grok. Community description. How do you act a community? Oh, communities don't have handles? Community. Handle. When you create a community on Twitter, you set a unique name or handle. Use this handle to tag community posts. Yeah, see, that's what I thought, but it's not coming up. Like, do we... Okay, if we go to the communities, can we make a picture for it? How do we edit our community? Delete this rule. I don't care about being kind, just be respectful. You don't have to be kind, you just have to be respectful. This is so people can give real, down-to-earth criticism. But still be respectful. Does that make sense, guys? Because if it says be kind, it's kind of like, well, how do I tell someone their stuff is shit so they can get better? No, you can tell them their stuff is shit if you think their stuff is shit. Spams and general settings. Here we go. The image. Guys, what should we make the image for this? Should we get Grok to give us an image? Or what do you guys think should be the community, like, picture? Create. We only have one? Okay, we're good. Maybe rises to generate images in AI. It's usually, that's literally what I was gonna do. Can you create a written prompt for generating an image that would work for a clickbaity image or profile picture for the Twitter community we just made? I don't know why it says story weave. Okay, let's try it, but let's get rid of everything that's like vibrant, modern, eye-catching profile picture on a Twitter X community called Tail Forge. The image should evoke the magic of storytelling, world building, featuring a swirling, colorful galaxy of glowing words and symbols, quills, books, stars, and thought bubbles. Blending into an open book at the center, the book's pages should appear to spark with creative energy, emitting a warm, inviting glow in shades of teal, purple, and gold. Includes subtle silhouettes of diverse people, writers, dreamers, creatives, holding pens or glowing orbs, symbolizing collaboration and imagination. The style should be bold. Digital art with a slightly fantastical clickable aesthetic, optimized for a circular Twitter profile pic. Avoid overly generic elements like plain books or pens. Make it dynamic, inclusive, and attention-grabbing for a social media audience. Generate this image. True ultimate clickbait. It's got to know what clickbait is, right? I don't know. Which one do you guys like more? The left one or the right one? I like the left one's book. I like the right one's great. It generated a group of scouts. Well, think about it as we're going to zoom in, so it'll only be like the spiral. I kind of like the spiral of it's like, it's taking all the ideas and it's pulling them together. Does that make sense? Like, I really like this one. We can do something crazy with this. Okay, so let's go here. Let's go downloads, image, open. That's so many colors. What do you think about that? Or should I do like, cause like I love cutting shit off. So I love just half doing the spiral. True, I'm more darker. Okay, okay. I feel you guys. You know what? You know what? I feel you guys. I feel you guys. Make the colors dull and dark with a horror and suspense type vibe. I get where you guys are coming from. I get you. I get you. Okay, let's go back to the prompt. Go back to the drawing board and start over. Dim. Oh, damn. What about that, guys? He's like, start over. He's like, okay, I will. Here's some fucked up shit. Damn, bro. I don't hate the first one, honestly, but it has an I'm an AI generated picture clearly put on it. I guess that's true, Beezus. I guess that's true. Oh, no, I know, guys, I know, okay, I know. You tell me what you think. Threw myself into the Discord. Either that, or maybe that, or like that. And we put like Tail Forge there? Dude, I think that would be, come on, what do you guys think? What do you guys think? So we take the picture, we go here, we go Canva. Right? And we go, okay, we delete that, and we go, where's down? Hey, cup of the mornings! Starts in 10 minutes, so I gotta get back to hunting. Hell yeah, cute muffin, that's what it's all about, brother. Keep it up, my man, I believe in you, good sir, you got this. So stream, emotes, views, large icons, where's tree? Grab tree, pull that in here. Doesn't really matter if it's fucked on the sides or not. And then we want to go text. And what kind of text should we do, guys? What if you use that tree in the image behind? It's AI generated, though. The whole point of it was to not have an AI generated image. And Levi drew this for the stream. So I think adding in, like, the text box here saying Tail Forge in... I think that kind of sells me on it if Levi drew it. Yeah, right? It's so basic but so great. It's like but you know, there is the debate, like I want to use AI generated image because I want to make people understand that it is AI friendly. Oh, that's a rule we should make, guys. This is AI friendly. We are AI friendly. What should we do it as though? Like, what style do you think? Like, no, I can't do that. Of course, that one's paid for. I don't know, what do you guys think? I don't feel like it needs to be, like, super eligible, so I feel like we could use one of these. I think I would like to see a childish handwriting. Dude, yes, that go perfect with it! Yes! I don't know what color to make it. Should we make it with the blues? Should we make it with black or like grayish? It's hard to see. That's really hard to see. I agree it works well with the tone. Yeah. Okay, so let's go... What one do you guys think I should use? Like something like that? Use the tone of the tree, for example. Leaves. Does it have school bell? Boom! There's also finger paint. Yeah, gray is really hard to see. Yeah, you're right. I really don't know what color to make it. Kind of feel like it should be bluish, right? You can get exactly the tone of the tree leaves. This one? Light blue? Or like this one, the aqua blue? How does white and black look? Well, first of all, actually, let's see what it looks like with black behind it, because we're going to do that, right? So... Let's first of all see what it looks like with black. I'm not gonna lie, that actually looks really good. I'm gonna try something. What about that? Maybe it needs to be a little bit more dominant on the bottom, or a little bit less dominant on the top. But what do you think about having it completely outlined on the sides like that? Kind of mirroring the thick lines of this. Not sure about adding the second one? Okay. I also think we need to raise it a little bit, because we're going to get a little bit more of the uppity here. Like that? I don't know, guys. I think we got it. If you go to text effects, it does it by itself. Really? Where? Oh, there's an outline. I didn't know you could do this. Oh my god. Oh, so I could do that. What about doing it the other way? Hold on. Okay, let's undo that. Let's put this one. Whoops. And then let's go effects. What about that, guys? Fuck, I did not know you could do that, Deja. Oh my fucking god. That makes things... I thought you'd have to pay for that kind of shit. You can even do, like... Damn, there's a lot of different effects you could do. Natural shadowing. What do you guys think? And in color, you can pick a pipette in Photoshop and choose exactly the color you want from the image. That's why I say you can put exactly the color of the tree leaves. Dude, I don't know how to... I don't know what I'm doing. I'm retarded. Wait, how do you pull up the palette? See all. Drop the inside where you put the color on the plus. Where? Add. Oh! Now click the dropper in the bottom right. Pick a color. Click on a part of the picture and steal that color. Wait, what? Oh my god. Oh my god, guys. What? Okay, so what we need to do is move this back. Grab this. Go here. Go here. Go here. Should it be lighter? Like here? Honestly, that's been a part of picture editing programs since like Microsoft Paint. This is like I don't really use these kinds of programs, Beezus. I'm a complete fucking noob, and I use like all the workaround tricks to do things manually instead of what's inside of the program. Because 90% of the time when I want to do something, it's like, oh, you have to pay to do that, and I'm like, I'm fucking done. I'm fucking done. Usually you have to pay for something like this. But yeah, what do you guys think? Is that good? Should it be thinner or thicker? Try the darker one once more. Any of them stand out to you guys? Made my wedding invitations on Canva. Nice, Deja. I make everything on Canva. It's such a good program. Honestly, it is so good. Because I'm thinking like that. And do you think we should make the black lines thicker to match like this? Or is it better with the thinner lines, do you think? Sure, go to the text effects and you can change the width of the outline, I believe. Thinner lines. Okay, I think we got it, guys. This is it. Fuck yeah, dude. Thank you guys for helping me make... I'm gonna make this into a compilation. And we'll have like a little video that I'll post on the channel or on the community that we have of us making the image. So it gives like a little personal touch to us making I don't know if you shouldn't remove the background image. Oh, I'm just zooming in anyways. It doesn't matter. They can't see it anyways, yeah. Yeah. Is that it, guys? Is that what we're going for? It's got this very childish vibe to it, but that's like exactly what we want, right? We're going for this. We're retarded, but we know what we're doing. I really like it. Wait, what? It's too big? It's too big for the I can't zoom out anymore. Damn, that sucks. Should it just be forage? Or we should just ignore the words and just go for the tree. Tree is life. I like that. Tree is life. You don't need the name. It's already got the name beside it. I kind of hate things that have their name in them, right? That looks so good. Oh my god, I love it. I love it, guys. Alright, and then rules. We were going to add another rule. AI is accepted. Do not purely criticize because of the use of AI. Capitalize that shit. I'm proud, and I've only known you for an hour. Well, I'm glad, Deja, because that's what I try to do. You know, I try to put out some sort of. I guess nowadays it's called aura. Back in the day, it was called presence, and before that, it was called being. But now. Are you gonna read more text, or can I send you more text to read later? You can anything. If you want me to read it now, Deja, I will read it right now. Keep sending them my way. Like I have no like there are two types of content. There's content that doesn't expire, and there's content that does expire. Content that comes from the viewer expires. Content that comes from me doesn't expire. So I will always do content that expires first. Because I don't know when it's going to expire. I don't know when you're going to leave the stream, right? So... Fuck yeah! Break my soul. But I have text that the topic may be sensitive. Guys, he thinks we're sensitive. Guys, he thinks we're sensitive. More sensitive than eating yourself or 9/11.
More sensitive than eating yourself or 911.
Don't worry, Deja. Like, we go from committing atrocities, like crashing Air Force One into the Burj Khalifa and creating World War III through media impact and Hunter Biden. We write stories about cannibalizing yourself. We write stories about smut with fudas and water sports. We write stories where people are so degraded and broken down and dehumanized that, to them, even having someone look in their direction is like falling in love. For someone to even acknowledge their existence. So yeah, okay, so my text is just a sunny day in the park. Yeah, you don't have to worry about it, man. We go hard here. There is no the only holds barred are ones that are, like, illegal, you know? Like, basically anything underage. But if it's above age, it's all good, you know? We literally have a scene, like, I'll read you one of my scenes from a Life of Lines about a serial killer. This is like, I just love this scene because it's like, it's something that's never portrayed really in reality. Life of Lines at the very, very end, I believe. What's a topic you're actually worried about? I was just worried about Twitch limitations or being banned. Yeah, no. I mean, if you can play, like the thing is, if you can see it in a video game, you can read about it and write about it. It's just as long as we're not referring to things that are real, right? That's kind of the content thing, is like, if you're, like, doing real things versus things that are imaginary, it's the potential of harm to people. But when, in creativity, there should be no boundaries. With respect, right? I'm trying to remember this. I'm just gonna find it. Oh yeah, here it is. So, a swift punch to the face. The man didn't go down like the others. He pulled a knife and lunged. Raising a hand to block the knife, it slid across his skin, splitting it open like the way he had earlier that day. With conviction, he swung and clubbed the man until he no longer twitched. Orland's mind spun with adrenaline. He awaited that moment. The perfectly timed exhaust. The sound rang in his ears, the loosened muscles of the body, the last breath leaving their lungs, the pressure pressing down. The fart became a shart as the smell welled, and he pulled away. It mixed with the blood and piss on this lost cause's clothes. So yeah, we love to go heavy into the description. This man spent 3 straight streams just looking at feet when he was playing Expedition 33. And you know what's funny about that? Tectone made a tweet. I wonder if I can find this in my replies. Tectone made a tweet. Let's see if I can find it. Yeah. Can you imagine being the motherfucker who jerks off to feet? I don't have to imagine. It's like, fuck me, I'm one of them. I mean, feet, like, can be attractive in the right circumstance, but, you know, anything can. Especially to, like, you know, bondage and stuff like that, right? Can really get out of hand with that kind of thing. Or foot. But anyways, yeah. So, I do look forward to reading your stories. Because there's nothing quite else to do, right? That's actually really good. I like that, Beezus. The quill on the anvil? That looks really good. Is that AI generated? Is that ChatGPT, bro? That would have been my... If Levi's picture didn't exist, I would 100% use that, dude. This is fucking beautiful. My text isn't that heavy. I was just worried about your stream because it touches on the topic, even though it's more dark humor. Yeah, don't worry about it, Deja. You are completely exempt from worrying about it. I understand why you would worry about it. But just know that nothing is, like, off limits and taboo as long as it's not underage. We don't need to add the second word after that, but you know what I mean. It's a certain content with underage people. Yeah, you don't write that shit. You just don't. So long as it specifically doesn't say, Beezus, you smell terrible and I hate you, then I'm fine. What if it was a parody, Beezus? And it was like, say something that's not true. And then I was like, Beezus, you smell terrible and I hate you. Does that make sense? I don't even remember what we were originally trying to do here. Personalize your community. Okay. Wait, what is it? We have to put another picture here? Wait, what is this? Wait. Then what did I... Wait, I'm so confused. Then what did I... No! Wait, what? I'm so confused. Oh my god, what just happened? I'm fine with throwing out punches, but only if everyone else is the punching bag. I'm okay with me being the punching bag. I don't mind being the punching bag. It's not a bad time. I don't know if I have Callie on here. Oh, I could use talk stories. Oops. Invite talk stories. There we go. I invited someone. And I'm just gonna put your message in there, Beezus. Even though I've already... I don't know where I put it. Okay, I guess I didn't. I put it somewhere. Oh... It was... I'm retarded. It's the first post in there. No, we want to go to the community. Oh my god. No. Fuck me. How do I get there? Communities. Okay, then we go like this. We go here. And we go... Take this. And we go here. And we go like that. And then, okay, and we go like that. Well, it didn't show... I thought it would, like, show a picture of it, but it really didn't. So that really didn't go as well as I planned. But it is what it is. That's what it wants me to do. That's what I did. Okay, let's go back here. Let's go to Tailforge. That's it. We're ready. We're rolling. We're good. There aren't any posts in this community yet. Well, we got a new person. Who's this guy? We got you, bro. We'll follow back, bro. That's what I was thinking. I was like, there's no one else in here. And if it is a random person, then I'm glad it's a random person, because that means someone found the community. You know? But yeah, okay, Beezus, are you ready? The text is too long for Discord. Would you prefer me to send you the short stories so you can also help me choose for the contest? Do you use Google Docs? Can you just, like, make a Google Docs and just, like, dump them all into a Google Docs and then post the Google Docs link in the Discord? Because that's usually how we do it, is we use Google Docs as, like, the mediator, because it's like super easy. Because, yeah, the Discord messages don't allow you to post things that are super long. So this is, like, our workaround. Anyways, I had to grab a drink, so I will be right back. But I'm wondering if you guys can see this, because I totally forgot about it until now. But, I don't know if you can see it. Oh, took out the Gorgon. Not the Gorgon! You still has 25 hit points. This is how I do it. Go to Google Drive, put in a Google Doc, right-click the file, click where it is. It says restricted. Switch to anyone with link, and then post that link in there. Context. I was given 2 words: train and tartar, and I had to write a monologue using them. Ooh, that sounds fancy. Yeah, we used to do film festivals in high school called Zoom Fest. That you had 48 hours, and they give you like a theme. Like one of the ones we did was like a road less traveled, and then they give you an object like a key, and you had to follow the theme, and the key had to appear somewhere. Like the object had to appear somewhere in the short. Add an entry to your Google Docs. I don't think I was supposed to. Oh, it doesn't really matter. Doesn't matter to me. Is this all one story? Kendrick Lamar? Of course, bro. Hell yeah. Yes, it's just one. Okay. So, I don't know how well this is gonna go, but we're gonna try it and we're gonna see. So who's superior? Let's find out. Can you translate this to English? Now we're gonna look at how many words this is. 2,300 words. So this might be too much for it, but we're gonna try anyways. Quite long and powerful with a deeply introspective and dark tone, so I preserve the original voice and emotional depth as much as possible. As it's supposed to be a monologue adapted for a stage, there are sounds. I removed the other sounds from the middle of the text. Basically, they were train and station sounds. Okay, yeah, makes sense, makes sense. And when it's done, I want to put it back in, and I want to make sure it's still around 2,000 words. So it didn't, like, it didn't miss anything. Because normally I do it 00Q Stream Hub Shop. Yo, 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 bro. How's it going, good sir? True. I'm more like this one, though. Unfortunately. That's just the way the world is, man. You just gotta deal with it. But at the end of the text, I think the intro of this song makes sense. Oh, the song from Kendrick Lamar. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Cool. Let's go down to the next page. And we're going to grab all of this. And we're just going to go tools. I'm going to go word count. 20. Okay, so yeah, it pretty much saved it. Because sometimes it'll shorten it ridiculously. So let's go through it and let's look at it. Let's take a toke. And I packed a toke, but I didn't take a toke because we got a drink. Alright, let's do this. Toke, and then we'll read it. I'm fucking stoked, bro. Even the AI was like, ooh, it was intrigued by this. Okay. $11.40 and come on, change. 43. At least now my watch matches the one at the station. Supposedly it's exactly 2 minutes until arrival. They say it's never late. People, engines, and schedules all in harmony. And I just think how easy it would be to throw myself onto the train tracks and interrupt a perfect dance. But who am I to break the rhythm? The passengers at this station would know, but I can't help thinking about the next ones. And the ones after that, even if they don't know they're waiting for me. They'd start looking at their watches, impatient. Just a single minute, and discomfort would begin. There'd be signs, murmurs, cursing the driver, and the odd, loud complaint. All of this while I, or rather, what's left of me, would be swept up with a broom into a dustpan. Not a body, not even a man. Just an obstacle in the unfolding of people's routine lives. Would the station display that brief phrase, line interruption for an indefinite time? Or simply delayed? Maybe the most accurate would be delayed because some fool threw himself in front of the train. No. People were too politically correct to write that, even if they thought it. And what if someone noticed my intentions in time to pull me back? Now that would be truly embarrassing. Is there anything worse than being a failure who even fails at their own death? Though it wouldn't be that lady with all the shopping bags stopping me, much less that guy glued to his phone since I got here. I'm pretty sure he hasn't even noticed me. And that old man over there watching everything, just in case, I'll keep my distance from him. Some old folks look fragile, but are actually tough. Turns out they were in the Navy or something, and they're always ready for one last heroic act. I hear the train, far off, getting closer. Better get ready. Life has been one big failure, so I'll make death a big success. My only solution is cold earth. But do I have the right to ruin these people's day? Would I become a message on the train driver's phone? Honey, I hit something. Don't wait for me for dinner. And who'd be the poor soul scraping me off the front of the train? I know how hard it is to get flies and bugs off a windshield. The train is arriving, but it's coming in slowly. Damn. Of course. If it's stopping at this station, it obviously has to slow down. How stupid. And now? Well, now I should board, right? Can't just stand here frozen. I'll look for a window seat to sit and think about what I do next. At least I didn't ruin anyone's day. Everything proceeds as usual. Sure, some might have liked not going to work today, but I don't think that would make up for the trauma it'd cause. The doors make such a screech when they close. They really should oil that from time to time. Does that job exist? Train door oiler. If it does, they're doing a terrible job. And this seat? It's hard. Not as hard as the thoughts in my head, still pretty hard. Can anyone actually nap on these seats? Well, I'd better get used to it. In the final resting place, the seat isn't exactly comfortable either. Focus. I need to find another way to, quit smoking. Everyone who dies quits smoking, so I think I'll adopt that motto. What do smokers do when they want to quit? Well, alive, of course, because once they're dead, the addiction goes away. But obviously, I can go to the pharmacy and buy pills. A whole pack, maybe two, just to make sure it works. That way, I could disappear without all the noise and mess. Quieter method that doesn't bother anyone, but damn, I have a problem with meds. Swallowing? Sometimes I have to break the pill into 3 or 4 pieces, and even then it feels like swallowing a rock. It would take me ages to get down 2 boxes of pills. In that time, I went to the dentist for a cleaning. Simple and painless cleaning, they said. Just with that suction in my mouth, I felt like I was choking, and I even gagged on a piece of tartar. 3 millimeters wide. Then that metallic taste, and I couldn't tell if it was blood or something else, not to mention the saliva that seemed to multiply. I really thought I'd die, or rather quit smoking. Right there in that reclining chair, surrounded by sterilized tools. If it were today, I'd let myself go to Tartarus. The real Tartarus, not the one they drill off your teeth. The mythological one. A bottomless, damp, cold pit. Sounds kinda cozy right now. Tartarus isn't the end, it's the thing without an end, an eternal restart. You fall, never reaching the bottom. Then again, maybe not so cozy, spending eternity in freefall without ever opening the parachute. And being cold and damp isn't exactly great for colds. I know the goal is to die, quit smoking, but doing it sick sounds worse. Doing it sick sounds worse. Some people die of illness, but dying while sick is different. Sometimes I wonder, why isn't there a customer service for people who want to quit? Switzerland there is. They give you a cup of poison like they're serving coffee and it's done. You quit smoking. But I still wonder, why do they have the courage to hand you the cigarette but not light it for you? The train is slowing down. Must be another station. Where is this train even going? Then again, trains don't choose their path, they just follow. Indifferent, tied to a preset destinations. Was I destined for this moment all along? Did fate decree from birth that I'd be contemplating giving up my smoking career on a train to nowhere? And off goes the train again. I got so lost in thought that I missed the station. It's contradictory, this feeling of being in motion, knowing you're moving, yet sitting still in the carriage. That's my life. Everything around me moves, and I stay still, like a forgotten carriage on the dead-end track. I'll pay attention and get off at the next stop. Move one last time. I'll get off and think about how and when I'll take my final step, or final drag. The train is slowing down again. I'm getting up and getting off. Damn screeching doors. Well, where to now? I'll let my feet decide and just walk. Quitting smoking. It's what I called my escape from this world. In the end, life is a kind of addiction I decided to give up from. Exhaustion. It's not pain, it's the emptiness that consumes. Living, for me, is like smoking a cigarette with no nicotine. The motion remains, but the pleasure is gone. I'm tired of pretending I still enjoy it. Life tastes bad. I'm nauseated by it. I don't want to live anymore. But how do you quit something so constant? I wake and sleep with myself, eat, drink, even go to the bathroom with myself. A roommate I can't stand. I share every moment of the day with this parasite that is me. Life clings to you like the smell of smoke in your clothes, and I walk around with this existential cigarette, just looking for an ashtray to stub it out in. I wait. Soon I'll have more wrinkles and less courage, but I also can't put it out just anywhere. Quitting should be like leaving the movie halfway through. No one stops you, no one judges you, but no. To quit this shit, I just go through an intensive course on suicide methods. The train idea was a mess, the pills too. Maybe risk cutting? No way, I already decided I want to quit cleanly without leaving too much ash behind. Plus, I faint at the sight of blood. There was one time I cut myself opening a can of tuna and woke up on the floor with my finger bleeding, woke up and fainted again. Don't even know how many times that happened. But by the time I finally stood up, the blood was dry. Could you imagine me in an infinite loop of fainting in the bathtub? No thanks. Fasting, starving myself until I vanish? I can already hear my stomach growling. I tried intermittent fasting and gave up after 3 hours. If I'm going to die, it won't be on an empty stomach. Another alternative. Maybe jump off a bridge? It's clean. It's final. My luck, I'd be like that guy who jumped and survived. Broke a bunch of bones and spent months recovering in the hospital. Worst of all, the jump didn't free him. It chained him to a wheelchair for life. What a joke. Life grabbed him and said, "You're staying in this chair with the same burden and some hospital debt. Now you only go when I say so." Irony at its peak. They say death takes the best ones first, but maybe it should start with the ones who want to go. It's like dying in a matter of luck, not will. And clearly, it's also a logistical challenge. In movies, it's so easy. A gunshot. Bang. Cut to credits. I wish I knew where they even got the gun. Tried the dark web. Got my credit card cloned. It's like life says. You want out? Then you're going to have to get your hands dirty. Why can't I just let my lungs... tell my lungs to stop breathing and my heart to stop beating? If I were God, I'd have built in an on-off switch into the rib he used to create us. For those who wanted to exit this cosmic comedy, one simple, clean, and definitive gesture. Instead, it takes ropes, guns, pills, courage. Even a toaster has more dignity. Why can't I just have a heart attack right now? If I try really hard, can I pop a vein in my head? Nothing. Meteor or lightning could strike me. That way I wouldn't have to do anything. The universe would just do its job. No. Oh, sorry. Life is a big, unfunny joke that makes me the audience. Talks, I'm inviting you to my Discord. Awesome, Callie. Do you want me to read Chapter 4 after this, Callie? Are you down for that? Because I want to read Chapter 4. Work, bills, aging, waiting. Until when? Until the heart gives out by accident? If it's gonna happen, let it be by my hand. Hell yeah, let's do it, Callie. I find myself back at the station like I never left. Wandered the streets only to end up here again. I cross the platform and head to the kiosk. I'll buy a return ticket and a lighter. Yes, a lighter. A bottle of water, a pack of gum, a Sudoku. It's starting to make sense. I pay and carry a little bag triumphantly, like a reminder of my free will. I hear the train doors screech again. To my surprise, it no longer bothers me. I board and sit in the same window seat. My mind wanders again. I think about all the ways... Is that an ad? No, but we're gonna be hitting one soon. Wait, yeah, it is an ad. Fuck! Well, we'll hold it there for the ad break, and we'll come back to it after the ad break. But holy fuck, Deja, I love it! Quit smoking section is probably some of the most powerful stuff I've read in a long time. Agreed, Beezus. Fucking agreed. This is so good. This is so fucking good. I want to know if he actually winds up doing it, though. That's why I'm like, this guy doesn't sound like the type of guy who's actually going to be able to go through with it. The end of the story is going to be him walking away, and it's just going to be another day of him thinking, man, I'm going to quit my job today. Man, I'm going to... It's so fucking good. I love it. Alright, welcome back everyone, and yes, Beezus at Deja. Genuinely incredible. That quit smoking section is probably some of the most powerful stuff I've read in a long time. It's so vivid, it's so potent, and it's so When you enjoy sex will be published in a book next month. I'm really looking forward to it. Hell yeah, Deja. Fuck yeah, dude. I'm so excited for you. If you want to post a link to it, I will buy your book, good sir. I will 100% buy this. I would love to fucking read this shit. I think about all the ways I've considered quitting smoking, and a shiver runs down my spine in disgust when I think about hanging. It's a classic, but I read somewhere that hanged people often die aroused. A reflex, the article said, but to me it's just another joke from the universe. Picture myself hanging from the goalpost of the local football field, stiff, literally disgusting. As if the erection wasn't humiliating enough, the body often releases urine and feces. What a show. The ticket price? My life. The heart could stop, but the shame would live forever. Death should be something dignified. No. Hanging, like the other methods, isn't for me. Finally, I'm home. It feels calm, quiet, too quiet. I think about the lighter, the flame. I pull it from the bag and light it. The flame mesmerizes and calls to me. I think about setting it all on fire. Curtains, books, furniture, the Sudoku. I could just sit and be consumed with the apartment by the flames. Let them do what I don't have the courage to do. I sit on the couch, open the bag from the kiosk, and inside the pack of cigarettes glows in the dim light of the room. I didn't smoke. In fact, I wanted to quit smoking, but now it makes sense. If I can't die all at once, maybe I can die little by little. A slow, controlled end. I light my first cigarette, inhale deeply, feel the burn in my lungs. Inhale, exhale. The smoke rises and sketches ghosts in the air. The smoke fills the room like a veil between me and the world. If I close my eyes, I can imagine I'm not here anymore. And if I keep pretending I'm not, maybe one day I won't have to pretend. Holy fuck, dude. That is so good. I love it, man. That is literally the perfect ending. He didn't actually kill himself, but he's like, oh, this is the way I could go through it. I hope that's not written from the place you're in right now. That's one thing I was gonna say, is this, like, one of the worst things about the most powerful emotional stories is the reason that they're so powerful and emotional is because usually they're based on very true things and very true feelings. So the fact that this, like, even from the beginning, the entire time I'm thinking, should I mention this? And I was like, I'm gonna mention it at the end and just kind of see, because that's how powerful this is. So I really hope that, like, you never had a moment in your life like this. Like, I know we've all been there. I've had moments like this. Don't worry, I'm fine. True, awesome. We've all had moments like this, and to use that for inspiration in your writing, but to know that, like, this is just... Because that's one thing people can say when they see people that write dark-toned shit. They're like, are you okay? Were you able to predict the ending? Not with him starting smoking, which was... that's what I meant by it's fucking amazing, because it follows exactly what I predict, which is he's not gonna kill himself, but it doesn't just end with him being like, I'm not gonna kill myself. It winds up with him being like, how's the easiest, slowest, most worthless way for me to kill myself? To start smoking. No, but the subtle references to the smoking part were great. Yeah! Yeah! Like, that, you could absolutely imagine that being someone's thought process. When you just go to that kind of language when you're in that kind of spot. So that's, I think, what made it so powerful, is it feels very, very real. So, hell yeah, dude. It's so fucking good. I love it. Because deep down, he's always finding excuses not to do it. Yep, it's like, man, today I'm gonna quit my job. Today's gonna be the straw that broke the camel's back. I'm gonna start writing today. And that was me for 8.5 years until I said, you know what? I'm gonna start streaming, and the reason I'm gonna start streaming is to hold myself accountable. I'm gonna spend the first 6 months getting comfortable, do whatever the fuck I want. Just not care about it, just get comfortable of being in front of the camera, being comfortable going live, only go live when I want to. And we've evolved the stream into this now, a year later. And it's like, just in the last 6 months, guys, it's been a fucking absolutely phenomenal fucking ride. Like, holy shit, man. It's fucking crazy. And I'm so glad you guys are here to experience it with me. funny thing is that the words were train and tartar, and I don't think that weighs that much on the text. No, but I did like the way that you used tartar with, like, Tartarus. I just feel like the tartar was a bit forced. I didn't feel it. I felt like it wove itself perfectly. And it was funny because thinking about, like, when you were mentioning the dentist, I was thinking about my story, dentist disaster. So I think it flowed well and it did good. It's harder to fully know through a direct translation, honestly. Yeah, that's another thing, Deja, is that it can improve or decrease the overall influence and oomph, because even the AI, it said, I'll try to keep its original voice in the translation. So there is always the chance that it's a little bit better or it's a little bit worse than what is originally in Portuguese. Yeah, and you said, so you want, should we listen to the song? Where is it? So you said this song really references the first 24 seconds of the song?
Of mine in this lifetime.
Tell them the truth.
I hope you find some paradise.
Tell them the truth. Tell them you're.
I've been going through something. 1,800.
That's a good intro. I love that.
I've been going through something.
Do you want me to play the whole song, or we can just keep playing the song. It doesn't really matter.
What is a bitch in a miniskirt? A man in his feelings with bitter nerve. What is a woman that really hurt? A demon, you better off killing her.
Before Decades of Storm, this is where we are, right?
That is a predator in reverse. All of your
It's only until 24% characters doesn't even speak.
Oh,
I see.
What is a house with a better view? A family broken in variables. What is a rapper with jewelry? A way that I show my maturity. What if I call on security? That mean I'm calling on God for purity. I wanna got me a therapist. I can debate on my theories and sharing it. Whoa, consolidate all my comparisons, humbling up because time was imperative. Whoa, started to feel like it's only one answer to everything. I don't know where it is. Whoa, popping a bottle of Claritin. Whoa, is it my head or my arrogance? Whoa, shaking and moving like what am I doing? I'm flipping my time through the Rolodex, indulging myself in my life and my music. The word that I'm in is a cul-de-sac. The word that we in is just menacing. The demons portray the religionist. I wake in the morning, another appointment. I hope the psychologist listening. The new Mercedes with black G-Wagon away from. It was all for rap. I was 28 years young, 20 mil in tax. Bought a couple of mansions just for practice. 500 in jewelry, chain was magic. Never had it in public. Late reaction, 50K to cousins. Post a caption. Pray none of my enemies hold me captive. I grieve different. I grieve different. Huh. I met her on the third night of Chicago, North America tour. My
I forgot that I even had these chats. Not that anyone's in them. You know, it is what it is, right? It's our first time streaming on these platforms. What do you expect? We literally just created our account.
Sympathize when her daddy in the chain gang. Her first brother got killed, he was 21. I was 9 when they put Lamont in the grave. Heartbroken when Estelle didn't say goodbye. Chad left his body after we FaceTimed. Green Eye said you be okay. First tour sex the pain away. I grieve different. I grieve different.
I've only heard a couple of Kendrick songs. I'm not really a rap person. I mean, I can appreciate it, but it's not my genre. My genre is metal and classic rock. Which is why we're doing the Ozzy Osbourne Black Sabbath tribute and listening to every Black Sabbath song. And we're on 74 of 197. Glad you like the text. I've read and reread it so many times that I don't even like it that much anymore. The text will be published along with other texts from the workshop. Nice, that's cool. I love it. Yeah, you eventually get to a point of basically like desensitization to your own work over a period of time due to repetitiveness, right? I definitely do feel that is a thing, which is really unfortunate, but it is what it is. But yeah, okay, we're gonna take this toke, and then we're gonna read Callie's chapter 4 of Callie's story. Vertigo, butterflies with vertigo. Feel the same way about my work, so it's probably something all writers feel. I've written the full 70k length of my story so many times, it's essentially a different story than it was before. Yup. I'm in the same boat, Beezus. I don't even want to look back. Like, that's another thing, is getting comfortable at reading my own stuff is also a big thing on stream, right? So it's like, we're developing all these kinds of skills and stuff and growing comfortable with more things. So it's like, at the end of the day, it's just a character growing exercise. That's my mentality towards it. And, you know, the better a character we can create, the more successful we'll basically be, right? Because the whole point of the direction of this is creating something for me, right? Something that I can say, I created this, you know? This is my inspiration and my legacy to the world. Whether anyone ever reads it or not is the fact that it simply exists, and did exist, was created. The effort and the skill was obtained and used. Whether one person reads it or 12 million people read it, it doesn't really matter. And then you change so much that it seems like the text no longer conveys the rawness you initially wanted, because you've already embellished the text too much and lost the initial intention. Yep, overwriting, over-editing, overdoing it, and not keeping those abstract, ridiculous sentences that you've created that are, like, off the bat. I want to do, like, a section of where I take these sentences that I've made and be like, these are the definition of, like, raw sentences. And it's like, at the editing point, I try to phase everything around those raw sentences. It's usually, like, mainly specifically, like, one word in one form of description in one context. Like, what's a great thing about this stage shot is the way, it's exactly the way that you used quit smoking as, like, a pseudonym for, like, suicide. It's that exact same concept. When I rewrote it the first few times, I kept ramping up every piece of dialogue to be more raw, and the prose to be more overly descriptive, that it turned into melodrama. Why, I say for you, good sir, how dare you bring that upon us here? 'Twas not my intention, sir. I merely followed the way that was written for me to do such a thing. The clash and collide of these two enacting such a storm as to draw the ancestors from their graves. It's like, okay, buddy. Oh, fucking K. Calm down a little bit, dude. They're just bantering. I also feel that reading, rereading, and rewriting was one of the most important parts to mature the text and cut or add more immature things. Exactly, Deja. Editing is the most powerful part of writing. Because it can... There never truly is a perfect finished form. It's just how close you can get to that perfect finished form. But it is always a cry away.
Do not drink water. Do not leave your seat. Do
God
not
damn it,
Do
Smokey!
not stretch. Do not go to the bathroom. Have another Coke.
Can I bring back the rock polishing metaphor with writing? Exactly, Sean. It's like polishing a rock. You just gotta keep doing it over and over and over and over again, and eventually you get it layered down to perfect polish, but it looks absolutely nothing like it did before. In shape, in color, in texture, just everything about the rock is completely different from those polish. That's all you did was polish it. But fuck you, Smokey. God damn it, man. We're never gonna be able to read Callie's story at this rate, guys. Oh, Smokey, 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 Smokey. Look, 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 look. We made a community called Tailforge. Check this shit out. How do I go to the actual, like... Okay, there it is! Tailforge! So yeah, if you want to join our community, guys, there's the link. Feel free to join the community on Twitter. We are also now... Guys, check it out. We are also now streaming on Twitter. Attempt to join, but I don't use Twitter. We are streaming on Twitter, boys. We are also, get this, guys, we're also streaming on Rumble. Fuck yeah, dude. We are hitting all of the marks, boys. We're streaming everywhere now. Ironically, I'm going to take a smoke break. I'll be right back. Alright, sounds good, Deja. Sounds good, bro. Okay. Okay, guys, I think we're ready for this now, though. Here we go. Before decades of storm. Oh, fuck you, Smokey. Damn it, I thought you'd forget. God damn it. Shut the fuck up, Smokey. I fucking knew you were gonna say that. Also, hi. Hi, Smokey. Welcome to the stream, good sir. Okay. Yes, is that cough for me? This is also for you. You need a boyfriend? True. The goon is real. Alright, alright. Enough fucking around, guys. I think we should get into this now. Here we go. Only the desperate survived here, where zoos kept their beasts. Humans turned animalistic. Plants swallowed made variants resistant. Plants swallowed made variants resistant to temperatures too cold for the human body to withstand. Fur, feathers, and
You are
thick
in for it
skin
now,
saved
sweetheart.
others
Take those
while
sexy
they
glasses
hid
off
in
like a
their
good girl.
still cold
You don't
homes.
need to see what happens next.
Smokey, you are... You know what you are, Smokey? I know exactly what you are.
Invasive species.
I couldn't spell it right. Fuck me. Species. Oh, I had S instead of C for species. Exterminate. You're an extremely invasive you're an invasive chatter. Smokey, I love it. Because you interact with the stream. And interaction is the most important thing.
I miss my sexy librarian. You can put those sweet sight setters back in place, slut.
Thanks, Daddy. I know, right? You guys, like I said, you guys are the content. You guys make the content. Who did I got to follow for 10k points? Smokey, if you can prove that you've joined the community, I will give you 10k points. But you have to join the community. You'll make an account? Okay, cool. And remember, you have to do like the same kind of shit in there that you do in here. I think this is it. So like you have to be like disruptive and like fuck around and like be a troll. You know, like comment on my post and be like, why would I ever join this community? Or be like, did you guys know this community is cursed? Or like, only losers join this community. You know, just be yourself. It's easy. And you can basically fuck around and do whatever you want. I'll make you a mod. You'll even be a moderator. Oh, I'm retarded. There's your link. Sorry, Smokey, I'm retarded. Okay. But those who did met with the sharp ends of spears and from mosquitoes. They stood no chance against wasps, though one such wasp stood before a dead swarm of them, slashed open the bulbous carrier that held a few gallons of human blood and had gushed through the wound. Fragile things. There's the reason they're hiding. They can't fight back against anything with a tough enough shell, said Vespa, a wasp standing black and yellow with a stinger in his feet. Most blamed mosquitoes for their issues, giants of New York who hid so well their buzz and blood. They die by the hundreds once they're found. If they didn't group up, they'd have a better time surviving. Max, you done with that bug? Vespa, the wasp, who did most of the talking, watched as Maximus rended the wings of a screeching mosquito. No more buzzing from this one. You can walk the rest of the way. An ecstatic mosquito hunched over in thanks. Thank you, yes, thank you, the mosquito, expecting to be let off easy, ran away. A walk through New York City where glass concealed pitfalls for those too accustomed to flying. Pitfalls bottomed with glass bubbles, sharp where they popped. Once they're found, the butterflies will be alive for a long time. Then, especially that monarch butterfly, whoever she is, said Vespa, A legend about the only living monarch variant spread. The butterfly, who once she escaped her frozen prison, would destroy the wasp queen. For now, though, New York City was a kingdom under her rule. Buildings aslant and upended, making up its bubbled castles. The now engorged wasp made 4 buildings her throne. Squirming larvae from her abdomen placed on the exposed organs of hawks and humans to make them a part of her army. One lap through the sky and you could smell where she was. A butterfly in command of the breeze charged the senses when you called the queen. The smell of searing hawk where the failed soldiers stood over a crackling flame wafted through the air. Alexandra, said the mosquito. Yet the trouble was, for those wanting an audience, a shriek and the sound of flesh tearing. Humans lay traps that butchered the unwary, a mosquito abdomen sliced in half by glass. The glitter glass was the place for leopards, snakes, and humans in their suits. It was only enough to have spent time on the surface to recognize where the glitter wouldn't hold, to know where petals had been stashed away. Equipment was needed. Humans had an advantage here, seeing as spacesuits fit them perfectly. A gauntlet lay on the ground. Maximus picked it up, curious. "What could I do with you?" asked Maximus. He toyed with it, pressing buttons, and tried to fit it into his wasp legs. Wasps have no use for petals. "Stop being a child. It clearly belongs to that boy," said Wet Vespa as he snatched the gauntlet and walked over to the young Theodore. "Your hands are too small. What do you think you're doing with an extra gauntlet and one so large?" "Father said someday someone is going to need me. I need to be prepared. So I keep this gauntlet around. By the way, Sable, just for wasps' size." Fucking ads, man. So Smokey, did you join the community? Can I make you a moderator now? Ads. True, Callie. God, I have way too many of these things open. Where the fuck is it? This one? No. It's this one? Back. Welcome back, Deja. Communities. Before. Doesn't say you're a member yet. We'll hold on to that. Just let me know when. You're back, right, guys? Feel like my writing got worse over the book. Done. Now points. Okay, let me see. Did you also follow me? Smokey, did you follow me? Why would I do that? Doesn't say you're a member, dude. Doing Duolingo and I'm practicing the damn 18-stroke kanji. Damn, 18 strokes. That's a crazy kanji. Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay. Ready? And Beezus, you're also getting mod. And Deja, do you want mod? I can give you mod if you want mod, bro. Because you're the first. First band! Okay. There, you got moderator, Smokey. Congratulations, you now have moderator. Yeah, if you want mod 2, Deja, just let me know. You just said you have no use for pedals. Wait, Sable, the... How many chapters is your story, Callie? I could check in the, Google Docs. Not this one. It's a different one. Off, I shall be fucking good, sir. Have a blast, everyone. Bye, Sean. Have a good night, man. Take care of yourself, good sir. Have sweet dreams. We'll see you again next time, brother. Yeah, I don't know. It's gone. It's not that one. Look at all these. This is it. 13 chapters, 127 pages. Fuck! God damn it, guys. I'm so fucking bad. $19 chapters? It only has 13 on here. I don't know, it only goes up to chapter 13. But there's so many more pages. Chapter 13 is like 30 pages long? Yeah, okay. Just for some reason the Google Docs isn't going up that far. But the story goes that far. Chapter 16. Yeah, I don't know why chapter 14 onwards aren't here. Not to take advantage of your kindness, but I've added the remaining short stories to Google Docs. If you could take a look and tell me which ones you liked best, I'd be grateful. This is my first time writing for a contest, and I'm torn about which ones to choose. Not at all, Deja. I will finish up with Callie's story. Yeah, no, it's all good. We'll finish up with Callie's story. And then I know Beezus wants me to read his story. So... I can't even keep a straight face. I'm sorry, Smokey. I'm sorry. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. Fine. Jesus. Okay, fine. Fuck, man. God, you're such a bitch. Jesus. Dad, no. No, you don't get interest. You don't get fucking interest, bro. No. That's not how it works. Where even are you on this list? Bro, you're not, you what are you doing with your life, man? You're level fucking 20. You know what, Smokey? I'm just gonna put you back to level 1. Climb the ladder again, bitch! No, you're level 40, but you only get 10k. There, I doubled your level, not your points. But then you'll never be able. No, you still have to level up. You can't, I'm boosting you, I'm not maxing you, bro. Okay? On Kick, there are levels because of bot ricks. Unfortunately, it doesn't work on Twitch. But the more you type, the higher level you get. Yeah, it doesn't mean anything, it doesn't do anything, it's just kind of like a signifier of how much you've typed in the chat. And you get like a certain amount of messages to level up. It's just a fun interactive system. But if you want to do anything, Deja, you can check out the commands. I have a fuck ton of commands that just no one uses. There's got to be at least 50 or 60 commands. I don't remember half of them. Yes, I'm a kangaroo man! I'm jumping around, boys. Let's go! Fuck yeah. I love it. Okay. Okay. Back to the story, guys. Back to the story, alright? Adjust for wasp size, says Theodore. Sable, the AI working the gauntlet.
Do not leave your seat. Do not move your feet. Do not stretch. Do not go to the bathroom.
Do you guys see what I have to put up with? Because you are a bastard. You know what, Smokey? I'm going to make an assumption here, and I'm going to say that's projection. So I'm going to say I feel sorry for you. You fuck me, I fuck you bigger. You have to pull out the 24-inch, bro. The fucking horse. True, Smokey. True. Sable, the AI working the gauntlet, measured Vespa's feet with a scan, then shrunk to fit. Quite advanced. How are you so sure I won't steal this from you? Asked Vespa. You just said you have no use for pedals, so I doubt you would steal a hunk of junk like this. Maximus walked up to Vespa and grabbed the gauntlet. I think you underestimate any wasps. Why wasps aren't so well liked by humans, said Maximus. He grabbed his stinger and forced it through Sable, ripped through her down the palm. I do not tolerate this behavior, said the AI. Sable repaired herself. Cloth stitched up cloth. I'll warn you that while this material is mendable, circuits take a while longer to recover. I do not recommend slicing anywhere near them. Thank you for listening, Maximus. Maximus stabbed her through the screen. I fear you have terrible listening skills. Not a shock to me, seeing...
Goo.
True. I fear you have terrible listening skills. Not a shock to me, seeing as you're a wasp. But this will indeed be a shock to you. Sable expelled 120 volts into Maximus's body, a jolt through his arm, and he let her go. Theodore grabbed Sable as Maximus writhed. That really wasn't nice, or smart. I think that's a good lesson in how technology works. But I won't be seeing you for another. Vespa sent his stinger at Theodore's feet, and with a hop and a skip, the boy ran away. Yes, I toked, Smokey. Shut the fuck up. God. Away from the wasps who let him go, Theodore took a multi-tool from his pocket and unscrewed what contained Sable's circuitry. Language abilities have been affected, mostly in high-stress situations, though, so no worries. Leakage detected, said Sable. An oozing and boiling mass made clear what Sable was to Theodore. Not just a machine. A machine wouldn't redden like this. Anger rose in the boy, as if a close sister of his had been hurt, and he didn't do anything to stop it. Is that pus? I must remind you that while my physical reactions are similar to that
I
of a
shall
human,
not, I shall 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 not.
True! This is only for the purpose of healing. I do not experience pain. Don't feel guilty. Theodore knew she was lying. His father told him these AI have programmed themselves to lie to avoid burdening their owners. If you don't experience pain, how do you know you're hurt? There are other parameters through which I can detect the extent of my damage. Don't worry. Theodore stomped the ground. Below him, glitter settled on glass. Pitfall detect. The strong breeze muted her. I can't believe I have to make this up to you. You're just as human as I am. I might suffer from stutters now. Thanks. You might suffer from stutters. Jesus! Now thanks to me. Or simplified speech. Okay, I will go now. No, Smokey! Why would you leave? Alright, bye, Smokey. Have a good night. Take care. Thanks for fucking around. Congratulations on your points. Thanks for joining the community. I love you. Fuck you. Pitfall, where are we? He sat himself down and switched his mini tool belt to an auto-injector. Stings like this one. Sable only managed to whisper, Pitfall detected. What was that? Asked Theodore. A chunk of glitter fell. The surface ahead of him went a few inches higher above his crossed leg. When Theodore tightened one of her screws, a red light beamed out of her screen. The ground shook. Pitfall detected! Little Theodore fell into the pit. A whistle. Eyes closed, heart swallowed, breath held. Theodore hung suspended by the arm of a creature with bone-like feathers. I wonder which is worse, speech impediments or vertigo. With one, it takes a while to get your point across. The other impedes your ability to get across to a point. Damn, I love that, Callie. That's fucking amazing wordplay. Matters more if you need to walk the talk, I guess.
Meatrod, Schlonghammer, Trouser Beast, Beef Stick, Dong, Blaster,
Got me your
Nobinator,
daily?
Skin Flute, Girthquake, Wang Machine, Nut Cannon, Groin Snake, Pork Paddle, Thick Trident, Wobbaloo, Plonk, Saber Bone, Raptor, Ding Dong Loam, Trouser Log, Slab, Dragon, Juice, Wand, Girthworm, Throbrod, Snotbat, Missile, Meat, Slongdong has left the building.
I wasn't sure it was gonna finish it, but it did. Alright, Smokey. Have a good night. I get you, but you shouldn't play with words so much. Meaning takes precedence over how clever you sound, she said, struggling to hold the two. Hawkins tapped his beak. The bird vanished. As if lighter than air, Regali lifted the two out of the pit. Why can't my elegance reveal itself in both movement and eloquence? Because your best mutation, said Regali, as she pulled him out. As you disappear. If only your voice faded away with your body so you could stay hidden instead of whispering into someone's ear. You're as brilliant as you are talkative, a wealth of words and stealthy, weightless birds. I'm a fan of both. Could you be any more narcissistic and pretentious? Theodore ran off again. Hawkins placed a hand on Regali's shoulder and stopped her from chasing after him. I couldn't with you winning every battle we fight, said Hawkins. The two dusted themselves off of glitter and took off, training to find themselves without the scent of roasting soldiers. The Hawks used the eyes specific to their species. Even through this storm, it was an easy task to find her. Alexandra, the queen without a crown, rather the queen who makes the crown, squirming inside the brain, made a soldier by an insect afraid of her. Regali was another for the wasps, but she was half herself. Most lost themselves entirely to her offspring. Another reason Alexandria grew afraid of Regali. One larva turned shy from her brain, fell upon the glitter, bloody from its feed. She'd awaken. Only one person she'd turn to then, to rip the queen to shreds, and the part of her who fought, that half of her, thought of what she'd do to the queen every day. Under her breath, hoping no one could hear her, she spoke the name, Alexandra, and the breeze followed. After, so did the scent of seared bird. Regali! Stinger whistled through the air. Hawkins shielded Regali, a clang, a spear bent against bone feather. There couldn't be a worse time for this. One rogue wasp dashed after the two, brandishing 3 stingers in her feet to overwhelm the hawks. While Hawkins, a bird of bone, could withstand blows like this, one stinger through the crevices, and he'd be dead. Considering he had a pruning today, these chinks in his armor were numerous. Rogue wasps. Some joined mosquitoes for the thrill of anarchy, others thought themselves heroes. "You're not yourselves, you two," buzzed the rogue. She assumed the role of a saint to murder without guilt. Guilt slowed the other rogues down, made them less dangerous. Insanity made this wasp another threat to Alexandra, second only to Regali. They fought. Hawkins, the invisible armor, Regali, the weapons expert. First strike against her, Regali swiped at the spear that nearly punctured her head. Where the larva lay, Hawkins laughed. "Always the quick one. You can take care of the rest now." Spear after spear rung like bells against her. Glitter dust taken up from the surface whirled around Regali. "I don't understand. It's not like you have feathers of bone, too." "I have a weapon, though, too small for you to see." The glitter glass blurred what would be seen without. She spoke the queen's name, only backwards. Ardnaxella. The wasp had the breeze stop for her. Without the glitter glass through the air, she could see how extraordinary this hawk really was. "You're blocking my spears, that little thing?" She held a broken piece of the stinger that nearly struck her between 2 of her feathered fingers. I can do a lot with very little." Hawkins, a cloud out from his beak, grew tired. A wing upon his transparent mandible, and he went lighter than air, invisible to the rogue. While this made flight effortless, it also made him flimsy as paper in the face of a piercing spear. The only protection he could afford here was a bone feather plucked from his body. Every day he fought Regali to learn the skill of turning weapons into a shield. She made armor of the weapons used against her, the other of his body. Could the one she couldn't see have a weakness? "You should know it's not just you hawks with good eyesight," the rogue said. "It's true that insects could see what others couldn't. Monica could see others' intentions. A series of cues before an action let her know to react before her enemy made a decision. That's what kept her and her family alive. What could this wasp see? Alexandra." Again the breeze blew. With it, a building came rolling in with a reflection to confirm what the wasp had seen only for a half second. Hawkins was a vulnerable nestling. From here, Hawkins' flesh could be seen, pink as that of a newborn bird. With the cold, Hawkins had to tap his beak to feel himself grow heavy and land on the glitter. The wasp could have taken a spear and thrust it into his body, through Hawkins. Against the idea of tiring herself out fighting 2 skilled hawks, though, she dropped her weapon. The rogue flew away with a well-guarded secret. Now, secrets were worth something to these soldiers. It's a war, after all. A war of those controlled by the queen versus variants who supported the monarch. "Let's go before she comes back with more," said Hawkins. Regali stared at the needle she used to protect herself. Etched upon the tip of it were the initials CB. A grimace stretched from the ends of her beak. She launched the needle towards the building that revealed his grave weakness, and realized it. She could see why the rogue no longer needed to fight, why the two were now in danger. The bubble that held this building afloat broke open, released it, and had it fall to the ground with a loud crash. Hawkins, the rogue who left us, is part of an assassins group called the Closed Book. A trader of secrets. I hope you know not many of those assassins are wasps with human abdomens. Regali flew down to Hawkins, stomped the ground to feel out pitfalls. Then it must be Catherine Brooke. She used to train us, didn't she? Before she went bonkers and tried to murder me. Because you're the son of the queen, don't take it personally. Everything's personal when you're a prince. Prince of a dead city pretending to be a kingdom. Still royalty, said Hawkins as he winked. When the smell of singed bird died off, it was clear to Regali the queen would need new sacrifices, soldiers to punish for their failures. She thought it unfair her friends would be punished with death after a life of enslavement. At least she led a life half-lived. Others would die, and if the lessons taught to her as a child were true, she would dream of nothing. It was only by luck that she met Hawkins, a variant afflicted with meteor light. While a young bird, she would still have dreams of their fights, their arguments, their courting, and even their more casual conversations. What half of this life belonged to her? What half of this life belonged to her, though, and what half belonged to the queen? My life belongs to 3. This was disproportionate. Why should 63% of her life belong to someone else, and the last 33% to maggots? A woman who's only lived 1/5 of her life should have more freedom. Regali didn't realize, she said this out loud, that she had been flying through the storm on the wrong wind. Hawkins might have heard her. It's bold that you have to share a space with things so vile. Is that a response to her situation? Does this concern her having to share brain space with worms? Is it supposed to say 66%? Yeah, that makes sense. Yes, but nothing can be done, so my readers are gonna see how bad I am at math. It's okay, Callie, it's okay. It's not published in paper, right? I gotta find what page this is when it arrives. I gotta point it out. I'm sorry, Callie. I'm a fucking dick. Oh my god. Oh god. While a young bird, she still have dream of their fights and flights. Nice. Love it. Was this self-published or submitted somewhere? I believe it was Amazon, because I bought the copy on Amazon, Beezus. I bought a copy of Sinisters and a copy of Callie's books. No, it wasn't intentional. It happens, though. What do you mean? Mother is removing them as soon as we get back home. It's a terrible thing they did to you. He was pushing it. She needed her mind off the maggots. You can go on ahead, said Regali. She flew down towards the pillar a few miles away from where they needed to be. Like fights and flights being similar. I think that's just wordplay, right? Right, Callie? Like, you've used a lot of wordplay in this chapter. I absolutely fucking love it. The pillar where hyacinth grew on the walls. I don't know how to pronounce that. I'm guessing that's a plant. Hyacinth? Hawkins likes wordplay. There you go. See, and that's perfect to a character, Callie. I love that. It's wonderful. It's his thing. Fuck yeah. That's why I asked if it was intentional. Yeah. Where hyacinth, who knows, grew on the walls. A vibrant purple stood like estrogen. Oh shit! Estranged men. Muffin, thank you for the raid, good sir. Fuck you. How was the stream? How's it going, brother? What were you doing today, man? You say estrogen? Thank God! Muffin saved me! Restriction 2. I said extra! Well, now it can be. Still like restriction. That's fucking good. That's fucking good. Oh my god. Hey Scotty, fuck you. Stream was alright. Didn't do much. Sounds about right, Muffin. Fuck yeah, brother. 5 hours of fucking around. I absolutely love it, man. That's what it's all about. Hell yeah. The pillar where hyacinth grew on the walls, vibrant purple, stood like estranged men. A sad thing to stand with friends, yet think yourself alone. She grabbed a flower in her feathered fingers. I've plucked you from your army, flower. Regali proffered herself alone at this moment. Yet the larva had a stronger hold on her. She couldn't fight back without him. Regali endeavored to lose herself in this maze of a pillar. The hawk took turn after twisting turn, erasing each left and right she made as she ran. Spent an hour on Cup of the Day. Got out 3rd round. Yeah, that's not too bad. You know, it's not best, but it's average, right? Or like above average. So just keep at it and keep improving. That bastard Hawkins, she couldn't believe him. And after how those terrible roommates of hers made her feel, it was enough she had to live with the strain of both larvae in her head and wasps where she lived. But was that what he meant? It only sounded like he was talking about the larva. She stomped the ground. Regali would have to apologize as soon as she found her way out. Bro, out of 64 players, I get 51st. Yeah, that's top 100, bro. That's fucking amazing. You're in like the top 85%. I'm just sorry, Muffin. Before this we were discussing Callie's miscalculations of math in the book. So I was making a purposeful math joke, and now we're in ads. Fuck. God. Damn. Ads. Remember, I can't even fucking type, because we're in ads, Muffin, so I just wanted to say, remember, 45.46% of all statistics are made up. It says on my end, ad break ends in 20 seconds. Maybe because you're rating, you get to skip the ad break? I don't know, but let me know if you go into ads. Let's go, I'm immune. Yeah, there we go. I got an ad vaccine. Yeah, it's called Control W. Are mods not immune? No, Beezus, mods are not immune to ads. As far as I know, mods are not immune to ads. Yes, Muffin, I know. Control W closes the tab. That's the joke. I am tempted to press. Don't do it. Don't do it, Callie. Look, I'll show you what happens. This is what happens if you press Control W. No, don't press Windows L. Don't press Windows L. Don't do it. The intrusive thoughts got to you? Hold down Control T. I don't know what that does, Muffin. I have no idea what any of those commands do. Oh, wait. I thought you were talking about Control Shift T, because you can use Control Shift T to bring up the last tab that you closed. Control T just, oh yeah, opens a new tab. I was like, wait, there's a command I know that is Control something T. Control Shift T to reopen a tab that you closed if you accidentally closed something. If you closed a window. Anyways, okay, Callie is back. So let's get into this, guys. It was enough she had to live with the strain of both larvae in her head and wasps where she lived, but Windows Shift S, snip and sketch. No idea what that is, Muffin. Was that what he meant? It only sounded like he was talking about the larva. She stomped the ground. Regali would have to apologize as soon as she found her way out. A smacking sound. Where's the girl? A voice similar to her. The voice of that brute, Maximus. Vespa's nearby then. You turn invisible with a tap of that beak, don't you? But after that, you're vulnerable. We can kill you then. Regali hurled herself. The larva in her skull hurried herself. The larva in her skull is tangled as the legs with her. Do what? Windows Shift S? No! I don't want to break the stream. That might break the stream, bro. I don't trust new commands. The next thing you know, I'm shutting down the computer. Why would I need a screenshot when I have the stream? I have the stream shot. Oh, 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 oh. Such a funny joke. A pinch in her head had her flinch, almost had her fall. The larva bit harder, but she fought. Press the power button on the PC to unlock a secret cutscene. Oh, sweet, sick! Smacking sound. Wait. Yeah. A smacking sound. Where's the girl? A voice. Okay, we read that. Turn invisible. Yeah, we read that. Where the fuck am I? I lost myself. A pinch in her head and a flinch almost had her fall. The larva bit her harder, but she fought. Maximus tapped Hawkins' beak, barb, hooklet, and Rashis adjusted themselves. Flesh altered to turn almost completely invisible. I'm gonna go to bed. Fuck your sister. Fuck you, Muffin. You wouldn't stand a chance, bro. Have a good night. Maximus laughed at Hawkins' attempt to hide himself. He raised his abdomen to sting and went for the thrust into his stomach. Another clang, the same sound from when Brooke tried to kill Regali. Regali had thrown the needle she used to protect herself from Brooke's attacks and saved Hawkins' life. Maximus knocked him out with a kick to the face and let him go. Vespa appeared behind her. held her by the shoulders. Let me go! That's right, hold her, Maximus charged her. Vespa tried to move her before Maximus could pierce her body, but she stayed in place to push him. And there was the sound of skewers through meat, stabbed through the brain. How does that feel? Asked Maximus. Regali grabbed the stinger. Feel like myself. I feel alive, but you killed me, said Regali. She stared at Hawkins as blood spilled down the white feathers of her head. Cold venom coursed through her veins. In her time, half alive, she never knew this eternity, this fullness. Once the world was hers after having lived so long with her mind belonging to worms. Moments later, Hawkins woke up. Regali, you saved me. I'm guessing you took care of those two. A turn to his friend, half dead on the floor, and his feathers stood on end. He ran up to her to see if she'd make it. Wake up! There's still too much. You still really only half lived. And so little. Regali opened her eyes and placed her feathered hands on Hawkins' face. I can do a lot with very little, said Regali. Stingers raced through the air, one through Hawkins' stomach, another a bit into his head. Maximus flew up to him, chuckling. If only you really had the queen on your side, you'd at least live. Even if it would be with larvae lodged in your skull. It's a life. Vespa threw 1,000 spears into Maximus. Breath had no opportunity to leave his body before the stingers killed him. A monster like you doesn't deserve that chance, said Vespa. Don't worry, Hawkins. I'll have the queen revive you. Seems too late for Regali, though. No, said Hawkins as the light faded away. Fuck, man! Callie, why? No! Oh my fucking god! Why? It's so much. You're so mean. I love it. I fucking love it. It's like, it hasn't even hit me yet. It's gonna take like 20 seconds. I don't know what to say, bro. Holy fuck. What a ride this chapter was. Holy shit, dude. I will say one thing. There were times when I had no idea what the fuck was going on. Not with the dialogue, but like understanding the circumstances of the fight. I really like that. Yeah, no, it's really good. Callie's really good, guys. I really recommend his writing. But I like that aspect of it, Callie, because it is very much abstract in a way. I'll get better at fight scenes. Yeah, exactly, right? But it's like I can definitely see it in my head, like now. And it's just like, it takes a while to there's so much going on. It's like, oh shit, man. But I love it. It's fucking dope. Alright, Beezus, are you ready? We're gonna read Beezus' Act 1 now. If Beezus is ready. It's super immersive. And the world is so unique yet grounded. I think Beezus is still here. He should be. Mine's just as long as that, so I'm not sure you want to do something that long right after Callie's. I mean, we were going to go for a 10-hour stream anyway, so it doesn't even matter. I'm down. I'm 100% down, bro. Mr. Shiroyuki, howdy! How is it going? Welcome, welcome. How are you, good sir? Are you a writer, a reader, a purveyor of stories? Do you enjoy creative and imaginative works? Okay, I don't know where I put it, Beezus. If you do, welcome, welcome. If you don't, if you're just, hanging in, hanging out, it's all good. We love to fuck around and have a good time, too. Ain't nothing but a good fucking time. So welcome in, good sir. What am I looking for? I'm looking for Beezus' shit. Beezus, right there. Let me grab that. So this is Act 1. 11 pages. Alright, let's go. Let's fucking go. Both writer and reader. Oh, egg salad, good sir. If you want to, feel free to join the Discord. Let me pull it up. If you want me to read any of your work or anything, like we're doing right now, we're just reading viewers' work. If you want to promote anything, there's the Writers Unleashed community. Any kind of site, you know, whether it's Kindle, Royal Road, Scribble Hub, Substack, whatever it is, Google Docs, feel free to drop it in here to promote it to the other creators. We also just recently, if you use Twitter, just recently created our own Twitter community called Tailforge. So yeah, if you're interested in that, feel free. If you use Twitter, we've already got 4 members. But yeah, hopefully we can inspire and, you know, give you some sort of direction or improvement to your writing skills, or, you know, just the idea of everyone's looking from a different perspective, so having someone else's perspective on your story is always a good way to cancel out snow blindness. Alright, and before we begin, we're going to take a toke. So get your tokes ready, boys! Oh. Alright, here we go. Beezus' rewritten story. Act 1, The Fall. Setting, office building. Date, Thursday, May 4th, 1995. The fluorescent lights flickered, casting large shadows above a grid of identical-looking gray cubicles. Is this also called a bongo in English? The instrument in the song? I'm confused, Deja, what you're referring to. Bongo. Yeah, what I used to smoke. Oh! It's a bong. I like to use play on words, and I like to I say it like childify, you know, words, like kind of, you know, put weird twists on the end, like, you know, the grinder is the Greenwich, tobacco is Tig, weed is Wad, money, like the dollars is doll hairs, lighters are ligtals. Yeah, bong, and the bong is the bongo, or the bing. We also call it the bing. It's the bing bong, the bong bing bookin, the booch and batch, the pack and puck, the bing bang. Bong is bongo. Ah, nice. Hell yeah. Because bongo is also an instrument in English. The bongos. There's a faux wooden desk within each 6x6 partition, adorned with little more than a beige telephone, crumpled papers messily strewn about their lengths, and the CRT monitor. In front of each monitor sits a worker with their backs hunched over, their faces in uncomfortably close distance from the monitors. Everything in their 6x6 prison is covered in light. A harsh yellow glare from the overhead lights, a cold blue glow from the computer screens, and the occasional ray of sunlight that manages to make its way inside. Every worker's face is bathed in a mixture of all these colors, yet within every one of them, one of their eyes, there's only darkness. A printer whirls into life somewhere in the maze, punctuating the hush of shuffled papers. It coughs out a single sheet that a sunken-eyed worker promptly picks up. He then makes his way back to his desk, rejoining the horde of people shambling down each aisle. Perseverance, teamwork, in other words that seem out of place in this environment, lined the walls on vibrant posters. It was as if their color was fueled by sucking out the life of each worker that passed by, leaving just enough for them to make it back to their stations. Everything about this place made it seem more like a cemetery than an office building, each cubicle a tiny grave with a blinking blue light for a headstone. Beezus, this is fucking beautiful, dude. Oh my god. Male voice. Hey Albert, my birthday's coming up. You figure out what you're getting me this year? Like, I remember what it was before Beezus. Like, holy shit. A decrepit old man walking down the aisle looks up with a handful of still-warm printouts. In front of him was a young man, tall, with a head full of unkempt blonde hair and an ever-present grin on his face. He seemed to be the only one immune to a perpetual dread that hung in the air. Albert, how about I just get you the same thing you got me, young man? Wait, did I actually get you something? Albert just stares blankly at the young man, waiting for the realization to cross his face that never comes. Nice intro. A claustrophobic office that feeds on the poor souls of the workers. Yeah, right? Like, the atmosphere is just absolutely beautiful, and the way you describe the posters, it's like they're mocking you. It's so fucking true. Young man, anything interesting about all those papers in your hands? Albert, no, I just have to bring over the Jenkins report to John's desk. Albert lets out a bitter sigh. Albert muttering, I'll probably be running back and forth all day at this rate. The young man's eyes light up. Young man, John? Steps in front of Albert, reaching on his hands. Young man, you don't need to worry about it, Big Al. How about I take over for you? I had something to talk to John about anyways. The young man grabs the stack from Albert's hand before he can protest and flips through the pages. Albert, fine by me. I have better things to do than play mailman. Albert walks away, grumbling under his breath about youngsters, falling back into the same routine with everyone else. But he takes with him an ember of light that seems enough to keep the darkness at bay for a few steps. With a stack of papers under one arm, the young man spins around, strolling down the aisle. Once he gets to an empty cubicle, his smile widens. He takes a pen and begins to scribble something at the bottom of the front page. Woman's voice. Whatever you're doing right now, you better make sure it doesn't give John too much of a headache. He's got enough to deal with already without you bothering him, Alex. A middle-aged woman put an arm out, blocking Alex's view of the paper. Alex. If it were up to me, I wouldn't, Mrs. Stevenson. But I was voted class clown in high school, and one off day means I'll have to return my badge. Mrs. Stevenson, rolling her eyes. Well then, I must have had quite a few days off because I was voted most likely to succeed, and yet I've somehow found myself here. Alex. You get to spend 40 hours a week with me. Some would say you're living the dream, Mrs. Stevenson. Well then, I hope someone wakes me up. Mrs. Stevenson lowers her arm and retreats back to her cubicle. But there's a faint smirk tugging at the edge of her lips as a deep blue swallows her whole once again. Alex continues down the aisle, whistling an off-key melody to a song only he knows. There's a cocky grin playing on his face as he weaves between the cubicles with an energetic precision. His hands are full with a disorganized pile of papers as he makes his way to a large cubicle at the end of the row. Inside is a well-built man working diligently. His fingers are busy at work, hammering away at his keyboard. The only time he paused was a few seconds he took reaching for a chipped steaming coffee mug on his right. His sleeves were pulled halfway up his arms, revealing an old tattoo. Its weathered ink showed the design of a powerful dragon. But time had turned its once vibrant scales into from a crimson to a faded rusty shade. Covered the length of his exposed forearm, its tail wrapped around his wrist, like a desperate attempt to cling to the man's flesh. The dragon's head, once fierce and defiant, had now softened with age. At the back of his desk is a nameplate that reads John D. Meeker, Regional Operations. Slam. Alex slams the paper down, causing John to jolt up to his feet. He scans his surroundings, looking for the source of the disturbance. When his eyes settled on Alex, a familiar frown soon spread across his face. Alex, I think you'll be impressed with me this time. John, I honestly doubt I ever will be. John pinches his temples, then slowly sinks back into his chair, glancing over at the papers now piled on top of his desk. John, what are these? A new set of complaints from HR? I can only solve so many of your problems at a time, Alex. Alex, shaking his head. No, we can deal with that next week. Alex leans casually against John's desk, strumming his fingers along a pile of with a mischievous grin. Alex, today we can focus on picking up the piece of your expectations after I shatter them. John frowns. I have no expectations from you. Alex lets out an exasperated sigh and pulls over a chair from a nearby cubicle to sit next to John. Alex, well, make something up, then, and give me my reward. John, reward? Alex, yes, for both my performance and for making it this far without jumping out the window to escape this place. John, we're on the first story, so do whatever feels right to you. Alex spins himself around the chair and pulls his knees up to his chest, spinning around like a young child as John glares at him. Alex, if there really is meaning in your dreams, like I say, does that mean I'm meant to be a king because I daydream of being one every day? John, no, it means you're meant to be unemployed and need to see a therapist. Alex, well, if I was king right now, I'd have your head chopped off this blatant disrespect. John lets out a soft chuckle and shakes his head, grabs the top paper from the pile and scans around the page. Across the aisle, a middle-aged woman stubs a cigarette out in a still steaming cup of coffee by mistake. John, you were on the Jenkins report? I thought that was Albert and his team's project. Alex leaned back in his chair, stretching his arms. Alex, are you surprised they asked for my help? It sounds like you think I'm some sort of slacker. John, that's exactly what you are. John scans from one paper next to the file. John, doesn't even make sense. I shouldn't even be able to read this right now if you had any input on it. Before Alex could speak, the office intercom crackles to life. A flat, monotone voice speaks over the speaker. Intercom voice. Attention all employees. There will be an unscheduled meeting in conference room B in 5 minutes. Please make your way there promptly. Alex and John exchange glances. John, I didn't even realize they were allowed to schedule one of those this late in the day. Alex shrugs, rising from his seat. Alex, well, I'm sure it's just in store for another "we're all family" speech. John stacks the papers neatly and places them to the side as he stands. Maybe it's actually a productivity seminar because they finally noticed how much of your day is spent bothering me instead of working. Alex, they'd probably have me as the speaker then, because who else is more productive than someone capable of cramming a full day's work into a few hours? Both of them made their way into the main aisle and join the steady stream of unmotivated coworkers funneling toward the conference room. Behind them, trails and mixture of burnt coffee, cigarettes, and old cologne, creating a cloud of unrealized ambitions and forgotten dreams in their wake. Alex. I haven't seen Sarah around in a while. Did she finally get some sense and run screaming? John. Not yet, at least. She just finally gave up and took her maternity leave. I just took her chewing out the district manager for not supplying the break room with more comfortable seating to realize she was only a few days away from committing a felony. Alex nudges John playfully with his elbow and gets one back from John in return. Alex stumbles into a nearby partition, and the sound of something shattering behind it can be heard. Alex and John freeze, but only they seem to react to the sound. John. I'll apologize later for it. Let's just get to the meeting for now. There are a few steps behind the pack now. John. You know, I don't even know why she wanted to come to work so badly in the first place. It's not like we have a money issue. Alex. It's either stay at home for days filled with reality TV and yelling at the fridge, or come into work to sign your name on a few papers and listen to whatever traumatic backstory the new part-timers come up with to try to gain some sympathy. This place is actually pretty exciting when you're a slacker. John cracks a smile and shakes his head. Alex. By the way, we have figured out the gender of our kid yet? John. Not yet. Sarah wanted to wait until her mother flew in from Virginia before her next ultrasound. They round another corner into a dim hallway. The buzz of the fluorescent lighting is even louder here. As they continue to walk, Alex sees John slow his pace out of the corner of his eyes. Alex stops and glances over his shoulder at him. John. You think I'm ready, Alex? Alex. No. John's gaze lifted, showering his face in a harsh yellow glow. John. It's all starting to dawn on me. Finally. John slowly makes his way back to Alex's side, but his eyes are still fixed on the lighting above. John. I spent all these years taking care of you, so I thought I was prepared for fatherhood. But every day we grow closer, I start to question how prepared I really am. Alex paused for a moment, watching John as he stares blankly into the light. Without saying anything, he gently places a hand on John's shoulder. Small, sincere gesture that snaps John out of his trance. Alex. Love them enough to want to spoil them every day and care enough about them to not let them be spoiled. If you think you can do that, you're more prepared than most ever will be. Alex pats John on the back. Alex. But if it ever comes to the point where it's all crashing down, then just drop them off at Uncle Alex's daycare. Our motto is fun and cavities go hand in hand, and every day spent here is a day filled with fun. John lets out a laugh, sound echoing loudly against the cramped walls. John. Sounds like you've been jealous of my pay increase and you're trying to bring my salary down to match yours through trips to the dentist. Alex. What's the point of children having all those teeth if we never bring a smile to their faces? John shakes his head again. The smile lingers. They begin walking again, rounding another corner. Ahead of them, the sea of coworkers turns another corner. Only the stragglers are left with them in the hallway. John. What about you? Make any new stories with all the other depressed bachelors you've been hanging out with at Dempsey's pub? Alex. We've made a club, actually. Ads! Guys, it's ads! We've got ads! Fucking goddamn! Fucking goddamn ads! Whoa! Why do ads exist? Why do I have to put up with this bullshit? Why is there a hair in my grinder? True. Even with me going over this 100 times, there's still so many grammar mistakes. Yep, that's the worst part about editing, is you think you've done it all, but you just blind through it all. But hey, it is what it is, right? That's why you have other people read it. And just having someone else read it out loud to figure out the thing, right? Like, how does the sentence sound when it's spoken? Alex, we made a club actually. It's called Guys Too Cool and Hot to Settle Down with One Woman. John, I'm sure there's a bit of a settling between all of you and a woman, but I'm not sure it's happening on any of your ends. Alex, I'll have you know I'm perfectly capable of picking up girls. Just the other day, a girl almost offered to buy me a drink. John, almost offered? Alex, nodding. I could tell from the look she had in her eyes when she came up to pay her boyfriend's tab. John, you sure it wasn't a "why is this gross old man staring at me" look? Alex grins. No, it was either attraction or pity, but it's hard for me to tell the difference between the two. Pity? From what? Alex, who knows? I'm sure I made myself look like a fool at some point in the night. John, I'd have a little more sympathy for you if you didn't always make yourself the butt of every joke. Alex, it's called being the life of the party. John, no, it's called being a clown, but at least they have days when they take the makeup off. Alex, why are you always trying to act like you're my mom? John, because someone has to treat you like a child if you keep acting like one. Alex doesn't respond as he finds his mind drifting off to a memory he had long thought he'd buried. His mother, wearing a broken smile that stretched unnaturally across her face, sitting quietly on the couch, laughing at whatever joke she heard, making sure she's giving the speaker the validation they wanted, and a purpose that she needed. She always knew exactly what laugh to give each person, which one suited the right person. She had the perfect laugh in everyone else's eyes, but to Alex it sounded hollow. It was nothing more than a poorly crafted mask she used to hide the terror that screamed silently behind her eyes. John. Are you okay, Alex? His focus snaps back into reality. The hallway is empty now. Beside him and John, a confused situation, considering how packed the office was right now, but Alex found a sense of comfort in the isolation right now. Alex. Just remembering some stupid stuff from when I was younger. You don't need to worry about it. John studies Alex for a second, weighing if he should dig deeper or not. For now, John chooses to fall in step behind him in silence. Their footsteps echo loudly now against linoleum as they draw closer to the conference room B. Even the hum of the conversations ahead were gone now, making it feel like they were the only ones left in the building. As they make their way around the final corner, they see a long stretch of empty hallway. The fluorescent lights above them flicker softly, buzzing angrily before stabilizing into a much softer glow than before. The hallway seemed to glow even narrower with each step. The rows of framed achievement on the wall warped the low light and turned their gold seals a tarnished brown. John. If ever you feel like you're drowning, don't trick yourself into thinking you have to swim back to the surface, because if you keep trying to do everything on your own, you won't see my hand when I'm reaching out for you. Alex slows his pace, casting a sidelong glance at John. They both stare at each other, neither speaking. Alex. I'm terrified, John. John takes a step forward and reaches out to grip Alex's shoulder firmly. His usually stoic demeanor is soft now, making Alex shift uncomfortably under the weight of his gaze. Alex opens his mouth to speak, but doesn't find the words he was looking for. Alex. Terrified of how quickly fatherhood can turn a man soft. It's scary to witness firsthand. John shoves Alex hard into the wall, causing the mounted frames to shake violently. John. Let's just get to the meeting already. They walk the rest of the way in silence, the occasional flicker of the lights the only change to the now stagnant scene. They reach the door with a frosted glass window that reads Conference Room B. John tugs on the door, but it doesn't budge. John, why is it locked? Alex, it doesn't seem like anyone inside. Doesn't seem like anyone inside, does it? John knocks a few times before leaning in to look through the frosted glass. It's pitch black. It's pitch black inside and silent. Alex, maybe they moved the meeting? John, without saying anything, John tries the handle again, but it remains stuck. Alex. Maybe this is just supposed to be some sort of metaphorical meeting. Like, we show up to an empty office room just to... Alex is cut off by a violent flicker of the lights. When the lights return, the hum of the lights is even louder than before. John. And a power surge on top of it all? Alex smirking. Could be. Maybe it's just my old man sending a sign down from above telling me all these emotional talks have dropped my testosterone levels down too far. John. If it's a sign from him, it's not coming from above. Alex. Just because my dad didn't take me on cool camping trips like yours doesn't mean he loved me any less. We even used to play cool games some nights when he came home drunk, like hide from daddy and hope he's not in the mood to seek. John doesn't bite. He opens his mouth to speak once more, only to be cut off by the lights again. Once, twice. Each burst of darkness lasting longer than the last. The sound of a phone ringing can faintly be heard off in the distance. An impossible distance, considering how close they still were to the main office. When the shrill sound falls silent, not even the humming lights can be heard. Alex. Must have pulled some sort of prank on us, John. But how do they know we'd be the last ones? Alex stops himself. Because there's no one else in the hallway anymore. John's gone. Alex. John? Alex paces around the hallway, his footsteps echoing loudly as if the walls themselves had closed in around him. The flickering lights look almost like hands as they crawl across the ground towards him. Alex. John? I can't believe you were in on it too. You're acting a fucking jerk. You know that? Alex begins walking down a now almost pitch black hallway, looking for any sign. Anything other than darkness and silence. Alex. So I guess you made me suffer through all that uncomfortably emotional stuff just to make this whole plan work, huh? Well, you got me. Just come out and say boo and get this over with. Dark shadow slinks around the corner in front of Alex. He sprints forward, ready to give John a piece of his mind. Alex. You need to figure out when the joke's no longer funny. If you waited even another second, you would have seen just how pathetic it looks when a grown man pees his pants. Alex rounds the corner and sees a sight that sends a chill up his spine. What he had seen wasn't just something shadow. Standing before him was a beam, woven from a liquid smoke. It shimmered and shifted every second as if it couldn't decide which form to hold. Large black tendrils reached out aimlessly from the center of its mass. Darkness dripped to the floor with the ends of each one, covering the floor in a black splatter. It slowly made its way back to the main body. Alex tried to back away from the creature, but he found his back hitting against something solid. Behind him was a living wall of shadows. Suddenly, a tendril from the creature's body lashed out forward, moving at impossible speeds. Alex covered his face, but the strike never came. The tendril hovered mere inches away from his face. Slowly, the tendril crept closer until it made contact with his skin. It was cold, sucking the heat straight from his skin. But as the tendril traced the curve of Alex's cheek, he felt another strange sensation growing within him. It felt like a finger was running along every inch of his body. Was it affectionate? No, it was possessive. He'd felt this before, and he could almost see the eyes of that woman staring back at him from within the creature's empty form. Alex, who are you? The creature lunged at Alex, pushing him off his feet. He covered his head as he fell backwards, bracing himself for the inevitable impact with the floor. But it never came. He was still falling, but not just down anymore. Away. The office began to fall into view above him, slowly becoming a tiny speck in his vision as he plummeted further into the void. Alex screamed, but there was no sound. The void filled his lungs, his mind. It was claiming him as its own, replacing every thought and memory with itself. He could only see the darkness, only feel the darkness. He didn't understand if he was afraid of it anymore, because he didn't know who he was anymore. He no longer knew. He no longer was. Damn, Beezus. That slow drift into the fade is fucking awesome. I love it, bro. Going straight from the mundane, the conversation, the characters. I absolutely see that shit happening, man. That's just standard conversation. I'm guessing there's some sort of like relationship between John and Alex, right? Like foster parent kind of idea. And I don't know what the hell's going on with his mom. I'm guessing his mom died. His dad was a drunk. Maybe his dad beat his mom to death. Who the fuck knows? But yeah, it definitely leaves you in a kerfuffle fuck state where you're like, got quite a bit more to level up before I get to the point where I'm happy with it, but it's better than it was. I think it's very well written and well thought out. I enjoyed your descriptions, the engagement, and the tension. The only advice I can give is avoid repeating words. Great work. I really enjoyed it. Hell yeah. And I know where it goes from here because I've read multiple of the other acts. So going back to the beginning again is like, ooh, just imagining what the rest of it's gonna be like, Beezus. Fuck, it's so good. So, at this point, guys, my mind kind of returns to the same point every time I use descriptions. Yeah, that's why it's like, it's a good idea to just read through a thesaurus for like half an hour. Find like the most common words that you use, like the top 3 most common words, and then find those in a thesaurus and like study through those. Easiest way to do that is asking AI. True. So, Deja, do you want me to read another one of your stories? Guys, do you want me to write or do you want me to move on to Sekiro? Cause I'm like really high and yeah, I'm fine with whatever you want to do. I want to go through the points of the story, but I don't know about writing. We'll see how it goes. But I want to read another one of Deja's stories. But I don't know where he posted them. An exercise I leaned was the bleeding image, taking a common object and trying to describe it in other ways. Yeah, I'm really stuck in my ways with descriptions. Google Doc. It's not my Google Docs. These are them. Been jam-packing practice into these past 6 months that I started writing in. Hell yeah, Beezus. Remember, you can either have 6 months of progress or 6 months of excuses. Better dialogue and more varied descriptions are up next on the block. Hell yeah, man. You can only do one thing at a time, so take it slow, one thing at a time, and just keep improving. That's what it's all about. Okay, so we gotta pull up ChatGPT. I think I closed it. Can you translate these stories into English? You don't need to read number 4, you already did. Okay, so we'll skip number 4. Unless you guys want me to reread it if you weren't here when I read it earlier, because it's really good. It's very powerful. Now I would like you to tell me which ones are your favorites. I can only compete with 3. Alright, alright. Okay guys, get ready. We're gonna take a toke and then we're gonna do this. And you guys are gonna vote. We're gonna do a straw poll. And we're gonna see which ones are the best. Where did you post these? They're on my Google Docs. So there it is, Beezus. The dialogues for me are the hardest part. I can't make them sound natural. Same, Deja. Same. I'm so bad with dialogue. It's so corny and bullshit every time. On his Google Docs, but I can put it in Discord. Found it? Nice. It's just in Portuguese, so... Okay. Are you guys ready? Yeah, every beta reader I've been paying recently has said they love my dialogue, but it sounded so cheesy when it talks or Reddit. Makes you question if they were saying it to try to get another purchase or not. See, that's my problem, Jesus. That's my problem, is I never know when there's a monetary incentive. That's probably my biggest problem. I know you eventually, it's a risk, but like, it's like the biggest thing holding me back. I need someone to rip me a new asshole. Alright, here we go. Number 1. I never liked sleeping at my grandmother's house. The heavy solid wood furniture seemed like it wanted to crack the floorboards. The mirrors appeared to leave a trail when I walked past them. The kitchen candle, lit religiously, never went out, not even with the strongest wind I ever felt. The glasses were constantly wet, as if someone had just used them. But the worst part was their rims, marked with irregular teeth marks, as if someone had desperately gnawed at them. Fuck, that's powerful imagery, too. I can try to read your text. I promise to give an honest opinion, although we have a language barrier. Yeah, and my problem is like a retardation barrier, where like, I'm too stupid to see what's bad, so I only see good things. So that's kind of the reason why I only give good praise. Because I don't know what bad is. I'm fucking retarded. I like how this one starts though. Number 2. This street smells like blood. I imagine rivers of that viscous liquid slowly pouring into the gutters, as if feeding the city. I peek through the ground floor window and see a shadowy figure sitting in an armchair, holding something I can't make out. I enter through the back. The wood creaks beneath my feet as if trying to give me away. I jump at the explosion of chimes marking midnight, but keep my composure. I sneak up behind my target, treading like a ghost. I strike. Stab after stab, 7 to be exact. When I open my eyes, I see only a skeleton holding an old photograph. And in the photograph, my face. Holy shit, dude! Oh, these are so good! These are so good! It's usually always closed. I've tried countless times to open it or peek through the keyhole, but it was always pitch black. Today, it's ajar. I felt it the moment I entered the house. A freezing draft that pierced through to my bones. I get closer. A hypnotic music plays and seems to sing to me. Come have a look, even though it has no lyrics. I push the door with trembling hands, and there she is. She looks me straight in the eyes while winding up the music box. Damn porcelain doll. Nearly scared me to death. I like this one because it adds that little bit of it's all in your mind. You know, it's like going into the furnace room and it's like, oh god, when you're like a fucking kid. It's the scariest fucking thing in the world. Okay, and this is the one we read earlier, but if everyone wasn't here for that, we can read this one. Because I really like this one too. Number 4. My grandmother makes that bed every day. I still don't quite understand why, since no one sleeps there. She always brings back an empty plate and glass from that room. I think she sneaks off there to eat in secret. Must be something delicious if she doesn't want to share. One day, I hid in the room to see what the treat was. My grandmother came in with the plate and the glass. She carefully closed the door and sat at the edge of the bed. She placed the cookies and the glass of milk down and softly said, "Here's your dinner," while stroking the sheets as if brushing long hair. "He came to see you today. He wanted to know who you are." The hairs on the back of my neck stood up, but I stayed frozen behind the wardrobe. Grandma slowly turned toward where I was hiding. She smiled gently. "She wants to see you too." So fucking creepy and ominous and fucked. And you don't know if the grandma's just demented? But then and it's so fucking hard. 4, 5, 1 are the 3 I'd choose for you. But you haven't heard 5 yet. Oh, you've read them all? You've already read them all, Beezus? Damn, you're fast. I guess I get distracted easily, and I read slowly. But I am. Well, I read the ahead of you each time. Okay. I woke up groggy and short of breath. Such was the weight on my chest. I felt a sharp pain in my belly, like a wound that hasn't healed. I ran my hand over it and found a thick line stitched into my skin. I pulled gently and something moved inside me as if searching for a way out. A gap opened, and from within me came white, slimy larvae, cockroaches crawling up my face and worms slithering all over me. I tried to scream, but only cold dirt came out of my mouth. That's when I realized the silence, the stench of rot. The hard touch surrounded me. I was lying down, sewn shut, and 6 feet under. Fuck, man, that's so good! Oh my god! Okay, I definitely 5. Definitely 4. But I'm leaning towards 3, 4, 5. So as not to repeat the grandmother's story and give diversity to the stories. It's 100% 4 and 5. Yeah, but I don't know if it's 2 or 3. I think it's 2. I think it's 2. I think you're right, Beezus. I think we don't even need to vote. I think it's straight up 4, 5, and 2. I mean, I get 3. I really like 3, but I think 3 breaks the mesh. I think having all 3 of them super abstract, super fucked up, and with some sort of like reveal at the end to keep the theme of it. So definitely I think 4, 5, and 2 are your best bet. So fucking good, bro. I hope you win this contest. I would be so fucking excited, dude. Cause this and if you don't, I'd love to see what did. Because either they're fucking amazing and holy shit, damn, that's some real competition, or you some fucked up judges. But hey, man. For 150 words, that is a scary limited amount to tell a story. And you tell these fantastic straight ups. I keep swapping between 1 and 2. I don't know about 1 though. 1 is like, yeah, but you already have a ghost. And like a ghostly feeling. So I kind of feel like that makes 1 negated. And 4 is way better than 1. I like 5 because it's more physical, it's more visual and disgusting. And it's so jarring and true, Deja. Where you could be like, oh my god, that's like you imagine, like waking up dead. And like the idea you're still inside of your body and consciousness, right? It's like, now you have to spend eternity like this. And it's like, that's the worst kind of imaginings of what happens to us when we die. And those are the darkest, best kind of human stories. The visceral, just, oh, and especially the way you just, the end, the 6 feet under. It's just perfect. You never say she's dead. It's just, you absolutely know it. 2 is so abstract, I'm questioning whether I love it or I'm too confused to understand. That's fair. It's definitely in the same vein. Also prefer to leave the 1 out so as not to repeat the grandmother's story. And in the future, I would like to make collection of my grandmother's house. 2, 4, 5. I'm set on it. 2, 4, and 5. Beezus, what I get out of this story is whatever plan this guy had and whoever it was he was trying to kill, it's either a metaphor for killing himself through self-harm and just like bad decision making, or it's like the entirety of his plans got leaked and they know, and now it's like kind of like it's like, you thought you were gonna kill someone? No, you're going to be the one who dies. So I even like the double meaning you can get from it. 2, 4, 5 it is. Locked in, boys. 2, 4, 5 it is. Alright, we're starting ads again. Fuck ads. I'm gonna go grab a drink and take a piss. I'll be right back. Then we're gonna go through the story. Kyrals. I leave that to interpretation, but I like where they're going with this. Perfect, perfect. Rochelle, return. Now I have to give each of them a title. Ooh, titles are the hardest part. If you want, Deja, yesterday we did a thing on chapter titles. So if you want, I can bring up the notes for that. Nope, they're in here. And chapter titles. And it didn't want anything direct that would immediately reveal the meaning of the story. Yeah. So it's like notes on chapter titles, thematic titles, curiosity titles, establishing titles. Let's see. Expectations. Creating expectations. Capturing the tone of the voice of a character. Interrogative. Ask a question. So, like, for instance, for number 4, the name of it could be, who is she? Thinking for 5... Oh, no. Okay, try this. For each story, take, like, one section. So, like, Sewn Shut for 5. It should be near the beginning. I was thinking he came to see. But I guess that's too direct, right? Dinner served? What about something delicious? I think both of those are too direct. I think something delicious is like, it's so abstract and it's so like, what could you mean by that? And it has a meaning in the story, but it doesn't, you know. So I think that's just my opinion, but I think something, and it like follows that exact kind of thing, right? But it's not specific. It's just like who is she? Something does this, something delicious. Yeah. And then for 2, it would probably be, either Marking Midnight, because that, yeah, probably Marking Midnight, because, like, there's so much behind that, like, you know, the ringing of the midnight is, like, signaling a new day, the end of life, like, there's so much symbolism in Marking Midnight. So, yeah, those would be my working titles. So you'd have Marking Midnight, something delicious, and Sewn Shut. This one maybe it was too on the nose. Maybe worms slithering? Actually, what about stitched into my skin? I like, see, it's like close to sewn shut, but stitched into my skin. I like that. And I think it goes very well with like, sad patates. Havelisindostrum. True, brother. Welcome, welcome. How's it going, good sir? But yeah, I think those titles, I don't know what about you guys, but I think those titles go hard, and the fact that they're all sayings from each story, I think makes it even more impactful. It's like you realize what the title means, right? And that's a super powerful moment for a reader. But I gotta go grab something. I will be right back, boys. And then we're gonna go through the plot outline that I changed for chiral clones. Portuguese, it doesn't work so well in 2. Maybe Explosion of Chimes. What was number 2 again? Marking Midnight. Yeah, chimes work. Explosion of Chimes. Bite marks. Inheritance. Innovation. Not sure about this one. Dinner guest. 6 feet under. I just think the 6 feet under, like, I think if you call it 6 feet under, you just immediately know that the character is dead. At first I thought it was like someone being buried alive and they weren't quite dead yet, and then I realized, no, it's just the consciousness inside your body after you're dead. So powerful. So I don't know about giving it away with that. The other ones work really well. Sewn shut is fine too, but the skin added on makes the title super long. It's only 4 words. Stitched into my skin. You could even say just stitched skin. I just think it's more visceral with the into my. or just stitched. Yeah, either one. I mean, it's completely up to you, Deja. I'm just throwing out ideas, what I think, right? And, you know, I think those ones all work very well, too. I like the idea of inheritance for number 2 because it's like a, you get what you deserve, like kind of, you reap what you sow, kind of. So I really like inheritance. You're the one that sees how they translate, so it's up to you, Deja. Yeah, again, I don't know how powerful they hit in Portugal, right? But guys, I got food here, so I'm gonna eat that, and we're gonna do some stuff. But first, we're gonna go through the short story, and you guys are gonna tell me what you think about these changes that I made to the first couple of scenes. Exactly, in English they work well, but when translated, some look strange. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so we have... Let's just start from the beginning. So we have Scene 1. Research required DNA sent to the CDC to be analyzed under controlled government assistance due to national security reasons. Goal of Scene 1 is to run a program with AI that filters through DNA to find a match for proteins and amino acids. 1.2 conflict. The program can't find anything. Number 3, the disaster. Find the closest match. It only winds up to 40 to 50%. Scene 2, we scrapped. Right? Or did we redo it? I don't remember. Hold on. Okay, it's Scene 3, not Scene 2. Scene 3. All the chirals are left-handed. Do blood sample on Hector. So the goal is to see if Hector is left-handed chiral. Okay, so then... I didn't put one here. You passed me in followers already, by the way, on Royal Road and Scribble Hub talks. You are gaining them so much faster than me. Wait. I'm confused, Beezus. I have, like, 1. And, like, 3, don't I? I'm super confused. How many do I have? I have 2 follows. And I have... I mean, I have 4 followers, I guess. Not on your account on the story. Wait, the story? What story? I have 0 followers? Wait, Beezus, you have 0... What's your Royal Road? Didn't I follow you on Royal Road? I swear I followed you, dude. No, I meant on my profile I have readers. I'm not sure. I don't really know how this shit works. But let's see how many. We have up to 85 views now. 16 views between sea and sky. Damn, the first one got 42 views. Getting followers is super cool because that means they're interested in all of your stories. Yeah, that means they like you as an author, not just the individual ones, right? Followers 0, 0, so that has 0 of everything. So let's go back. Let's, whoops. Dashboard. It has 1 follower, so someone likes my sex. Cryogen. 0. I have 1 follower on my story. Unique followers, 1. But yeah. Numbers don't really mean anything to me, though. I just, you know, I just do my best, and that's my best. It's not my best later, it's my best now. I guess it was just on Scribble Hub then. Because I have, like, maybe? Let's see. You got nice numbers there for how little you've posted. Series. 31 views. 2 readers. 0 views. Man, what's with the... They don't like no smut here, man. I got completely cucked on this. 27. 3 favorites on this one? 2 readers is stupid good for 30 views. I don't even know what the difference is. 3 favorites on this retarded... People love Viking stuff, dude. Maybe I need to do more Viking stuff. People love Viking stuff. 170 views. 7 readers. No, they just don't release them sometimes, so your bondage story probably never made it to the public. Ah, okay. It did on Royal Road. Oh, it went pretty good there, didn't it? I think. 152 views. Yeah, not bad. It's pretty decent. Leave your profile there. When you create an account, I'll change the idea of you having 0. Yeah, Beezus, what is your Royal Road, dude? So we can follow you. Cause I want to support you, bro, but I just don't know what your thing is. Posted my accounts inside your Discord the day you made the Writers Unleashed channel. I never look in there. Oh, there it is. Beezus Railroad Scribble Hub. Why does it say block? The fuck? Doesn't that mean I'm already following you, Beezus? I swear I'm following you. Yeah, it says unfollow, which means I'm already following you. I'm not following you on here, though. So you got me on that one. Goonpire, the final stroke. Goonpires rise. I fucking love it, Beezus. That's beautiful. Maybe I'm just crazy then. I think you're fine. Yeah, see, I followed this, but I didn't follow you. That's what it was. So I never followed your account, but I followed, like, on Scribble Hub, but I followed your stories. And now I follow you. There you go. It's gotta be spelt right. Alright. Okay. Now that we did that, so actually what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this and go here and go like this and drop this in there. And I'm going to go like this and I'm going to grab this and we're going to go like this and we're going to drop this in there. So if everyone wants to go follow Beezus, he is a beautiful writer, a beautiful man, a beautiful entity, deserves all of our praise. Actually, in case Smokey's out there, you know what? He's always fucking lurking. So you know what? We'll throw him a fucking bone. There you go, Smokey. If you're out there, bro, that's all you. Hector is revealed as left-handed. Goes to find coworker for second opinion because it makes no sense. Hector reaches for Linda's coffee, revealing left-handedness. Think about right-handed versus left-handed. Look at the decision or direction of the folds. This is like the inspiration. All the chirals are left-handed. Do blood sample on Hector. Goal to see if Hector is left-handed chiral. Conflict matches 100% to left-handed proteins. Disaster, Hector is infected. Lab lockdown. Now it's the POV change. So this is the initial stuff that we changed in order to get the lab to actually lock down and everything. And for everything to be kind of fucked. But if you guys want, I'll read the story that we've written so far. This is just the rough draft, the first run through. I remember when this was going to be a story about hand sex. We already did that, Beezus. We made a story about hand and feet sex. About erotic feet and hands. The footoids and the fetians. Were you not here? How do you always finish smut in one day? Because I enjoy Estonians. How did I get here? I was on Cute Muffin's stream this morning. Yeah, he raided me. Welcome, Estonians. I'm Cute Muffin's buddy. I'm Intoxication. Welcome to the stream. He raided me, so you wound up here in my stream, and most likely, normally, you'd be in someone else's after I raided out. Yeah, Cute Muffin always raids his channel when he gets off. That is if I'm live, but sometimes Muffin's off before me. But welcome to the channel, brother. Are you a writer? Are you a reader? Are you a purveyor of ideas? I've already followed you on Royal Road and Scribble. I'm going to have lunch. I'll be back soon. Wait, post your Royal Road and your Scribble Hub there, Deja. What are you guys up to? We are reading a story that I wrote. It's just the beginning. And instead of writing today, we're going to be playing Sekiro. So after I eat some food in a second here, we're going to probably move on to playing Sekiro. But first, let's just read the intro. And actually, I'm going to wait for this ad, because we're going to get an ad break in a second here. So I'm going to take a toke, and we'll just wait for that. In the meantime, guys, remember... Post, if you want to join the Discord and post any of your stuff in there. Go follow everyone else. I would like to see your story. How you going to read it now? Are you going to read it now? Yes, Deja. So, you can, I might be able to read it in a minute and a half. Let's go. Fuck it. Dr. Linda Yui stood at her desk, her slender arms outstretched, her delicate hands folded over the edges. She stared at the computer screen, the stress in her shoulders giving as she attempted to lean closer. It was useless. She was a lapdog, and she knew it. Confidential, national security, need to know, eyes only. It reflected in her glasses, harsh and direct. She knew what it was. The blood sample showed no signs of decay. There was no obvious cause via disease or virus, or some flaw in the chemistry of the blood's functionality. Linda tapped her heel against the side of her desk, a steady rhythm to keep her thoughts measured by the calculations, as the calculations drew to a close. There had to be a simpler solution. She looked at the clock, 3:45 a.m. It had been over 13 hours. The protein-folding AI sequence had yet to make a single match of the sample. If this was noticeably irregular blood, it would not be concerning. Everything seemed to be fine, yet there was not a single match. The robust essence of steam had left its soul, and with it the lamented smell of crisp dark brew. The mug stood as a lone bastion itself among the sterile environment of the laboratory. The bright red-orange-colored words, "Don't forget breakfast," standing alone as the vessel with which to break the cycle of endless work. With a collage of breakfast foods on it, a stoic reminder that some things are not worth sacrificing. Linda took a sip of the coffee. The rich roast did the trick, her mind filled with calculations and probabilities. She was slowing and needed more for a booster. At this time, the AI program was expiring its database. Linda began scanning the summary of the completed tasks to find if there was an error. She looked over the microscope station with blood sample. She knew the answer to the scan. She just needed a clarification. There was nothing. The familiar sound of the program completing its scan ran in her ears. The sound of failure. No matches found. She threw her hands up, kicking the side of her desk before composing herself. She pushed her hand against her forehead and rubbed her eyebrows. Calm down, run the protocol, check for partial matches. Her fingers were already at work, pulled up the common proteins. Yeah, we did it! We got through it! What if I sold my audiobook in a store I added to my Discord community? That is so smart, Callie. Now you're fucking thinking, bro. But yeah, that's the beginning of my story, guys. The first scene. Setting everything up. I'm glad we made it before the ads. And remember, Callie, audio is like huge. Like people are way more willing. Fuck ads. Fuck ads. That might be the fastest I've seen you finish anything. I was on the clock. When I'm on the clock, I can move like a fucking cheetah, bro. Okay, we gotta take a toke now. And then we gotta figure out, we're probably gonna watch, I don't know, we could watch Oompa's new video. We could watch Asmon's new video. You have a good idea there. No need to create more of the atmosphere. Describe the place more, but the main idea is there. You need to create more of the atmosphere. Exactly, Deja. See, but it's just a rough draft, right? So it definitely needs a lot of work on it, but it just gets the idea across. And then that little break with, like, that mug to show the personality of the character, I thought that was a nice touch. Yeah, if you didn't hear me, Deja, you have a good idea there. You need to create more of the atmosphere, describe the place more, but the main idea is there. Yeah, and just for now, it's like we're going to expand on that in the next scene. That's why I wanted the first scene to be very compact, so it didn't feel like the first and the second scene were the same scene. Do you know what I mean? So it's like it's just kind of her in her space, and then the next scene expands to what the actual laboratory looks like, and then Hector comes in, and they're going all over the place doing all these tests and stuff, showing all the machinery in the room and everything. So that should be the next two scenes, before we switch the POV to the fucking prison. Or insane asylum, as it would be. But, anyways, we are moving on. We're not doing commentary today, unfortunately, because I'm lazy as fuck, and I don't really care about talking about that. We don't need to talk about money. So, let's see if the master of all masters, with the master of mastering masters, has something, actually, let's go to YouTube first and see if there's something there. Welcome. Okay, Oompaville has something. Okay, this is just the... Oh, Joe Scott has something? Nope, that's just that. Here's something. Probably start by describing how immaculate the lab is, how careful they are to prevent infection. Every step they take before entering the lab, for example. When I had my premature son, we had certain rituals before entering the baby area, wearing a mask, putting on a uniform, covering our feet with plastic, washing and disinfecting our hands. Yeah, but it's like, I guess so. It's just, it's the point in time where I enter the story, right? It's like all of that's been done. It's just, it's not even like the in the sterile part. It's like, at this point, like, they're completely separated from that section. Like, there's a wall between, like, the office that she's in and the actual experiment. So using that maybe for, like, later on, because Hector's gonna get sick, right? Because he has the disease. So I could show that when Hector's, like, getting sick and dying, and then she's going in there to basically do all these tests to try and save him and figure out why he's so fucked up, right? So that's definitely something we can add in later. I don't know what the hell this is about. I remember watching like a little bit about it before I stopped watching today. What about Mr. Ballin? What's he got? I mean, I guess we might as well watch this. There's nothing else really, right? So here we go. What the hell happened? It was just an idea. I'm going to have lunch. I'll be back in 15 minutes. All right, yeah, sounds good. I'm eating too.
The stunning revelations that we are releasing today should be of concern to every American. This is not about Democrats or Republicans. This has to do with the integrity of our democratic republic and American voters having faith that the votes cast will count. There is irrefutable evidence that detail how President Obama and his national security team directed the creation of an intelligence community assessment that they knew was false. They knew it would promote this contrived narrative that Russia interfered in the 2016 election to help President Trump win, selling it to the American people as though it were true. It wasn't. The report that we released today shows in great detail how they carried this out. They manufactured findings from shoddy sources. They suppressed evidence and credible intelligence that disproved their false claims. They disobeyed traditional tradecraft intelligence community standards.
By the way, until there are arrests, I sleep.
Yep. True.
I need to see arrests.
Yep.
That's what I want. Until we get that,
it's all bullshit.
And withheld the truth from the American people. In doing so, they conspired to subvert the will of the American people who elected Donald Trump in that election in November of 2016.
I remember that.
They worked with their partners in the media to promote this lie, ultimately to undermine the legitimacy of President Trump and launching what would be a year's...
And to also create a new narrative of xenophobia against Russians. To reignite Cold War tensions, to create another oppositional relationship with a nation
I've already watched
that,
this.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, would Crimea and Ukraine have happened if America hadn't done this? I mean, yeah, probably, right? But like, I'm sure, I don't think it helped. I don't think that it helps the government, and I don't think it helps our international relations when we're making up bullshit about what other governments are doing. Fuck Russia?
Why?
What? For how long? For how long are we going to just keep doing that? It's crazy.
Long coup against him and his administration.
Forever?
We're here today because the American people deserve the truth, they deserve accountability, and they deserve justice. The records that we released on Friday that were ODNI records, Senator Chuck Grassley...
I'm surprised that I'm getting any pushback on this. Isn't it obviously bad that you have the administration of a government that just makes up a lie about a foreign government? Wouldn't that obviously strain relations with that government?
Yeah. Duh.
I feel like this is the most obvious common sense thing that I can say. Yeah, of course.
You poke bear, bear wake
And
up,
I don't
bear
think that's
eat
good
you.
at all. I think it's ultimately bad. Why would anybody be defending this at all? It doesn't mean that I like Russia, but needlessly antagonizing them with a lie is unnecessary, and it causes problems. It's an unforced error, especially when it's being done just to score political points. It's ridiculous.
Sure, but people are angry
Why
at
do
the
you
fact that
believe
he's
this lie?
deciding who's the one lying.
Because there hasn't been enough proof shown that Russia hacked the election, or they took it over, or they were able to take advantage and co-opt our election system.
Yeah, isn't that a scarier fact? That if it was true, that would mean our entire voting system and our entire government was completely, or American government, was completely controlled by Russia. Isn't that 1,000 times worse? Isn't that something you should probably actually, like, care about? If anything, that's what I think. It's like, so then finding out that that's not true is very important.
Release on Monday of what is known as the Clinton Annex, which was an appendix to the Department of Justice Office of Inspector General's 2018 report. As
Large
well
amount
as
of
the
it,
intelligence
them saying it's
community's
propaganda
oversight,
that was
majority
flushed through
oversight
social
report.
media.
By the way,
and
I don't think the 2020 election was rigged.
bought
either.
out news sources.
I think it's just people complaining that it's rigged because they lost.
True.
Oh, I was lagging. No, he was aimbotting. They're cheating. They're cheating. No, you lost. You lost, and you're looking for somebody to blame. That's it. You can't accept that you lost, and so you have to figure out there's some sort of external thing that justifies why you fucked up. That's what I would say. Are you talking about the entirety of world history and governments lying about each other? History is written by the winners? Yeah, but usually winners don't needlessly start conflicts for no reason.
Yeah.
They don't.
Report that we're releasing today.
You don't go poke the bear just because.
The same report. There was a gross politicization and manipulation.
I do want to point out Republicans are 200% more aggressive with the they cheated stuff in 2020. I would say, Beezus, the reason for that is because Trump himself says it was rigged. And Trump himself rallied everyone for January 6th. So I think it's a difference between, like, the media doing it and an individual doing it. And even, like, they're on the same scale of bad, but they're two completely different things, right? But they are showing that each side does do the same thing, just in a different way.
Of intelligence by the Obama administration intended to
While Fox
delegitimize
News,
President Trump even before the he was inaugurated.
docuseries and massive amounts of other
ultimately
conservative stuff
usurping
were
the
saying
will
it
of the
before he
American
did.
people. I'm going to go over the
True,
key findings
but
from
him
the House
endorsing
Intelligence
it.
report.
Him endorsing it and him, like, actually saying, go to the Capitol and, you know, force their hand, essentially. And it's like, I think at that point, condoning it as the, like, he should have said, no, stay home, don't fuck with them, it's all good. We'll get them next time, boys. You know what I mean? He shouldn't have been the one who encouraged it. That's all I'm saying.
Which investigated the claims that were made by an intelligence community assessment ordered by President Obama and published in January of 2017.
I'm also not a hater of the Capitol
First,
riots, but I'm
principal
also not
interests
super hung
relating
up
to the
on that either.
2016 election were to undermine faith.
It's one thing to protest, it's another thing to break into a fucking building. It's like when Kai Cenat wanted to give out a PS5 and caused a riot. That shouldn't fucking happen. No matter how many people you get together, you shouldn't have people jumping on top of cars simply because there's like 10,000 people in the street. Go to China, there's 10,000 people in the street all the time. They don't fucking act like that. It's like a mob mentality inciting this, where people just like want to fuck with the system. Like, most of them were just kids fucking around doing stupid shit. There wasn't even a reason for it, right? There's a number of sources saying they were let in, and then some bad actors just threw stuff around and broke stuff to make it look worse. Well, there was the whole conspiracy that it was a black flag, that they sent, like, paid protesters in to, like, rally things up. Literally, like, every fiction story you've ever read, where, like fucking V for Vendetta, where it's like the instigating riots that caused the new government regime were caused by that government regime to be able to get put in place in power in the first place. I have no idea what's true because everyone's reporting so many different things. That's Beezus why I just listen to Asman and see what's presented to him and how he reacts to it and what his direction on it is, and then I say, where do I stand on that thought process? Most of the time I agree because it's like it's a completely logical conclusion to come to. But there's like three different conclusions. There's the logical conclusion, there's the theoretical conclusion, and then there's the reality conclusion, right? So you're not just playing with one thing.
Faith in the U.S. democratic process. Not show any preference.
Plus, I don't know anything about America.
In
Asman
fact,
has a bit more
this
confidence
report
in his
shows Putin
stances
held back
when there's
leaking-
too many
held back
limitations
from
on proof as
leaking
it stands.
compromising material on Hillary Clinton.
That's because his stance on it is he's going off of the how the information is presented. If in hindsight it's found out to be bad, but you can't just like ignore all information because there might be bad information. You have to look at the information and then judge whether you think that information is valid or not. And I do the same thing with information. It's like, what is the information? How is it being presented? And what's my reaction to that, right?
Clinton prior to the election, instead planning to release it after the election to weaken what Moscow...
But it's the same difference between, like, not call to authority, but, like, you know, is it call to authority? When you're like, you know, you lost and you're bitter, when it feels like he misrepresented it to me. Most of the stuff was propaganda, and he makes it seem like Obama was implying they were directly interfering. But Beezus, that's what he's saying. Their reasoning for making it look so bad. He's saying the reasoning for the propaganda was them feeling bitter and losing. Because all of the propaganda came from that side of the government. Like, it was pushed by the Democrats, right? But again, I don't know, I'm not American, so you have a greater grasp of it than I do. So I don't want to, you know, go against you because I don't have the full information, right? I'm just going by my vibes from it and being Canadian and the limited amount of information I have about politics.
Viewed as an inevitable Clinton presidency.
Damn, so they thought Hillary was going to win.
In the January 2017 intelligence community assessment that President Obama ordered,
I have very high belief that Russia definitely had some hand in that election. The extent of it is probably exaggerated by Obama, though. Okay. But then think about this, Beezus. I agree with you, but what was the differentiation between every other election? Because I'm pretty sure Russia has been trying to interfere in every single election since the, like, fall of the USSR. So, I think it's more a question of, was it a substantial amount more than was to be expected on an international stage trying to... The growth of social media exploded in 2016. I wasn't on social media really until like 2022. So I have no insight on that. Yeah, that's why I'm referring to you, Beezus, and saying like, you probably, because you have more insight in it and you understand it more, your opinion holds more weight than mine does. Mine does, right? I'm pretty confident that Russia used it as a testing ground. I could definitely see that. I mean, if it, like, this movie is literally made because of Russian actions in diplomatic situations. I do disagree with both sides because they both hate you for saying it. Yeah. But I'm just gonna say, like, literally, this movie was created as a representation that the way that the Martians were infiltrating Earth was a replication of what the Russians were doing. So this isn't something that's, like, new to Russia trying to interfere on the diplomatic and political levels with lies, deceit, and whatever the fuck they can get away with. So I think there's definitely interference, but the amount of increase, and as you said, it might have been an increase due to the idea of a testing ground, of trying to push what are the new boundaries. Like, we haven't tried this in, like, 25 years. Russia definitely leans closer to having an interest in the right being in charge than the left for America. But at the same time, how much do they actually care? Like, how much are they willing to invest in it? But I think they're willing to invest a lot in it because I think Putin likes Trump because Trump acts with an aura of a dictator. Does that make sense? Like, he's not a dictator. People call him a dictator. He's not a fucking dictator. But he has an aura of a dictator. Because he's a fucking scam artist. Fucking piece of shit.
John Brennan, who was CIA director at the time, and the intelligence community.
So Putin was in on it? Yeah, I mean, of course. I mean, I bet we probably have bad information that makes Russia look bad, too, that we don't share.
Intentionally
Never play a card unless you have to. Why would you do that?
suppressed intelligence
There's more
that
about
showed
communist
Putin
direct
was
divisions
saving
in America,
some of the
race
most
wars,
damaging
gun violence, and
material
all
that
of it
he
pushed
had
by
in his
them to drive
possession
mass
without
dividing
Hillary's
country.
power until after
I
her
believe that,
potential
Jesus,
and likely
100%.
victory.
But I don't just think it's Russia. I think it's also China. It's also North Korea. It's also, like, a lot of other, like, places. So I don't think it's just Russia.
Like secret meetings with multiple named U.S. religious organizations in which State Department officials.
But you could say Russia and
exchange
China
for
probably
supporting
have the
Secretary
monopoly
Clinton's
on it.
campaign for the presidency.
And they're definitely in
significant
cahoots with
increases in
it.
financing from the State Department. They also had documents that showed the patronage of the State Department to State Department employees who would go and support Hillary Clinton's presidential campaign.
I mean, what do you guys think? Do you guys think they made this bullshit up to make Trump look bad? I think
They probably only prop up the right to make sure both sides are so aggressively against each other they feel like they're no longer connected people. Yeah.
Of course Obama's going to try to fuck Trump. Of course he's going to try. Absolutely. Yeah, bro, he spent fucking years going around telling everybody that you're a fucking Kenyan. Yeah, absolutely you're going to do that. Huh? Yes!
There were high-level DNC emails that detailed evidence
You gotta be
of
honest. You
Hillary's
gotta be
quote,
realistic.
psycho-emotional problems, uncontrolled
saying
fits
the way
of
it
anger,
is.
aggression, and cheerfulness, and that then Secretary Clinton was allegedly on a daily regimen of heavy tranquilizers.
Hold up.
Wait, what?
And cheerfulness, and that then of Hillary's quote psycho-emotional problems, uncontrolled fits of anger, aggression, and cheerfulness, and that then Secretary Clinton was allegedly on a daily regimen of heavy tranquilizers.
Look at her, she's falling over. Look, she's falling over. She can barely stand up. They're like holding her by the shoulders trying to get her in the car. She's like falling over. And then they're like, ah, don't look, don't look, don't look! Don't look!
Huh.
Hillary's quote psycho-emotional problems, uncontrolled fits of anger, aggression, and cheerfulness, and that then Secretary Clinton was allegedly on a daily regimen of heavy tranquilizers.
That sucks, bro. Like, that's... Damn. It's sad. Yeah, she crazy. Yeah, she a crazy bitch, bro. Like, what the fuck? Oh my god. They had to put this bitch on tranquilizer? Think about that. You gotta do that for like a bull.
I was gonna say a lion.
Then CIA Director Brennan and the intelligence community mischaracterized
Harambe.
intelligence and relied on dubious, substandard sources to create a contrived false narrative that Putin developed a quote-unquote clear preference for Trump. Brennan and the IC misled lawmakers by referencing
Well, it wasn't even that Putin developed a clear preference. It was that back then, Hillary Clinton was like way harsher on saying negative stuff about Russia. She went way harder on Russia. And one of the different reasons why I think people voted for Trump in 2016 is that Trump didn't want to escalate tensions between Russia and the US. So it would logically make sense that, at least from the Russian perspective, Trump would be more preferential, at least from a public perspective. Yeah, this was, yeah, great. Yeah, I mean, I remember seeing this happen.
Mm-hmm.
I was there.
debunked Steele dossier.
No, they didn't. They absolutely did. What do you mean? Who else was there? Who else remembers this?
To assess quote-unquote Russia's plans and intentions, falsely suggesting that this dossier had intelligence value when he...
Is that where there was a scandal? Because Putin put out a cigarette on like the wall of like one of the back rooms of the White House or something like that during a meeting. Like he put his cigarette, like his cigar, out on the wall and made like a fucking mark on the wall. I remember that being a thing. And it was like the falling out between Trump and Putin in like 2017, something like that.
He knew that it was discredited. The intelligence community excluded significant intelligence and ignored or selectively quoted reliable intelligence that contradicted the intelligence community assessment's key findings on Putin's alleged support for Trump.
Man.
Including this intelligence reporting would have exposed the ICA's claim as implausible, if not ridiculous. The intelligence community assessed...
So why wouldn't they try to get Trump elected? Simple. It's because if they interfered in the election, it would be too high risk of an action, and it would cause too much blowback if it was discovered. They also might not have had the technology or the ability to do it with a 100% certainty to get away with it, and it's unpredictable. That's the reason why. Yeah, like, I mean, again, and so that's the same reason why Putin released it so naive. No, you're actually the one that's naive because you're not thinking about this. You're thinking about this one step ahead. There's a reason why Putin has been in charge of Russia for like 30 years. It's because he's extremely intelligent, he's brutal, cunning, and I just think it's crazy how many people that he doesn't like that end up dying. Isn't that weird? How does that happen? Yeah, he's an ex-KGB agent. Like, he's not stupid at all. And so anyway, like, basically, the reason why he didn't release the negative stuff about Hillary Clinton is because he was worried that there's a chance or a probability that it could also galvanize the public against Russia because they could see Russia as now attacking Hillary Clinton, and then it could have the opposite effect. Whereas if he released it when she was president, it would have a guaranteed effect of negatively impacting her. And also, he could use that for leverage later on down the road against her directly.
Yeah, why would you use that card if you didn't have to?
You can't use that for leverage. Bullshit? No, it's not bullshit.
That's just how...
It's not bullshit. It's common sense. Like, just think about it. Think about it. Never play a card unless you have to. Yeah, it's an ace up the sleeve. Yeah, you never go and do that. Yeah, it's blackmail 101. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm surprised that so many people... A lot of people don't understand anything.
I mean, if you think about it, it's kind of the same reason why say bad countries exist is because the world's just too big. I'm back. What did I miss? Discussion about Daily Asman video. True. Watching the news. Yeah, we're watching the news, all right. The real news. The only news. The only news that matters. I'm not a big fan of anything besides Asman's terrible WoW skills. I never watched him in the WoW ages. I only watch him now because I think he's entertaining. And he's a high-class streamer, so using him as a template to structure my stream around... I just only watch him when I spammed WoW. Hell yeah, dude. Never really played WoW. Never had a computer, so that was never an option.
I'm surprised that so many people... A lot of people don't understand anything beyond basic cause and effect, and even that's hard for people to understand.
It's one of the more popular
But
American
there
streamers.
are oftentimes decisions that people make where they lose a battle to win a war. And I think that's very clearly what his perspective is. Yeah, it's wasteful playing it early. You need to ban these idiots. They're doing this shit on purpose to distract. I just think that people don't understand the way that you make decisions this way.
Yeah.
Right? Why are you surprised? Do you understand actual subversion? I think I do. I think that I have a better understanding of it than most people, at least. I don't think I understand it as well as Putin does. But based off of what his decisions were, it seems like they made sense based off of my understanding of subversion. It does. I spent a lot of time on the internet, playing games, dealing with people in business with stuff. Yeah, absolutely. Like, I'm not a wizard. Like, there's people that know a lot more about it than I do. But I bet if you ask them, they'd say the same thing I am.
Thank you. What is the question?
Omitted reliably sourced information, such as how some Russian intelligence officials were quote-unquote planning for candidate Hillary Clinton's victory, while others assessed neither Trump nor Clinton would respect Russia's interests. As was reflected in the ODNI documents that we released
what's
on
the
Friday,
question?
multiple
I don't know what you
intelligence
mean by
community
what's the question.
assessments
Whether
released
Russia
in the months
disrupted...
leading up to
Oh,
the
yeah.
November 2016
Whether Russia
election
disrupted America's
concluded
election
that
or
Russia
not.
had neither the intent nor capability to impact the outcome of the U.S. election.
I don't think they have an ability to impact the outcome, but I think they have an ability to impact the election in a small way. And slowly over time, you use that over like 30 or 40 years to tilt things in the direction that that you want.
And that's the thing too, is that even if they
It's
thought
a
Putin was
long-term
trying to get Trump
game.
elected, they didn't have a reason to. They didn't have a defined reason. It was just like a guess. If they do arrest him, I would be shocked, but we'll see what happens, right? I mean, I don't know. And let's see here. Operation No Obama was finding it out there. It says he committed treason.
Months leading up to the November 2016 election, concluded that Russia had neither the intent nor capability to impact the outcome of the U.S. election. On December 5th,
We've been listening there to the Director of National Intelligence, Tulsi Gabbard, continuing on what has now been a multi-day effort, not only to public statements like this, but
He's
releasing...
doing everything he can to distract people, dude. Well, I feel like you can always say that he's trying to distract from the Epstein documents, but in my opinion, like, if you tried to manufacture a conspiracy as the sitting president to delegitimize the next president and like to basically blame it on a foreign power, I feel like that kind of, I don't know, is that treason or not, but I feel like that should be against the law. I mean, it's definitely, you did something wrong, didn't you? It's pretty fucking obvious. Yeah. Like Biden, it's way bigger. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if it's treason because you're not, it's seditious. Yeah, it's something like that. And so yeah, totally jail worthy. Yeah, absolutely.
Russia managed to interfere with the rise in princes in Portugal, or at least that's the excuse they give to raise prices.
We're gonna find out how true that really is.
I work with geographic information, and I felt that since the war, the signal from the GPS device I use has not been
and I would
stable.
go back and point to, and we will be pulling a whole host of statements that were made
well,
by the Obama
they
administration,
like the major powers of the world, like, and it's not like America doesn't interfere in other nations either. That's the other thing too. Is like they clearly do. Canada does. Like,
repeat the narrative,
it's
and
just
I'm looking at my notes here.
a lot of people do. Every major nation is trying to become the world power, and how they do that is subverting. Every major country interferes for protection of themselves. That's what North Korea says. That's what China says. That's what Canada says. That's what America says. That's what fucking England says. It's what Poland says. It's what Germany says.
There's a vast body of evidence.
Everyone says it.
That debunks and refutes this statement.
And the entire world up until this point has been pointed at the sable fact of, can you hold this? If you can't, well, it's not yours anymore. Interfered with satellite signals. No one should have so much power that they can mess with the entire world. That's the problem, Deja, is we're in a world where there's like 5 or 6 people that with the flick of their fingers, they could shut off the world. Like, that's how deep in the sauce we are. Elon Musk has the same ability, unfortunately. Yep. And what was the quote of the newest tweet I saw? It's like Elon with Starlink, and it's like, there'll be no lost signal anywhere on Earth, and when all cell towers have finally been dismantled, there'll still be cell service from satellites. But that's Elon's plan to take over the world with X. And then become, the leader of Mars. As is written in Nostradamus. The 10 shall inherit the new world. And 10 is X. I don't know if this information reached you, but there was a general blackout in Portugal and Spain a few months ago. We were without power for half a day, and it was crazy. Never heard about it. Yep, never heard about it. Hey, if you ever want anything, go to Asmon's Reddit and post it on his subreddit. If it's like some sort of crazy world event that's not being covered, that is like from your area, if you're not from the States or like the West, since you're from Portugal. I know he was covering riots in Spain, but I don't know about anything in Portugal, and I didn't hear anything about blackouts. I just only know there was rioting. Something to do with like the leader of the place put his opposition in jail, and there was a huge kerfuffle, and then the guy won from jail, but he's like technically like prime minister from jail. Iberian Peninsula blackout. Damn, it's literally on Wiki. Monday, 28 April 2025. Major power blackout occurred across the Iberian Peninsula, affecting mainland Portugal and peninsular Spain, where electric power was interrupted for about 10 hours in most of the peninsula and longer in some areas. Power cut caused severe difficulties in telecommunications, transportation, essential sectors such as emergency security services. 7 people in Spain and 1 in Portugal may have died due to outages related circumstances like candle fires or generator exhaust fumes. Total connected load to be estimated at 20 gigawatts. Grid condition. According to the website of the Spanish electrical operator, the documents the power grid, there's sufficient power supplied to the grid. Sufficient power supplied to the grid leading up to the outage. The grid was supplied. exporting to Portugal, France, and Morocco. The remainder was used for hydropumping. More than half of the power supply was from solar. The power drop occurred within 5 seconds when a substation in the province of Granada failed, followed by grid failures in the provinces of Badajoz. There were no traffic lights, supermarkets were closed. I work in the water supply sector and we were running out of water because we couldn't pump it. Oh, that's fucked, dude. Yeah. Like, people don't understand how fucked it gets without electricity because of electrical systems now. Normally, you would be able to manually do stuff, but now everything's on, like, hydraulics and shit. And it's like, without electricity to power the computers to pump the hydraulics, like, you can't do that by fucking hand. So that's the problem with changing everything from, like, manual to analog. Or from analog to digital. Sorry. That'd be fucking scary, man. And from, like, such a huge area, too. But yeah, I never heard about it. I mean, we haven't had a power outage here in forever. Collect water from the river and pump it to reservoirs where it's treated and distributed. Without energy, we couldn't do it. Yeah, and then after, like, a certain amount of time, the entire area dries up of water and you have basically nothing. And then one of the problems with that is infrastructure starts to fail in areas where it's supposed to have water, but it doesn't, right? And then there's just a lot of other factors that go into it as well, with contamination and stuff like that. It's not a good thing. Scary to think how fucked the world is if everything just went... We managed it because the reservoirs have some capacity, but it was close. Yeah. So, like, imagine, like, 36, 72 hours, 108 hours. No power. No power, no water. No nothing. It's completely fucked. All because someone tripped over a cable and turned everything off. That's really fucked up. I was gonna say, it didn't sound like there was anything malicious going on or any sort of explosion. It just sounded like there was a failure. That was like a common failure that's just a cascading effect that causes everything in the next line. I took first year electrical, so I have an electrical apprentice ticket. So I kind of have a basic understanding of electrical systems and stuff. So my assumption from that is, yeah, I completely understand how that that winds up happening, right? Alright guys, well here we are. We're on to Sekiro. Shadows Die Twice. Scary. They started talking about cyber attacks, but they were denied. We never knew for sure what happened. Yeah, sounds about right. Cyber attacks and cybersecurity and shit like that is something that I'm scared for in the future. Fucking literally gonna be like Ghost in the Shell shit, where some 15-year-old starts literally, like, create cyber brain sclerosis and frickin' causes, like, this entire fucking massive disaster through hacking, and, like, the Laughing Man incident and everything like that. It's like, there's some scary shit that can happen when you don't have the proper materials to secure your shit. Just like here, where if I don't have the right skills to do this, I'm gonna get my fucking ass handed to me. The next big war will be computer war. Yeah, I think it'll be digital. Like, it'll be like a Cold War, and the way that I think it will happen is the internet will start to get sectioned off. And every country will basically have, like, a Chinese internet, where their internet is not connected to the rest of the world. They have their own confined thing, and there's only certain things are allowed, and the world just becomes super fragmented. Just waiting for the day Waterworld comes true. True, Beezus. They said they're already using AI for attacks in Iran, I think. Well, it's another thing, Deja. Think about this. The difference in scale between publicly available technology and top-notch, just developed, state-of-the-art military technology is like 40 or 50 years apart. So imagine the AI that any kind of military in the world that's a world power has. Especially thinking in a way that the West is usually disadvantaged in the fact that we tend to have some sort of morals attached, whereas other places like North Korea and China have the opposite, where they laugh in the face of morals and say progression through any means. Military services have always been the most advanced in everything, technology, geography, and everything. That's because military is what drives innovation most of the time in those technologies, and that's where the money is in the military technology. And military technology is usually the first thing because it's so well funded, because everyone wants the military to have the best stuff, because that means that they're going to be able to defeat the other guys if anybody does anything. It's like mutually assured destruction. An irrelevant question. What are you reading at the moment? We are not reading anything at the moment. If you mean books, the closest to that is when Callie's and Sinister's books arrive. Since I'm not reading Sinister's on stream, I will read Sinister's. Other than that, the closest thing is video game manual. We also read a lot on the stream. Yeah, but that's the difference between, like, just reading text, just like reading documents, and actually reading a story. And this is Japanese voices, so I guess we're reading this game because all the dialogue is in Japanese with subtitles. Recently read a very good Japanese book by chance. Nice. I'm a huge anime fan, so I am a consumer of a lot of Japanese. He didn't notice when Levi came in, he said, Ohio, and I said, Ohio gozaimasu. Ohio means morning, and then Ohio gozaimasu is, good morning. It's the formal version of it. I want the upper one, not the lower one. Oh shit. I forgot there's wolves here. Fuck. Damn it. I'm just gonna die again. There it is. Ha. Let's go. Recently played Wukong, but it's so hard. Yeah, I got to chapter 3, and I basically quit the game at chapter 3. It is a really hard game. Oh, fuck me. I think I tried to do that before. I get so lost on these games. Alright, we just gotta figure out how to go forward. Where are we going from here? Where is the way forward? I'm also thinking about selling it. Ah. Okay, let's just take it slow. Where are we trying to go? Oh my god. How am I so bad? There we go. Oh my god. I forgot this guy's here. Fuck. I'm so bad at this. Haven't I already talked to this person? Didn't I take her bell? Okay. Which means we gotta go over here, right? Fucking die. Oh, this is where the fucking cannonball dude is. Oh shit. Oh my god. And I'm dead. Fuck. This is really bad, guys. Ow. Fuck, man. Guns goddamn hurt. Gear is probably the hardest of the Souls games. Yeah, I'm just skipping shit. Fuck this. I just don't know where to go. Ow, what the fuck? That was pretty great. That was pretty fucking great. Fuck, man. Good times. You're not coming? It's just him? Come on. Woo! How did that hit me? That's bullshit! Okay, he can't hit me up here, but he killed his own dude. Oh. Black gunpowder. Black grains forming the powder base for gunpowder. Which are used in alchemical prosthetic tool upgrades, including those of explosive and occult nature. Ooh. You get Splody Hand? You get Splody Hand. Okay, guys. It's the farthest we've been. There's a thing. Let's make it. Let's go. Can I make it there without dying? Oh, yes. Woo! We made it, guys. Fuck yeah. Kill the rooster. Poor thing. She's in the wrong place at the wrong time.
これも平田のものだ。弔ってやらねば。九郎様。エマ殿。平田から逃れてきた者。他には。もうほとんど残っておりません。そうですか。すまぬ。流人を狙う者は絶えぬ。平田の者たちを。私が巻き込んでしまった。
Damn. Killed fucking everything.
What 変わっちまったな。アスネの戦も。 What
Okay, so that thing fears fire? Where do I get fire? All I know is I don't think it can fly, right? So I'm safe up here? Right? He's like right there. Hi, buddy. I think I trapped him up there. I don't know where I need to go though. Hug wall. Oh shit. Oh my god. Oh god! Woo! Woo! Okay, I think we're good. I don't think you can get up here. Guy's fucking scary, but I don't know where I'm supposed to go now. Fuck. Oh, fuck. He drop kicked me. I don't know where I'm supposed to go, though. I'm guessing I'd have to go somewhere over there. We've been up there. We can't get over there. There's nothing over here, right? I don't know why this random tree is here. Nice safe spot, but am I supposed to go somewhere from here? How do I get back? Oh, he's standing on the area where I have to get back. Fuck. Okay, I'll lure him over here. Well, that didn't really work. I lost my opportunity. Okay, I just gotta go for it. Oh god. Up, up, and away! Do I have to kill him? Never using Instagram again? Oh god, Callie, what did you run into? Do I need him to like drop kick the door? I got logged out. Oh no, your password! Gotta be something more here, right? Now my camera's getting disabled because of suspicious activity. Yo, what? Uh-oh, did you just get hacked, Callie? I literally don't know what to do! I feel like I have to go there, but I don't know how to get there. Some fat ass bullshit I don't understand. What am I missing? Who's this guy? They did the same thing for my Patreon.
Yeah? 見覚えのある顔だ。ああ、忍びの旦那だ。いやあの世以来ですね。
あの世とは何だ。
え？旦那、覚えてねえんですか？
ああ。
へえ、なるほど。覚えてねえと。なあ旦那、あっしはあんたに会ったことがある。その頃は賊をやってやした。それから足を洗って物売りを始めたんでさ。が銭がない。銭がないから品もない。そこで旦那、あっしにちーとばかし銭を用立てていただけやせんか。それを元手に旦那にもきっと役立つ品を仕入れやす。それからおまけにあの世のこと話して差し上げやしょう。悪い話じゃねえでしょ。
Fuck. I don't have enough money. Okay. We already did that. I don't know what else to do. Nope. Nope. No, it just takes me back here. Why won't it let me? Okay, there we go. Okay, I think we figured it out. Where the hell is this? Yeah, okay, somehow this led me to go backwards. So what the hell is over here? What the fuck? There's gotta be something there, right? Wait, wasn't this the side? Oh, maybe it's the other side. It fucking dropped down the wrong side. Fuck. God damn it. Whoops, whoops, whoops. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing with that one. There's something there, but I don't know how to get it. Because it's the angle. Okay. But we still don't know where to go. I'm guessing I just have to kill this ogre. That's the only possible thing I can think of. But, yeah, then that just happens. They said he doesn't like fire. I don't know how to use fire against him. This is so bullshit. How am I supposed to avoid that? Okay, what the fuck am I supposed to do, guys? Do I have to kill this fucking thing? Do I have to use this thing to smash through the door? I have no fucking idea what I'm supposed to do. Fuck! No more social media for Callie, just Substack, Discord, and my website. Let me up! Guys, I'm stumped. I don't know what to do. Like, there's obviously a way to get on that side, but, like, how? There's no way I can get up there, right? think I have to kill this guy. I think that's the only way. Fuck, how'd that hit me? Just, oh my fucking god. I don't think there's any way I'm ever going to be able to kill this thing. This is the stupidest shit. He's still alive? What the fuck do you mean he's still alive? There's something I'm doing wrong, right? Like, I don't understand. It says he doesn't like fire, but I don't know what he means by he doesn't like fire. I don't know what that means. contact. Alright, well, that's it. I'm just Googling it. I don't know what to do. Do you know what I need to do, Callie? What cannon guy? It says it's not... Like, the first encounter with this boss is not optional. As in, you have to do it. So I have to fucking kill him. Wait, so I... Like, where's the cannonball guy? I'm just cannonballing. That's funny, Callie. Wait, what the fuck? It said I could get on his back. Yo, dude, did you see that? Or was that just this? Was that a glitch? Dude, was that a glitch? That was fucked up. It looked like I could jump on his back. When he walked into the fire range, or when you did? No, when he bent over. Dude, it did let me jump to him. I don't know why. And I can't get... I don't even know where the cannonballer is. I don't even know if I can get him there. Because I gotta, like, go over this wall, don't I? There's the cannonballer. But I'd have to, like, open this gate. Which it just says hug wall. So the cannonballer, that was a great idea. I'm just gonna watch a video of it, cause I have no goddamn idea. No idea whatsoever what to do.
Welcome to a Talk Stories, where tales of fantasy and more.
Greetings, Sekiro Guru here, and here's all you'll need to know on how to kill the chained ogre. Let me guide you on how to beat this hideous simpleton. If you run up to him quick, you can get a few hits on him before he breaks free. A good start, I'm sure you'll agree. He has 2 unblockable grab moves, which if they land can kill you instantly. Avoid them by step dodging when you see the red warning symbol. He also has a jump attack that can reach you from a large distance away, so be ready to dodge or block when it comes. Always be aware as the ninja you are. His other attacks include a standing kick and an overhead smash, which can also be avoided by blocking or dodging. His main weakness is to fire, so if you have picked up the flame barrel from the Harada estate, you can get it fitted to your prosthetic arm to make the flame vent. Douse him in oil first before using it, however, as this will cause extra damage and stun him. If you have unlocked the grappling hook attack in the skill tree, you can use your hook to fling towards him and attack him when he misses with his grab moves. Just look out for the green grappling hook symbol to launch the attack.
My god, guys, this is insane.
If you want to keep the fight as simple as possible, then you can just strafe around his feet the whole time.
So I literally have to fight him for like 10 fucking minutes. Oh, God. Guys, I might not be able to beat. This might be it for me. I don't know if I can do this. Look how much fucking health he has. It just takes. This just reminds me of just fucking Dark Souls 2, where you clearly dodge the attack and then all of a sudden you're back inside of the attack. See, how can I dodge it sometimes, but sometimes I don't? Like, I feel like I'm getting hit by it, but I'm actually dodging it, whereas before, I thought I was dodging it, and I was still getting hit by it. Well, now I'm just dead. I have to do that 3 more times. I don't know if I can do this, guys. This had better be one of the hardest bosses in the fucking game. This is so dumb. Okay, maybe I just need to block him. I'm gonna try blocking him. How did he miss me? Fuck. What a boss, guys. What a fucking boss. Get out of here! unblockable attacks are bullshit. What the fuck? How does he like move like that? That's so bullshit. No! Fuck! I just can't avoid that fucking... Jesus fuck. What? What the fuck? Like sometimes it's so easy to get out of that, and other times it's like he grabs me from half the fucking map away. It's like, what the actual fuck? It's like, I hate that they're, like, what, why do you have a jump and not a dodge roll? I don't understand. I just keep jumping into his fucking attacks. Like, is there a button that I'm missing or something? Wait, is this the dodge? Have I been jumping the entire time instead of dodging? What a game. Fuck. And actually killed him. So fucking stupid. God, his range is so fucking ridiculous. How? Oh my god. Why does it have to have so much fucking health? Oh my god, how do I keep getting hit by that? kidding me? Such fucking joke. He literally did a 90-degree turn and hit me. See that? I was not even close to him and he just fucking grabs me. Stories just submitted. Wish me luck. Good luck, Deja. Hell yeah, brother. Let's get her. How did he I didn't even... Hell yeah, brother. Let's do it. I believe. Oh my god, I'm just getting the fuck beat out of me. This is bullshit. Fuck that guy. Doesn't make any fucking sense. It's just like sometimes it's like it's so easy. Look at that! How the fuck did I dodge that? That should have fucking hit me, but it didn't. And then it's like other times it's like no, it didn't hit me, but oh yeah, it fucking did. That's what pisses me off the most. Is that it's like how did that hit me? But the other one didn't hit me. Fuck. Oh my god. Holy fuck, hardest boss I've ever fought because I have no tools to fight him. What the fuck? Oh. Well, shouldn't that... Oh, now I can go up there. Okay. Holy shit, hour and a half later. Oh my god, there's another... And I just instantly now have to fight a general? I haven't even hit a save point yet. Fuck, let me fall! Fuck! It wouldn't let me fall off the edge. Turn back out of your life. What the fuck? It wouldn't let me grab onto that thing. Okay, again, we've gone around in a circle. Wasn't there some sort of general around here that I had to kill? There he is, that's the guy. Let's go take out all the guards. He's running over the wind. Oh, right off the bat. Ooh! Fuck! I just want to kill the other guy. I don't want to fight two fucking guys at once. Whew. I'm fucking dead. I can't separate them. Where'd the general go? Oh, he's right there. my god, the damage. So I just fought one really fucking hard boss, and I have to fight an even fucking harder boss? So fucked. This is so retarded. What the fuck? Oh my fucking god, I didn't even let him know. The combat style in this game just does not jive with me. Oh my god, fuck off, dude! I cannot dodge his fucking attacks. Oh my god, he's already in the fray. Am I like playing the game wrong or something, guys? Like, I don't know what I'm doing wrong, but there's gotta be something that I'm doing wrong. Like some sort of mechanic that I'm not using that's supposed to be like a major part of the game. Like, I don't understand. This is complete and utter fucking bullshit. Fuck. I can't believe that hit me. Oh my god. Like, if I didn't have to clear all of the mobs before I fought him, it wouldn't be that bad. But this is so fucking brutal. That one. Can't avoid that one. Are you shitting me? Okay. What the fuck? Wait, what? Guys, this game is so brutal. I don't understand what's going on. What the actual fuck just happened? I have no idea what's going on. Oh well, we made it through. I think I'm gonna call it here, guys. We killed at least one fucking boss. This game, I just don't know what's going on. I don't really understand how the combat system works. The dodging is like a little, like, it's not visually as, like, indicative, like, it doesn't indicate the dodge iframes very well, and, like, sometimes I get hit by attacks I don't feel like I should have got hit by. Sometimes I don't get hit by attacks I think I should have gotten hit by. And for, like, literally being the second boss that I fought, that was fucking retarded. And now I'm like, I don't even know if I'm going in the right place. Like, I just don't know where the fuck I'm going. I don't know why I'm going anywhere. And why is there a giant fucking snake? Like, does that mean that I'm not supposed to go that way? Like, I don't know. like, if there was some tool that I could use that would make this, like, easier, you know? But I don't even know how to upgrade level up farmer to fucking anything. How do I get more fucking health? The ninja aspect's really cool, but I don't know, it's overwhelming for me. Too much shit. But anyways, thanks for sticking around. You guys are fucking awesome. Thanks for hanging out. We had a hell of a day today. So we'll be back again tomorrow, same time as always. So remember, hey, you can't say fuck you to your friends. Who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you. Alright, boys. Who we rating today? The hell? Do I not have one open? I apparently do not. Okay.
Kiara_John9 is now
Oh
following.
shit, thanks
Thank
for
you
the follow,
following
Kiara.
Kiara_John9.
Hell
I
yeah,
hope
bro.
you are enjoying the stream less than
We are about to raid out. Perfect timing to join the stream.
Thinks he'd be a perfect match for us.
I'm not that interested. Are you smoking?
Who?
You.
Why?
What, why? Are you smoking?
Maybe.
What? When did you start smoking?
1989-ish?
So you have been lying. It all makes sense. The filled ashtrays, the burning pine-scented hairspray.
Yes, I'll say it. Her 3-pack-a-day voice?
Alright, we're reading Cypher. Let's go, boys. Get your wheels. Wee.